What's up, everybody? Welcome to the special 100th episode, the Ultra Super Hyper Ravioli Alpha EX edition. Today, I've gotten word that some stuff has gone on in the scene that even I gotta say, you know, I like breaking Triforce's balls, but it kind of crosses a line to want to humiliate somebody just in order to make a point that, you know, had the effort been put in for that maybe 6 weeks ago, it wouldn't have been as brutal. But to try and not send players to the event because you really want them there, because if that was the case, whether he did the video that they were looking for or not, it would have gotten done anyway. You know, again, I'm not going to sit here and justify, you know, what was done. But, you know, as far as press one, if your girlfriend is late on a period and you're sort of nervous but you don't want to say anything and make her more nervous, throw her down a flight of stairs. But with that said, I'm going to bring Triforce on. I invited the Steam Company guy, Creaux, on as well, but, you know, he declined, which I understand. But I still want Triforce to let out what Triforce wants to let out. And if Triforce wants, I will allow other people that are in the chat to come on and ask questions, if he's down with that. And, you know, everybody wants me to put Triforce on blast. Again, I want you, if you really want to put Triforce on blast and you really think you got the ultimate dirt on Triforce and he's willing to take calls from people, I will invite anybody and everybody who wants to put Triforce on blast to come on. But, you know, like I said, I like the guys at Steamco, but I think they allowed themselves to be used as pawns by somebody else. But with that said, let me add Triforce. What's up, sir?
What's going on, James?
Not much.
Huh?
Not much. Just like I said, I offered Steamco to come on. They, you know, pleasantly declined, but I still wanted to at least proceed and get out what actually happened, what has happened, and like I just said earlier, you know, everybody's asking me to put you on blast. I'm not part of this equation. But if there's people out there, that want to, and you're okay with it, I will allow them to question you.
Yes, please. Rion from Digisol will be joining us on this Skype call.
Okay.
Can you add him to the call, please?
Yeah. Pain in the ass, this freaking app. Rion.
Yo, James, what's good?
What's going on, man?
Not much, just here.
You guys are echoing between each other.
Yeah, my headset is on and his headset on his laptop is on. Triforce, if I'm talking, you're gonna have to mute your mic so that it doesn't echo.
There you go.
So we'll take turns muting and unmuting. So yeah, James, what's good?
Oh, for me, just, you know, got my 100th episode. This is 101. You guys are the ones that you de-versionized me over the 100 mark. But, so, I mean, I really want to get right into this. What, you know, what has been going on for the last day and a half with sponsorships and all the stuff that's been going on with getting Sanford to Evo and videos of dancing around with raviolis and humiliating people?
Huh. Well, essentially yesterday, all the hullabaloo started. I guess more or less. The Steam company made an offer to Triforce to send Sanford to Evo in, I guess, basically in full as far as the ticket is concerned. Later on, they updated the Reddit thread saying that they'd also spring for his hotel room, but essentially they would only pay for Sanford to go to Evo if Triforce agreed to, I think it was like three conditions. One was that Sanford not use the EMP tag in his name. Another one was the video in question that everybody is asking about. And the third one, what was the third one?
Right
They
to the video.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, all for Triforce to surrender all rights to the video. Now, I could understand if it was just like, okay, don't use EMP in your name tag because we're the ones sponsoring it for the weekend, yada yada yada. That would have been perfectly fine. That is, even though it's not ideal, it's a legitimate offer, so to speak. But all this other stuff about the video and surrendering all rights seems hella suspect to me for the most part.
Yeah, it definitely is suspect. Um, I I'm baffled. You know, I look at the Steam company as a reputable company.
True.
They've gotten themselves embedded in the FGC for a while now. I've even bought their products and used them and thought they were, and I think they're good products.
True that.
Not the most healthiest as much as everybody says, but they're good products. But it's baffling how it comes out of the blue from a company that might not. I don't think they've ever sponsored a player. To my knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
But to come out with such wacky claims, I mean, I could see somebody like me asking for something wacky like that, but I can't see a company looking to sponsor and get a player there to put conditions on the guy who runs the team that you're actually looking to get a player to go to the event from.
Exactly, because it's like it's like you're trying to shift focus from the player who you're trying to sponsor, who is going to go to Evo with your company tag in his name to help promote and kind of expose your company on the grandest fighting game stage of them all. But for some strange reason, you're asking more of the owner of the representative in question instead of the actual representative himself. Like, that doesn't really add up.
Yeah, it doesn't. And like I said, I don't have a personal qualm with these guys. My personal opinion is somebody's talked in their ear.
Mm-hmm.
My Twitter's going off now. Let me turn it off. Somebody was talking in their ear and said, "Wouldn't it be funny if we can find a way to humiliate not EMP the brand? I know you're going to differ with me on that, but Triforce the person." And that's all I see this being is.
Oh no, I agree with
them
you.
saying that let's do a $2,000 fucking joke on Triforce.
Mm-hmm.
And two things I get out of that: whoever it is, if wasting $2,000 to make a joke out of Triforce is what you really want for the community, then that money could go to pop prizes and other stuff and other events without having to humiliate anybody. And that's something that really resonates with me. That I don't even think, to be honest, and I don't know. I don't have an answer. I can't speak from knowledge on this. I would say that the money wasn't even coming from the Steam company. That it would be
That's
an
plausible.
outside source, because I can't see them saying, "Well, let me waste $2,000 to make a video that, to be quite honest, is going to have no bearing, except maybe a couple of days or a week or two of laughs on on Reddit and on YouTube." And then goes away. You don't need $2,000 to do that.
Exactly. That's the nature of the internet. And anything can get viral. Like that's one of the things I'm like, okay, so say Triforce, like everybody's telling him to do, swallows his pride, does this. Like, how does this benefit Triforce as an entity if he doesn't even have a right to his own video that he's made that's ridiculing himself?
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm like I said, me personally, my whole thing is like I said, I would hate to think that the Steam company, who's now gotten themselves, you know, embedded in the FGC at a decent level, would do something like this of their own will. I kind of think it's something that, you know, even they're being pushed into it. And again, I'm not going to, you know, I joke around with that they're watching me, but, you know, they obviously are if they're all so. I mean, you know, I started putting the ravioli joke out there once or twice, which makes me say, let me tell you, if it's popped up now and it's going between me and Reddit, somebody's watching it to pick up that doing a Chef Boyardee thing. Out of anything they could have said, you know, stick your power glove up your ass and put it on video, you know. But no, they said do a Chef Boyardee ravioli thing.
Specifically, yep.
So it just makes me wonder, you know, where the mindset is to the people that are doing it. You know, is it really that necessary to crush Triforce?
That's what I'm like. Like I was saying on stream the other night, I am relatively new to the whole exposure to the FGC and its inner workings and whatnot. And granted, I kind of just get presented the more pleasant side of the FGC because I got into the whole thing from watching like cross counter episodes, seeing Maximilian put content out there, seeing Berudi put content out there, and then now I'm kind of seeing more of what the FGC has to offer in total because David introduced me to the On Blast show and I'm finding about all this drama that happens in the FGC and then all this hate that Triforce gets. And I didn't really understand the full extent of like how much legacy is behind all these people that hate on Triforce and the Empire and stuff. But it's like at some point you gotta stop and ask yourself like, is this really like warranted? Like how can one person get this much hate for like I don't get it.
Now I'm going to give Triforce the floor to say whatever you want to get out there. This is this is the Triforce show now. So whatever you want to get out there, I'm giving you the floor to, whether it's explaining the situations, or you know you just want to blow motherfuckers up. It's all yours to do as you will, within boundaries, of course, because we don't want to get rebanned.
Yes, we don't want another episode 49.
Yeah, we just put that up yesterday.
Yeah, I was laughing so hard about that.
But the floor is yours.
I'm going to ask a series of questions, and I want everyone to answer it for themselves, because what I have to say is irrelevant. No one cares. As F-Champ, who obviously has no content, wants to jump in EMP's business because he needs he needs a crutch ever since he got dropped by Complexity because they found out that he has no real content. Rion, as a representative of Digicel, as you have spoken to Tanita, Sean, Benjamin, the people in marketing and sponsorship directing, how does it work for a global telecom company like Digicel to want to sponsor any entity? Can you explain this to the stream?
Well, essentially, there's a lot of corporate red tape to go through. There's a lot of proving that has to be done because the corporation as a whole has to see the worthwhileness of making a profit, I guess you could say, from joining in such a venture as sponsoring a team or company as Empire Arcadia. Pretty much half the reason, for the most part, why Triforce is even out here in Jamaica is that he's trying to bring esports as a whole to Jamaica as a new emerging market. So currently Digicel is holding a FIFA World Cup tournament that is running more or less in conjunction with the actual Real Cup World Cup tournament that's happening over in Brazil right now. So Digicel is kind of using the overall success of this tournament that Triforce is helping to run and organize and whatnot to see if esports is a viable market that is sustainable here in Jamaica. And then, as such, they'll base their decision on whether or not they decide going forward to sponsor Empire Arcadia based on the success of that and based on the exposure that it brings to their brand. As most corporations go, they're very protective of their brand and what their brand represents and brings across and puts across to its customers. A perfect example of this would be Nintendo and how protective they are of their own IP. So I think that maybe you guys can better understand from that example exactly how what it entails and what Triforce has to do to essentially impress Digicel enough for them to decide, okay, well, we definitely see this as a worthwhile venture. We definitely want to sponsor you guys. And then who knows, from there, hopefully it branches out to the rest of the Caribbean and we can get to grow our scene out here to hopefully maybe entice some of you guys to want to come and visit Jamaica or go to the beach.
Can you explain that this is how it works for all sponsors?
Yeah, pretty like I would think it's common sense at this point that like if a company sponsors a player or a team of individuals or whatever, they're sponsoring them to help promote their brand, help sell their products. If the players and the team in general isn't doing that as such, then there's not really any purpose to being sponsored by a company. Like at the end of the day, you put in work for the company that's sponsoring you. You help to promote their brand. You help to make their brand more popular and more help the brand gain more exposure to the general public. And that's like half the reason why you wear the team jersey that has all the sponsors, emblems, and whatnot. That's the main reason why streams have all the company logos and whatnot on them. Like, it's pretty much business 101. Like, if you get a sponsor, you promote your sponsor. And if you aren't moving your sponsor's merchandise, essentially, then the business venture is not one that is fruitful. It's not one that brings profit to the company. Like, somebody, I was on stream last night and somebody said that basically it's like you're selling drugs. That you have a product or merchandise and you push it to others so that you can continue to push merchandise. If you're a drug dealer and you're not getting your merchandise out there, then you're a really shitty drug dealer and you are not sustainable. Like, you need to go find some other career choice that has more benefit monetarily towards you.
I'm sorry. Now that you've answered that, can you explain to everybody in the stream how long it took me just to get to this point here in Jamaica in terms of trying to convince this global telecom company? And for the idiot that says that they're not global, you don't know what you're talking about. It is global. How do I convince this global telecom company to even sponsor my stay here in Jamaica?
Well, I've been in talks with Triforce since last year August, I think. Yeah, last year August. So it's almost been technically almost like a year now. I've been trying to get Digicel to take note of esports and what it brings to the table. All the developments that have been happening. Hey, Tigger. All the developments that have been happening over the months in the world of esports. In the US, where they recognized it as a sport and started offering people visas. Over in Korea, where universities are now offering sports degrees and such and sports scholarships to esports competitors and stuff. Like, all this stuff I've been bringing forth to Digicel, trying to get them to take notice and basically take it serious enough where they would be willing to put some money from the yearly fiscal budget into even just researching more into esports as a whole. And it's been a long and arduous road. And as with most things video game oriented, older generation type people don't usually tend to take it serious. But after much prodding and pleading and begging and patience, Digicel finally took note. They sponsored Triforce's ticket out here, and now he's out here basically as a esports consultant for Digicel, helping them to get acclimated to the world of esports and competitive gaming at large.
Triforce. Is Sanford at Evo now or no? He didn't go.
Sanford's at Evo.
How did he get there?
I do not know.
So it wasn't you?
Nope.
All right. And do you think it might have been the same folks that wanted you to do ravioli jokes?
Could be.
So basically, I guess they might have felt bad that they basically got his palate all wet in hopes of embarrassing you. And when they realized they didn't, they must have said, like, yo, we got to kind of make up for it. To him, at least. Because, you know, he basically was used as a pawn, in my opinion.
Yes, that's exactly what happened. The reason why I wanted Rian to explain how sponsorships work is because people need to understand what type of organization I'm running. When I first formed this organization, these kids that I met in the street, and they were kids at the time when I met them, they live the stereotype urban life. Kids who, I'll just leave it at that. They're the normal New York kid from the age of 15 to 18. So you take what you can from that. I had an opportunity to help these kids.
Well, wait. I'll delve into that just a little bit because, you know, as everybody bashes you, I mean, I kind of think of you as the guy in Oliver Twist that runs the fucking hangout for the delinquents. When you say that, let's be real. Urban kids not living out in the burbs, not living out where I grow up right now. Cutting school, maybe drugs, drug dealing, fighting, hanging out in the arcades, skipping school, whatever, you know, whatever delinquent thing. We could say they're all good at handball. Because nowhere else except for New York City, they play handball in the school as a sport. You know, so to understand that you have reached out to people that were in a situation that, to be quite honest, the burbs would have turned them away. You know, but you embraced them and said, look, I'm going to try to do something for these guys and try to build something. Am I wrong in saying that?
No, you're 100% correct. So what I did was, since they liked going to the arcades and hanging out at various times at night, close by the South Bronx, Fordham Road, and actually it was Fordham and Creston near Valentine. Everyone who lives in the Bronx knows where the 22 bus runs. You know, there used to be a lot of issues in that area, dudes jumping people and whatnot. I had a house where I lived with my wife, huge living room, 5 different video game systems and like 6 CRT TVs and whatnot. And I used to allow them to come over there and play video games. The guys from Smooth Viper, guys to like Dominion, Creaux, Sanford and Jerron, and the list goes on. Their parents knew they were over there, and I knew some of their parents, and we're still cool to even this day, as they kind of looked at me as their big brother. At night, they would call my house. Triforce, is my son there? Yeah, he's here. Let me talk to him. You there? Yeah, okay. Are you coming home? Yeah, well, it's 11 o'clock. All right, Triforce, can they stay there till the morning? Yeah, they can leave in the morning when it's you know, you don't want kids leaving at night, and so forth. And my place was the hangout spot. As they got older, some of them went to school. Some of them tried to go get jobs, but you know how New York City works, James. Very difficult for urban kids, especially those of African American descent, who have not completed and gotten a high school diploma to get a job. So Triforce commits his first crime and fires every single person in the store that is not a member of my organization, or actually at the time Empire wasn't even formed, of my community of gamers. And I gave these guys jobs.
So you fired, let me get this straight. So you fired people that weren't your friends so you could hire your friends.
I fired 5 innocent people that did nothing to me just to give Sanford, Creaux, Jerron, Teddy, Steve, Justin, so many people in the Empire a job to work at Game Express, and then took my paycheck and asked for the owners, Mr. J, the owner of the entire franchise, for money to sponsor guys' plane trips, uniforms, entry fees to tournaments, free games, and while they went to tournaments on the weekends, clock them in on the weekends, so they were getting paid Friday, Saturday, and Sunday while they were at ECC.
And the reasoning you did this?
So they could save some of their money, put some money behind themselves, use the opportunity to go to video game tournaments, put some money behind themselves, get the work experience, because, you know, they don't have any work experience, and you know how New York goes. It's like getting a license. You need ID to get ID.
Yeah.
What? How the hell do you do that? Well, someone has to help you. So I wanted to give them a foundation. Fortunately for the people that I fired, I wasn't a heartless bastard. I simply asked Mr. J to transfer them to other stores and told Mr. J, well, I convinced a Korean who does not trust black people that if I can get these gamers in my store, I could make his store one of the #1 selling video game stores in New York, which ended up happening. Because I was able to run video game tournaments through my stores. I had guys in my store, the Empire members defend my store. I'd have tournaments where if you were to beat members of the Empire in my store, you could get a PS2 for free. You pay $10 to come into the store, and you'd have to fight against Sanford and Justin, Jerron, and shit, Ataro, Ricky, what's this guy's name? Matrix, Desmond, Smooth Viper, shit, what's this guy's name? Who was even at the store? Oh, come on, Josh Wigfall was at the store, Lifetime Boy, Flo, Ricky, Arturo, you name them. They were all in the store. I did all of that. These guys successfully defended the store, built a reputation for the Empire in the community. Also, that I would develop a brand that we can use our tournament victories to try to get corporations to see competitive gaming as a viable market to invest in if we were to build a dynasty. I explained to all of them, I am not a sponsor, but I will sacrifice my money, in which my wife was threatening to divorce me because she's like, why are you taking the money that belongs to me, which actually does belong to her, because I'm her husband and my job is to provide for her. So I was a terrible fucking husband because I wanted to build something greater than myself. And I sacrificed my marriage to, which was end up in an MTV reality show where she said, if I don't change the shit I'm going to do, she's going to divorce me. Everyone's like, ah, that's a reality show. That's scripted. No, it was not scripted. That was real. That was 100% real. So I did all of that. Everyone joins. Me and Justin have a sit down and talk. And Justin tells me, Triforce, you do know what this is all about, right? And I'm like, what do you mean? Most of these guys who are here in the Empire are not joining the Empire for the goal of the Empire. They're joining the Empire because they want to be with me. They want to be with the Wong Empire because none of them could beat Justin. So if you can't beat him, join him. So I looked at Justin and I was like, so what does that mean? So Justin says, use me as your #1 general and I will lead them. They will all follow me and then we can build the Empire together. I say to Justin, okay. That kind of pissed off a lot of OG core members in the Empire because they knew that's what Justin was doing, and a lot of the members in the Empire wasn't feeling that. People who were there from the core for the true reasons, guys like Sanford, they wasn't feeling that. They was like, fuck that. He felt, well, I could beat Justin. So Sanford wasn't really with the program. That's how the rivalry between Sanford and Justin began. In any event, I looked what was in the best interest of the organization, so I let Justin take the lead for the organization. Justin said he will line up the sponsors, I knock him down, he will stay true. And Justin did that for 10 years. for the organization, to the point where members started to see the viability in what Empire Arcadia was trying to create, although they ridiculed Empire for the 10 years. So they told Justin, leave Empire and join their empire. And Justin was like, nah. So some guy called Perfect Sin appears out of nowhere. His father gets a, what does his father do? His father won some lotto, and he was taking money from his father and said, hey, Justin, why don't you leave Empire Arcadia and join my organization? What was the name of this fucking organization again? Oh man, I kind of forgot about it, but I wish I could remember this shit right now. It's on one of my trophies on my wall. It's some he's based out of Virginia. They all convinced Justin to leave the organization. Why are you working with Triforce? Then you obviously have the Asian Illuminati that says, Justin, you're Asian. Why are you working for a nigger? And they use the word nigger. You should be working for, Triforce needs you. You shouldn't be working with him. Justin was like, guys, Triforce is trying to build something. I'm just trying to help him. Triforce gave me my first job when no one else gave it to me, whatever. While guys like Ataro was doing illegal, what's the word for this? What's the type of? PSI was stealing merchandises from companies and people, getting them jumped in Chinatown, stealing people's laptops, sneakers, phones, games, doing illegal practices to get free plane tickets to so-called quote-unquote sponsored players to go to tournaments and all around the world, to the point where Justin got caught up into some federal bureau of investigation shit. I had to come and try to convince the guy not to press charges against Justin. Arturo got caught up in it. Arturo had to plead a plea bargain with the FBI, got put into a 5-year FBI program where they had to put him on a watch list. So he had to calm his dumbass shit down. This is the same fucker who's sitting there talking about I'm a bad influence to these players and hurting him. If anyone wants to look it up, go look up Arturo Sanchez's criminal record and you will find out that nigga was put on watch. This is the same fucking asshole on Twitter talking about shit I'm doing when I sacrificed and killed my entire life for these people. And you know what I've learned? At the end of the day, it doesn't make a goddamn difference, because the players are going to leave, and if they're going to leave, they're going to leave, and they're going to leave me with the ball and chain hanging to make me look like I'm the villain. So the chain is popped. I have no friends. There are no loyalty. There is nothing. My job and my one job only is simple: secure the dynasty, period, which is the brand, which is an inanimated object, period, because that is the only thing that I can trust that will not betray me, period. This is the shit that I've been going through for 10 years. And you know why Triforce never ratted out any of his men? Because I knew I was strong.
Let me ask you a question. Everybody else has heard it, and I see the chat going, yo, yo, yo. What did you just say that made them all basically fucking what the fuck, Arturo, what is this? What did you just say? I didn't hear it.
Oh, Arturo was doing illegal shit with a guy called PSI. His name is Alex, whatever the fuck his name is. And these guys used to do criminal activities with Lifetime Boy. Who are the people that came in? Ricky, Justin. Arturo was definitely down with this shit. A whole bunch of people. And I wasn't fucking with PSI. I was like, no. And I even told Justin, stop this shit, because this criminal fuck was going to get you in trouble. Motherfucker was dealing with Russian mafia shit, all types of fucked up shit. And I was like, you need to stay away from this guy. But they were all, well, you have to understand, they were kids. They get new sneakers, new laptops, they get free plane trip tickets, they get to travel all around. Someone says, I'm snitching. I know you're not saying I'm snitching. I know that's not what someone is saying to me right now.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
In any event, when Justin got, I had a place, Arc 4. When we was in the 4th Arc, I got into some problems, and this was between my personal life with my wife, made a big sacrifice, and got kicked out. Justin teamed up with, what's this guy's name? Flash Gordon, James Garcia, Random James, what's this other gentleman's name? Michael Williams and Scott Burnett, also known, no, whatever the fuck his last name is. Scott Ibram or whatever, also known as Gin Master, also known as Michael, whatever the fuck, 5 different names he had that no one even knows his legal name with. They got the place at 557 Midwood in Brooklyn. When they were all moving out, they all convinced Justin to leave his grandmother's house. I told Justin, you are not ready to leave your grandmother's house. Do not follow these people into a 4-way house with a bunch of bachelors because you are going to be the only one working your ass off to pay the rent. Gin Master told Justin, no, don't worry, I got you. They moved into the house. Gin Master did not pay rent for 4 fucking months, 4 whole months. Left Justin, Michael Williams, Flash Metroid, and James Garcia to pay for his side. Now, I had got into some tough times. I had lost my house. I was homeless with my wife. Justin was helping me and my wife out for what we were trying to do. And Justin was like, nah, I can't leave you. Gin Master and Michael Williams told Justin, do not house us. Fuck that. Leave me and my wife in the street. Justin told them, I'm not going to do that. Triforce has helped me out, gave me a job, and he's trying to help me build an esports career. The nigga said, fuck Triforce. Now, I knew about these people, and I'm still cool with them to this day. Justin said, I'm going to give them a space there. Gin Master told Justin, well, Triforce has to sleep in that corner of the wall. If anyone knows about the 5th arc, the place where I put my computer, Gin Master told Justin to give me that spot on the floor to lay down a piece of, what's the word for this? Comforter on the floor and charge me $350 a month to sleep on the corner of that floor with my wife. So I said I agreed to it because I have to put my wife up somewhere. So we went there, we slept. Then I went back and I got my job at Game Express. And I told Creaux, I want to rebuild the empire from scratch. Creaux said, what do you need, Triforce? And I said, I need to work and save enough money so we can buy our own arc. Creaux said, how much do you think we're going to need for it? I said, we're going to need about $40,000. So me and Creaux went into Game Express along with a guy called Gerald Farrington and also Bloody Bison. And for an entire year, we worked at Game Express for all 365 days to work money under the table, under minimum wage, to save so that we can buy the arc, because we knew Gin Master was going to fuck Justin over and they were going to lose the house. And while we worked that entire year and I slept on that floor for an entire year with my wife, lo and behold, at the end of the year in 2007, Gin Master fucks Justin over, leave them. Dan comes upstairs and says they want to evict everyone out of the house. Me and Creaux comes up to Dan and say, Dan, we will give you $20,000 to keep the house. Dan said, okay, but you have to kick everybody out that lived previously up there. So Flash Gordon had to leave, Justin had to leave, Mike Williams had to leave, James Garcia had to leave, and Gin Master, well, he had ditched them and went into hiding somewhere. Then Justin went back to his grandmother's house. Justin's father came down, got into a big argument with Justin, and tried to put Justin in the street. So now Justin was homeless. So Justin had a place to go. And Justin came up to me and Justin said, yo, Triforce, I have no place to go. I said, that's not a question. Because you gave me and my wife a place to stay. So that wasn't a question. You don't call me for that type of shit. Pack your shit and come to the fucking arc. Justin packed his shit, came to the arc, and I gave Justin a room when I was given a fucking floor. A year later, my wife divorced me, which I agreed she should have, because I was a terrible fucking husband. And when she divorced me, that completely fucked up my entire life. And Justin came to me and said, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna cry about it? You came this far. What are you gonna do, Triforce? And Justin's like, I am here until the end. So are you gonna pack it up or are we gonna ride this? And I was like, we ride it, Justin. And Justin said, you have 1 year to prove to me that you're gonna make this shit happen. Okay, Justin, no problem. So I said, fuck the community. Follow me and let's go to MLG. We go to MLG, we meet this fucking guy, Calvin Theobald. He does an entire documentary about the King of Chinatown, which is what everyone sees. I make my life completely fucking transparent so everyone can see exactly what the Empire is doing. Justin said, line up the sponsors, Triforce, I will knock them all down and we will get out the debt that the Empire is in. Everyone saw Justin living there and everyone came to the Ark. Everyone's seen the videos. Look how many people was living at the Ark. Guess who was the money they was living off? A guy called Knightmare, me, Creaux, and Justin. We were the 4 people putting up all the money for the 20-something people you saw leeching off the Ark. And then 1 year later, Evil Genius contacts Marn. Tell Marn to threaten to sue me if I don't release him off of a breach of contract. Marn leaves the Empire and then takes the contract that I had and give it to Evil Genius's lawyer, and they pick the contract apart to see where they can get the loophole to get Justin to leave. The contract still held up, but Evil Genius found out I did not have the money to fight them in court to keep it. So they told Calvin Theobald on record, which the funny thing is, Calvin has it still. He just couldn't broadcast it because legally Evil Genius said, don't record me. So he can't broadcast it. But Alex Garfield tells me, we know you're in the right, but it doesn't matter. You can't beat us in court. You don't have the money to out-sustain us. So I lose Justin. And when I lose Justin, fucking faggot-ass Ataru, along with Flash, Metroid, and the rest goes, without Justin, the Empire will die. Enter the era of Dominion. Dominion comes up and says, Triforce, these motherfuckers did you dirty. And I will not have it. I'm gonna learn this fucking game and I'm gonna fuck all of these niggas up. And we're gonna keep the Empire rolling. As like, Dominion, you think you can do it? Jerron steps in the fold and says, I'll help you. And Sanford goes, and I'll captain this shit. Enter the Brotherhood. Sanford, Jerron, and fucking Dominion forms a 3-man EMP team for Street Fighter, which goes on a tier to fuck everyone up. Yipes goes, I will ride it until the wheels falls off because he's riding with the homies. Yipes is an EMP. Yipes is family, and Yipes is here because Dominion and Sanford's here. That's why Yipes is here. So Yipes keeps it 100% real with me. Yo, Force, yo, you cool and everything, but I'm here for the homies. So if they leave, I'm out. All right, Yipes. Ride it to the wheel falls off. All right, so Yipes enters Street Fighter, picks up Abel, and as you guys can see, if you go back from 2013 all the way back to 2010, we was putting that work in Street Fighter, putting that work in Marvel. Enter Jago. Jago steps up to the plate. Fuck that. I'm gonna pick a fucking footsie carrot and beat the shit out of Daigo. Oh, we in there, Jago? Jago does his thing. And EMP sustains itself without Justin, without Artaro, without Flash Metroid, and all the fucking cowards that left that was...
Flash Gordon?
Huh?
Flash Gordon or Metroid?
Flash Metroid.
Wow, okay.
And all the cowards that left because they were only there to dick ride Justin. Then everyone asked them, what's this guy's name? Desmond, Executioner. Yo, why the fuck you want with Triforce? And Desmond goes, I'm keeping this shit real. Ain't no bitch nigga here. I'm staying with Triforce because we know what it is. We know what it is. We ain't no bitch niggas here. So he stays. Same thing for Matrix. So that's why you see so many black people in the Empire that remain, because these people are from the streets and they understand what truth, they understand what loyalty means. They understand what integrity means. They understand what virtues mean. They're not leaving because, where they gonna leave? Leave and go where? Ain't no one picking up no black gamers here that's from the street. They pick up K-Brad because K-Brad beat infiltration. That's it. If not, they wanna pick K-Brad up. It's that simple. And then, since that time, there has been a war, an invisible agenda to destroy the Empire, because the Empire has a legacy behind it. It has an organic story. If someone picked this shit up and said, yo, we can make a fucking movie out of this Triforce, it'll sell. Because this shit is real. It's real. This shit is real. This shit is a joke and an entertainment to these kids on stream who find this shit funny, which your room is now filled up with 544 fucking people who want to see how real this is. So the people you see stayed in the Empire, guys like KDZ who came in and watched motherfuckers desert me, watch my wife leave me, watch the whole people abandon me, they stay because they keep it real. They want to they feel they can fight anyone in the world, even Justin, even Daigo, even Infiltration, and they want to keep they want to help rebuild the second dynasty. I tell this story to my sponsors. That's how I know which sponsors to keep and which sponsors not to take. The sponsors who go, well, Triforce, you know you know something? No, thank you. Those sponsors have no integrity. They're simply here to pay, to have us sell their products and go about the business. The minute it doesn't look like it's going to work for them, they're going to pull their gun, they're going to pull out, they're going to take their ball and they're going to go to another park. Let me not waste their time then. I'm with sponsors who want to build something organic that cannot be bought. Money isn't everything. Money, trust me, money has its purpose, but it isn't everything. So the players who you see here, they stay. When Mewtwo King was laughed at Night Clan and all these different tournaments that people was laughing at him and calling him Asperger's and autism and all this other shit, I was the only one who said, let me give this kid a chance. When they caught him colluding and diving to help a friend in the community so he can get a chance to make it into the playoffs, and MLG lifetime banned him, the entire community jumped on Mewtwo King's throat. Who was there to stay? Who stayed when he got the lifetime ban? EMP. Who wrote the letter and apologized to MLG and took the hit so he could get the unlife ban, so he could be back in MLG? Me. Now the same thing I did for Mewtwo King, the entire community is trying to get him to leave EMP. The one guy tried to connect him to Nintendo and create opportunities for him with Prima and to get him all of these things. So I take the hit for everyone. That's why I have an account called Bruce Wayne. I'm the Dark Knight. And people laugh, but it's a serious thing. These people don't deserve me. They really don't. I take it because I can, because they can't. Because to them, their friendship and their reputation with these false friends means something. Means nothing to me. So I can have all the haters in the world. I don't care. All that matters to me is the preservation of my family. That is it. That is it. So when they ask me to put on floppy shoes and dance, we already made our bed, and we said in the second dynasty, we will never do that again. That's why Sanford was like, don't do it, Triforce. That was the last thing Sanford said to me last night. I said, they said, if I don't dance, you can't go to Evo. And Triforce says, well, I want to go to Evo, Triforce, but I'm not going to let you dance. Now Sanford's at Evo. How he found his way? He found his way. Last year, Rolando and BHG, I took a sacrifice to work for them to make $15,000 so I can buy a brand new ARC, start up a streaming network with the most powerful gamers collected gamers in the world in 4 different genres to create content on Twitch TV, and it would work. If we had a house that had Dominion, Sanford, Yipes, KDZ, Mewtwo King, Armada, Creaux, Dominion, Jago, Darth Armor, bringing our FIFA guys, and whoever else that I did not name, like Knuckle Do, at the time Tampa Bison, at the time K-Brad, at the time Flocker. You mean to tell me we wouldn't be able to make the content? We wouldn't generate enough money from YouTube and Twitch alone on 5 streams that we couldn't get a deal with Verizon? You mean to tell me we can't do that business plan, that simple business plan won't work? The same business plan that faggot ass F Champ stole from us to make his fake ass carbon copy fucking.
Just do me a favor, Triforce. I know you're heated.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah. I apologize for using the word faggot. That scumbag who stole our ideal with his lackluster, no charismatic, no persona, no character, people that's in his house, all trying to be like the Yipes. Frauds, fronting for the broads.
I mean, I don't, again, you know, and me and you've talked in private, you know, and I've told you, everybody always wants me to put you on blast, and I've known a lot of this stuff, and it ain't my job You know, it's like what, you know, when people were going after me saying, you know, I'm the cancer and all this. I'm the black Triforce. Apparently, that's a put down as well. I mean, I'm the white Triforce. I'm sorry, but you know, this is a lot of stuff that I knew that I didn't want to put out there because it's not my place. You know, it's like when people say I'm fucked up, and you don't know what I do. You know, you don't know what I do on the side. You don't know who I talk to. You don't know what fans of the show come by and say, you know, I'm this, I'm that, I'm depressed, I'm fucking looking for work, I'm trying to do this. You know, I'll do whatever I can to help anybody. You know, it's not subjective to only OBS people. Somebody that's not OBS call me up and be like, yo, dude, you know, I'm fucking like in a really bad way. If I can help, I'll help. You know,
the reality is, James, is that there is no altruism in this. I have already seen the end game.
Yeah.
If the members of the Empire are going to leave me, they are going to leave, and there is nothing I can do about it. So my job is to create a brand new foundation, get out while I can, salvage what I can, and make the best of it. And that's it. This is why I no longer work in the United States of America, because there is no space for me there. I have already been demonized, ridiculed, and the good people who know the truth stood there and watched it happen. You're one of the only few people who know the truth and actually tries their best to showcase it. This is me cutting ties with everyone. Whoever wants to leave can go. They will see exactly what's going to happen. That is why Dominion returned to the Empire, because when he left, he saw the truth. He found out all he will ever be to these people is a sellsword. As long as you're good, you'll be paid just enough to survive. And the minute you are no longer good, they will get rid of you. Coogie told one of the members in Broken Tier that he should have gotten rid of Dominion when he first thought about getting rid of him. When Dominion was serving out a non-signed 1-year contract with Broken Tier. So while Dominion was keeping his verbal agreement with the organization, here was Coogie trying to get rid of him.
But has a player in his organization that belittles women.
Exactly.
But then, God forbid, I don't know, I do a OBS Brazzers edition, they would all come out and fucking droves saying what a scumbag.
You think that's bad? You think that's bad? So I'm gonna show you another blacklisting shit they did. Tom Brady had a financial situation. In this financial situation that Tom Brady had, Tom Brady was being picked up by Joe Crudy from RG to go to the break. Tom Brady was EMP.
Okay.
And Tom Brady revealed some personal information to Joe Crudy in confidence. And Joe Crudy offered to help on a personal level. Tom Brady said, thank you, I appreciate this. You know, I'm waiting on some blah, blah, blah. I don't want to put Tom Brady's full business out there in details. I'm just going to go general. Then he says, in order for me to help you, you must leave EMP. Brady goes, Crudy, come on, don't do this to me, man. Like, Triforce has done nothing to you. Can I just be EMP but sponsored by RG? Nah, I need you to leave EMP. And he's like, really? But like, I really need the money. So Brady calls me. Yo, Triforce, I'm in a situation. I need this money to help my family. Brady, you know I'm not going to tell you no. I'm not going to tell you to choose the Empire over your family. So Brady makes an agreement with him. And after Evo, Brady's contract with RG is up. And Brady plans to return to EMP. But he blackmailed him to leave. The same thing Steams tried to do with Sanford.
You know, and it's very... The problem is this. None of these guys are real sponsors, in my opinion. They're basically crack dealers. And the crack of choice is sponsorship. I mean, you might as well say, hey, I'll send you to Evo if you suck my dick. You know, because you know the people are jonesing to have that sponsorship. You know that they're not getting to the event plus spending money. They're getting to the event, yeah, we'll give you hotel, spending money, you got to wear our shirt. But when you come home, that's it. Money's gone until the next event that I decide to send you to. So it's not truly a sponsorship. Because the sponsorship is, hey, look, I want to go to 15 events this year. Here's the list of the events I want to go to. Make sure they're all taken care of. and I need to eat. I need to eat.
And in return, there's a certain level of work you must do to give to the sponsor. Showing an example with Flocker, right? So with EMP, the ideal is this. Okay, guys, as a bunch of independent players all trying to form our own brand, how can we fight back the machine, the industry, without being sellswords and taking subservient pay or meager funds to survive? Well, if we create the strongest brand in gaming, sponsors will have to deal with us seriously. We proved that this worked when we got evil controllers to pay Empire Arcadia $20,000 for one player. We proved it. And Justin was like, oh shit, it works? Yes, Justin. So if everyone in the Empire does this, we'll be godlike. Yes, Justin. How you think Evil Genius started? How you think Liquid started? How you think MLG started? How you think Curse started? How you think any real esports team started? They all started the same way. All of them. Empire tries to do it. Oh, Triforce, you're selling these guys dreams. How am I selling them a dream? It's very simple. If we all band together and keep our talents within one branded pool, the companies will have to purchase into the brand pool and we can divvy the money amongst everyone. And that's fair to work with. So now everyone knows, oh my goodness, but if Triforce does this, Triforce is gonna benefit. We need to stop Triforce from benefiting. So how do you stop Empire from benefiting? How do you stop Triforce's dream? You break the Empire, but you can't hurt Triforce because Triforce is too stubborn, it's too strong. So what do you go for? You go for the weak links. You go and you tell Sanford, yo, you should leave Empire. You go and you tell Mewtwo King, yo, you should leave Empire. You go and you tell Dominion. You look for every single person you find that's a weak link and you give them every excuse in the world why they should leave. And every player that is left, what has happened to them? What has really happened to them? What has they got? Flocker left EMP, joined RG. Flocker has only gone to 2 tournaments since he has joined RG, 3 at best. If he had stayed in EMP, that would have been the same shit. In fact, Flocker went to 3 tournaments this year when he was EMP. He went to Defender North, he went to Win Abroad, and he went to Apex. So what was the purpose? What did he leave? What did he leave for? Huh? What did he get? What did he get that was so special that he left?
Cans of ravioli?
What did Tampa Bison get when he left? What did he get? What did he gain?
2 cans of ravioli.
Okay. Let's see here. Who else? Rio left. What did Rio get for leaving?
They didn't even get a can of ravioli.
Rio's just off the map. Gone.
Yeah.
What did any of these major a person left EMP and signed an esports contract with the team, and the esports contract requires that player give 20% of his earnings to the esports team. And the player said, I don't want to pay EMP 20% if I'm in EMP. So I go, okay, no problem. You don't have to pay the 20%. But then leaves EMP and joins a team that he has to pay 20% for. And you know what the stupid part is? People don't know that is a standard esports contract. That is in almost every esports contract there is out there. There's nothing wrong with, if a company is sponsoring you or using companies to get you to places, there's nothing wrong with you giving back to the management organization that is providing for you. But why when EMP asks for that, it's a problem? Why? Is it because it's Triforce?
Because everybody thinks you're insane. That's really what it comes down to. Everybody thinks you're a nut. Everybody thinks you're a power glove wearing urban kid with this fucking dream that somehow you're somehow making money. I don't know how you're rolling in the dough. But you know, it comes down to they feel you have swindled people. That's exactly what it comes down to. They feel you swindled people.
James, I don't have a car.
No.
My bank account isn't maxed out on some shit. You know how I travel? Sponsors paid for me. Digigear Pro paid for me. Walter Day and Billy Mitchell paid for me. What's this guy? No Life TV hooked me up. MTV hooked me up. Shit. Sundance hooked me up. Digicel hooked me up. If I'm this evil, Nintendo hooked me up. If I am so evil, why do these people help me? Why? We signed a contract with DigiGear Pro back in January, March, April. It's April/May. Can you name a single player in Empire Arcadia you see promoting DigiGear Pro? Can anyone in the stream name a single member in the Empire that has promoted our sponsor that we got in May? It's July now.
No.
You can't.
Nope.
Nope, right?
Nope.
So, okay. So, James, let's act like you're DigiGear Pro. We sign Empire Arcadia as an organization signs with you in May. No one is promoting your brand.
You're out of here.
They come to you in the last 2 weeks of June and ask you for a sponsorship to Evo. What are you going to do?
Yeah, I will. I'll get you in July. End of July. But start promoting my shit now, or you're not getting nothing even then. So you're missing Evo, and I'll let you go to Summer Jam if you promote the product that you're supposed to be promoting. That's what I do, because that's the one strike you're getting. After that, you're dropped.
Yep.
You're dropped. I as a businessman, you know, and I know everybody sees me as the fuck you suck my dick, cup your balls guy, but I also fucking have a degree in business on top of culinary arts, motherfuckers. I do know this. If I'm running my business and my business is based off of a promotion of you know, people to promote my product and they're not doing it, then they're fired. Plain and simple. There's no reason I need you if you're not doing what you want me to pay, what you want me to pay for you. If you're not doing that, then what's the point of keeping you? Again, that's the mistake with esports and esports money and these players. They think, and again, it's the brainwashed mentality. I don't care if you're Justin Wong, PR Rog, Ricky, or any of these guys. If you're getting money, it's for a reason. It ain't because some random company out of the blue is just like, hey, you know what? We got X amount of millions of dollars. Let's be good Samaritans and go check out a bunch of geeky-ass gamers, give them some fucking money, and ask for nothing in return. It doesn't work that way.
Now watch this. Now watch this, James. Now watch this. So now one man has to cover up all the inequity in the Empire, because I have to prove to my sponsors that these guys are worth investing in. So I gather all their social media. It should be apparent by now from everyone when you see it. When I put out a tweet about the sponsor, then you see the same set of people retweeting. Who you think's doing the retweeting?
You.
Who you think's doing the retweeting?
You.
Exactly. Who you think is going out and connecting sponsors with vendors? I'm getting my sponsor vendor business. I don't connect them to players because they're broke. Players are broke. Real businesses don't want nothing to do with the players. They want businesses. So I connect business to business. B2B, that's business.
Now,
that's called development.
Now let me ask you this. Now, Phoenix Faction said this. They ain't worth sponsoring.
No, they're not, because they're not.
But that's the problem. Well, he says that's the problem with you dumb blank. But the point is, you're bending yourself over in so many directions to try and appease the people that... If you were a sponsor, they would have all been cut.
I am trying to appease the sponsors and show them the potential and then protect my brothers at the same time. But like anything, anything you're doing, there has to be a sacrifice to it. So who gets hit for doing it? Who gets hit for covering the players?
You.
It's like Game Express all over again. The players go out to a tournament, I clock them in. Who takes the hit? Triforce, if you clock them in, who's got to do their work while they're not in the store?
See that right there? I mean, I did that. I'm not going to put my on blast out there, but I did that for somebody in the FGC with a job, and I was happy they showed up. But then when they did have a problem, they didn't come to me to tell me there was a problem, and just didn't show up to the job for 4 months. You know, and then I'm kind of like 4 months later, I'm like, what do you mean you don't work here no more? Oh, well, I was afraid to tell you. Well, I can't, you know, the day it happened, I could have fixed it. 4 months later, you're AWOL. I can't fix it. You know, you got to, you know, on a personal level, you got to cut the umbilical cord on people, man.
But I have. That's why earlier in the year I put, I'm going to let the leaves fall off the tree. Right now, the guys have learned the lesson. They've learned. When Dominion was in France with me the entire time, Dominion got up every morning and watched me work. And he watched the backdoor shit that companies were doing. Dominion knows the whole 9 yards. He understands what this is. And I told Dominion, this is my last effort in the empire. I'm going for broke. If this does not work, I'm literally going to cut out the entire FGC division, close it, and do not do fighting games after this. I will then expand in the other esports games. Now that we have the Guinness record to protect us, you don't need it. This is why I'm going hard for Mewtwo King. And I told Dominion, change over to Smash, because I can use my reputation in Nintendo to help you. I'm trying to get Sanford to get into Smash. I'm trying to convert all of them into Smash. Getting KDZ to go to League of Legends. We're all
let me interject. I got this guy Dragon Neota says this guy actually thinks his players don't deserve sponsors. Again, what?
Whoa! How did he get that? How did he get that?
Well, I mean, basically by saying, see, this is where things get convoluted. By us saying how a player ain't promoting the products that he's sponsored to promote, that don't mean he don't deserve the sponsor. It means you either do the fucking job or you don't deserve the sponsor. You know, and that's just the truth. You know, if I'm getting you a sponsorship and you're not fulfilling the duties, I'm putting my neck out saying player A is worth sponsoring. He'll promote your product. He's a good person, good speaker. He's not a troublemaker. He doesn't, you know, you're not gonna have to bail him out of jail for, you know, various things at FGC events. And he's gonna stay clean. He's got a clean act, and to have it not happen after you put your neck out for these people is something that people don't understand either. Because now when that player A turns out to be a fuck up, they don't always go to him. They come to you. And they say, why is this fucking guy, you told me to sponsor this guy, and he hasn't even mentioned our product in 6 months. You know, and it's something that if Triforce notices that his name is a plague and no one wants to associate themselves with him, why not let his players go and try to make it without him if he wants to see them do good?
You know, so stupid. He says, why don't I let my players go? If you know, I'm gonna show you how stupid these people are. If they haven't noticed, people have been leaving EMP.
Yeah.
Some of the people that have been leaving EMP all have contracts.
And you'll let them go.
And I'm letting them go. I'm not stopping them.
I mean, that's why, like, I mean, literally 2 days ago, I asked you the loaded question, which is ironic that this comes out the next day. I don't know nothing about any of this shit. That just happens to be a karmic Illuminati fucking crossing or something. Maybe I had a psychic dream about it. When I asked you the question, which was, would you let, Yipes, Sanford, and Dominion, if they wanted to leave the Empire, would you think it would benefit them? And now this happens. So I'm kind of like, it kind of took me back because I'm like, I was just saying it in a suggestive way because I see things that are going on. You know, and I see these people that are fucking around. You know, I didn't see something like this coming. You know, I mean, again, you know, it's borderline. I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to put these guys on blast too much because it's not the Steam company. I'm wholeheartedly convinced it's not.
We both know it's not the Steam company.
You know, but what I do got to say is, to be honest, the request was borderline racist.
Very much.
You know, it wasn't straight out like, hey, it isn't like they turned around and they said, we want you to white face paint yourself and fucking get on stage and dance around like a clown. But it's pretty damn close. It's pretty damn close. Act like a poor person and do a couple of commercials of dancing around with raviolis. What are they going to tell you? To pour the can on your head? Look like a fucking idiot? You know, basically the same type of shit you would see in one of these cheesy B movies that always dealt with, like, you know, blacks in the 50s in the South.
James, you know they're saying you're pulling the race card and you're a white guy who sees this, which is plainly obvious that it was racist.
You know, I can't argue, man. You know, and again, I don't have no issues with the steam company besides the fact that I don't really vape no more much because my vapor broke. Fucking $75 piece of crap. But I know, and that's the worst part, Speed Kills. I do sound like a liberal from fucking MSNBC. That's the worst part, because I'm not. I'm a goddamn conservative. Get a fucking job. Work your ass off. Go to church. Eat your vitamins. Say your prayers and watch Hulk Hogan every Saturday on WWE. You know?
Yeah, right.
You know, but when I see something, I have to call it out. You know, very simple. I may sound like a liberal. If I see a black man or a white man hit by a car on the fucking street, I go help him. I don't go, oh shit, it's a black man? Wait, let me step over him. You know, and the fact of the matter is, this came off again, and it's going to show hypocrisy in this community because, you know, as I stated before, you know, this comes off as something that nobody gonna do shit about it. You know, the Viscount thing at CEO with humiliating the cosplayers, nobody gonna do nothing about it. Sweep it under the rug. I actually messaged Mr. Wizard and I said, listen, you should take away the commentating privilege from Viscount because of the way he treated these women. Send a clear message. You know what I got? We'll look into it. We'll look into it. Which basically is shut the fuck up. I still don't like you because you pick on me. You know, and I accept that. But, you know, I'm not trying to bash Evo as an event, but they ain't the flagship if they can't take a stand on something that was that important. You know, and as far as you go, it seems like it's the same thing. You know, I mean, had Broken Tier done some of the things you did, or, you know, EG or any of these other outfits, they would be defending them. Oh, help them get there. And they wouldn't say nothing. I mean, Arturo did a stream, and he begged for money for a laptop. I don't care, you know, and the excuse that people use, well, it's for me to provide content. Listen, I'm not going to give you the tools you need to do the job if I hire you. Bring your own fucking tools. That's not my job. I'm not going to turn around to you and say, let me give you everything you need, and then let you do what you do. No, you bring your tools. And, you know, it's just and I can't defend you on everything, but on this case, man, I gotta say, you're right. You know, you're definitely right. I mean, it's like you cannot expect somebody to go above and beyond and humiliate themselves just so player A can get to an event. You know, and I heard people say, take one for the team.
Sanford told me that Sanford even said he kind of fucked up because had Sanford told me don't announce anything about him and DGP yet because he, Yipes, and Kevin were in talks about doing stuff that he didn't want to check. He didn't want to put me in a position. We said yes then and then went no later because Sanford is looking for his own opportunities and his own independent sponsor. Sanford wants to stream, do YouTubes on his own and whatnot. So when Sanford told me that, I told DGP that we have to hold off on Sanford. They said, okay. Now something came up and Sanford needs to go to Evo and he wants me to ask DGP for the money. DGP's like, yo, you cannot access 2 to 3 weeks left going into Evo. They're a manufacturing company. They have other businesses that they have to do. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way.
Hold on a second. Colombian Swag said, as an employer, you are supposed to provide.
But I'm not an employer.
But it's going on me. Supposed to provide the tools necessary for the job. No, you are not. An electrician does not get the wire he needs to run in a building, you know, out of his pocket. That's one thing. But the electrician does bring his own snips, his own wire cutters, you know, his own blades, you know, anything he needs tool-wise. It's your job to get the tools. You want the job, come prepared for the job. You don't go to school, and I mean, you do if you're a thieving bastard, but you don't go to school and steal pencils off of people's desks. You know, you're supposed to bring the shit that you're required to come with. You know, and that's the fucking sad thing is, it's this, you know, now that they call me the liberal from MSNBC, fuck all you people that owe money at college. Pay the fucking money, you deadbeat motherfuckers. Very simple. You went to the school. I don't care if you're up to $700,000 in student loans. That's not my fucking problem. And if you get a fucking bailout for it, well, guess what? I want a bailout for all my fucking bills. And you want your free health care, you fucking lazy bastards? Alright, go get your free health care after you pay my car insurance. Because that's the insurance I need, because I don't give a fuck about no fucking health insurance. I need to get from point A to point B to go to work. You know, but the fact of the matter is, this self-entitled mentality is fucking sickening. I shouldn't even be doing an FGC show. I should be on motherfucking Fox News. I should be on Fox News telling all these young motherfuckers, you lazy cocksuckers, go out and get a job. Don't come back with me some excuse, I'm too black to get a job. Or I'm too fucking smart to work in a fucking factory fucking separating glass. You do what you gotta do to survive, you lazy motherfuckers. I mean, like, really? I fucking shoveled shit for a living. I've worked in restaurants. I've worked making video games. I've written books. I've been in movies. I've designed networks. I did whatever the fuck it takes to survive. But instead, in this community, they're like a bunch of welfare gamers that just want to sit with their fucking hands out and say, gimme, 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 gimme. You know, and it's like, no, it's not how it works. If you're going to get, you got to provide something. You have to provide something. Your smile and the fact that you push buttons faster than me is not enough.
James, I have positioned myself with a few companies that I'm going to take the handful of champions that I have remaining, and I'm going to just go. Who's coming with me is coming. Who's leaving is leaving. It is that simple. This was a straw that broke the camel's back. I'm dead serious. This is, and I don't want to say it's all Arturo's fault. The thing that riled me up is that Arturo came to people in the stream ask this question all the time. Triforce, why didn't you team up with Spooky? So I'm gonna put you guys on to what happened. Spooky came to my house when Spooky was a nobody in the general aspect of the FGC. Spooky was somebody within the anime scene. This is when the whole streaming thing started, and we were streaming with FADC. Battlefield Arcade was born early 2009. East Coast's first true media platform to help with the team. Help with the East Coast, right? Spooky came to the Arc because it was the only central network place in the entire goddamn East Coast with the top players needed to stream. And I asked Spooky, we have the players, you have the equipment and the technology and the know-how. Empire Arcadia and Team Spooky could come together and we could create content that would be beneficial for the East Coast. Min looks at Spooky. I will respect Min for this because he didn't say this behind my back. He said it in my face. He said, I wouldn't do it, Vic. I don't trust Triforce. Right in my face. In my house.
All right, respectable.
So I go, okay. Then Vic says, well, Triforce, I got to think about it. They sat there for that one night and they did a little stream. They went home. Next thing I know, Spooky said no. Next thing I know, Spooky came out with his own shit, which is very simple. Spooky's like, I don't want to work with you when I can make my own and keep everything for myself. I respect that. Straight up. It is what it is. At least he didn't double dab and all this other bullshit. Arturo was like, well, yeah, Triforce, I'll still be an EMP, but I want to work with Spooky because like I want to get into like the whole streaming things. Okay, Arturo. The whole fucking time this scumbag bastard was just thinking about setting his own shit. He didn't give a shit about EMP. He was only there for Justin. Like 90% of these scumbags were only there for Justin.
I mean,
it pisses me off, James, because it's like he will come on Twitter and say, Triforce, you should just let everyone go and close EMP. Then he goes, especially Mewtwo King. Now, Arturo's not into Smash. So let's ask ourselves a critical question here. Why'd you mention Mewtwo King?
Most prominent player right now.
There you go.
Take the like with Justin. Take the knight and the fucking bishops and the rooks will fall.
Exactly. So that's why he said it. He wanted to put it out there in the ethos so everyone can then follow up with support behind him. Yeah, you should let Mewtwo King go. Free Mewtwo King. Free Mewtwo King. What the fuck? Why? What am I doing to him? I told everyone on my stream the story of Mewtwo King, and people are like, that's fucked up if Jason leaves. I told Jason, if you wait patient enough, I'm going to get you a corporate sponsor that will deal with you. We go to E3. Have you not seen the interviews and the network setup I've done for Mewtwo King and Armada?
Yes, I did see that.
You know, there's no Smash Brothers player on the planet that has the reach they have. None of them. The closest person is, what's this guy's name? CT0. And he had to win the E3 Smash Brothers Invitational to get that. He had to win it. The rest of them are all trapped within their esports network. Can't do much in there. They're marketing out to the same people over and over again. CT0 was on HBO. What's the rest of these guys doing?
I don't know.
All trapped in the network. All trying to scrape and scratch and claw and climb on each other's back to get out. I have a direct link to Nintendo. Nintendo's like, they're looking into some ways how they can work with these players. And I've been working vigorously for like 2.5 years, which is why Jason is upset, because he's like, why is it taking so long? And I keep explaining to him, this is corporate. It takes long.
I mean, let me also ask you this though. You know, this unneeded dramas that come about has to also affect that time frame. Because it's like, yes. I mean, I know you wheel and deal. You know, I don't know your wheelings and dealings, but I know this, that, you know, from people that I have spoke to in the past, that, you know, you've had deals set up and straight up people have come behind you and said, you know, I mean, I'll give you an example of how I got to dig for it. So, I mean, you know, I had intercepted an email a while back that basically said to any tournament organizers that's dealing with JamessMK and the On Blast show, distance yourself from him now. And I don't mean to cut you off, James. No. I apologize for doing that, but yeah, I have 2 emails intercepted that did that with me too. There are cells out there that go, they find out what company you work with, and they send emails. Just like what they did it to, I remember when they did it to VXG, when they sent the government the letter to try to shut down VXG, and then people, they say, no company wants to work with you. That's not true. That's why I respect DigiGear, and that's why I respect NoScope, because those guys are like, all right, look, you're not gonna do this little BS scare tactic. These companies understand the grand scheme of things. Let me cut in for a short question. This is, I know the answer, so it's not going to be, don't draw it out. Let's get back to what you are. James, ask him why, if he has links to Nintendo, none of his players were invited to the Smash 20. Make the answer quick, because we already know what the answer is, because I heard it from Reggie.
James, I'm going to have to plead the fifth on that one, because I cannot speak on behalf of Nintendo, and you know this. I do not want to ruin any relationships I have with Nintendo because I'm speaking on it. It's on you.
Basically, for the dude that asked the question, Nintendo was trying to showcase their game, and they didn't want this game to turn around and be a fucking blow up and have these two guys basically wipe the floor with everybody. So they kept it to the casuals and the a little bit above the not so casual players, and said, you know, we'll deal with you after but we're not going to showcase because we don't want the game to look like a blowout game. We want to showcase the actual skills that can be acquired in the game, in a nutshell. So they said, you guys are kind of off the radar for this, but we'll consult with you on the game.
Yep.
You know, so funny. Can you put this? Can you? I want you know, just put this in the chat. Throw this in the chat room for these idiots to see. And that came out today.
Yeah, there's a link, guys. Go check it out. The interview.
And there's 2 more coming out.
All right.
And these guys, they don't see what I'm trying to do for the players. People are like, well, Triforce, Nintendo will cut you out. If they cut me out, they cut me out. But at least Jason and Armada makes it into Nintendo. Isn't that what we all want?
That's the end goal. That's the end game. Get Jason and Armada into Nintendo.
You know, I mean, it's again.
OBS Edge Fighter. What is he talking about?
What did he say? I didn't
It
see.
says, "Don't call me an idiot, Triforce."
You just called them all idiots. You generalized the blanket idiot, and that kind of the stream's going, "Well, we're all idiots now." Why?
Oh, so if I say people in the stream are cocksuckers, notice what I said, that people in the stream. So all 758 of those people are. Is that what that is?
Pretty much, yeah. If you call everybody in the stream's a cocksucker, yeah, they're gonna say.
I didn't say everyone in the stream is cocksucker.
I'm saying though, if you say it like that, yeah, you're pretty much saying they're in the whole have to hold that and acknowledge that they suck cock. But that's a difference.
Read my shit right, Triforce. Well, I couldn't read it because it kept scrolling down. All I just saw is the first part of the sentence.
Yeah, I'm trying to not throw it in slow mode, guys. I might have to. Let's see. Let me put it in slow mode for a little bit.
Don't call me. It just, well, anyway, every Evo, something major happens which tries to discredit EMP. Something always major happens.
Corpse there said, "I'm a cocksucker and now I'm offended."
So I am officially done. I'm officially done. Like altogether. I'm officially done. I'm done with this. All these people, like, I don't want any friends in the FGC. I'm not interested in any friends. I'm just gonna go work with these corporations, introduce them to esports, network with the league, and do my business B2B with the executive businessmen behind the curtain. And that's that.
People in the stream chat are asking about friends.
That's not my, I don't care. It's not my problem. I am literally burnt out today. I just wanted to get the truth out. I don't care who wants to believe it or not. That's their problem. I'm just moving forward.
So let me ask you this, all right, before you're totally dusted out and burnt out. Who do you think? I don't want you to make accusations if you don't have an idea of who it is, but I'm sure you have an idea of who it can be that basically orchestrated this whole divine plan to make you dance around with ravioli cans.
Believe it or not, I will have to admit this, I absolutely have no ideas. I have no idea. That's why I wanted them to come on the show. I was hoping somehow if they're talking, they can somehow reveal a hint to who it could have possibly been. But them saying not to go on the show, obviously they were told do not go on the show.
No, I mean, yeah, I'm sure they were told don't do it. James has a way of squeezing shit out of people. But I mean, again, I can't. As much as
I said, I'm no longer with it. And dudes is like Triforce says he quits the FGC. Did you hear that come out my mouth?
No.
You guys will see what I mean by when I say I'm done with this whole thing. You'll see.
Now, Dragon Neota said maybe it's not a guy with a grudge. Then if it wasn't a guy with a grudge, he would have said Sanford. He would have said, don't put EMP, put my fucking sponsor. I don't need you to dance around like a clown with ravioli fucking sauce pouring down your head.
Exactly. All that shit is unnecessary.
You know, it's...
No, they're gonna the fighting game community is gonna justify the unprofessional, unethical behavior of Steam, and no matter what, because of who they're doing it to. If they had did this to PR Balrog and said, we want you to get a plantain and we want you to go in the kitchen and start frying a plantain and wink your eye, they would be like, yo, what the fuck are you trying to say? But they're doing it to me. So it's justifiable. It's okay.
You know, but it's, you know, it's, again, it's very, very much a fucked up scene, man. It really is. That's why, like, when I get people on the show, and I tell people all the time, just do you. Don't try to get caught up in all the fucking bullshit. You know, don't think you're going to become a millionaire. Get sponsored by JOB. And send yourself to tournaments if you can. If you can get a sponsorship, great. But represent the sponsorship as good as you can. But, you know, it's just not the way things work. You know, I mean, I literally have watched, you know, players jump from sponsor, you know, and get screwed over left and right. You know, and I didn't hear nobody screaming about VVV.
Yeah.
You know, when they basically took their fighting game division, it was like, you're done. That's it, out of the blue, you're done. You know, was no warning with the contract signed that basically stipulated we could do what we want, but you can't do shit. You know, when PDP cut Chris G on Facebook, didn't even have the courtesy to call him up personally. Sent him a message on Facebook, actually a post on Facebook notified him. Actually, to be honest, I notified him. I'm like, yo, dude, what happened?
You know the funny part?
What?
In all of that, when you really look at it, that wasn't PDB's job. That was Fnatic and what's this guy's name? And One Hat Terror's job, because they were directly involved with the team. PDP already informed the managers of the team that they were cutting the team. It's the managers that did not inform the players.
Yeah. And
that's why it looked fucked up on PDP's part.
You know, it's Christian. I mean, it's still fucked up because it was a post on Facebook. Whether they were supposed to or not do it earlier or whatever, I don't know the you know, the inner workings of how PDP is structured and worked. It's still, you know, Chris found out from me. I said, Chris, what happened with PDP? He's like, what are you talking about? I said, oh shit, go to Facebook. He goes, oh, I was just cut. I'm like, what? He says, yeah, they cut me. I said, yeah, I read it. You know, I mean, to find out like that. But nobody went after them. You know, nobody went after them. And again, you know, I know everybody thinks, you know, everybody talks about the money, the money, the money. There is no fucking money.
No, well, there's money, just not, wait, hold on for a second. There's money, just not it for them.
Yeah, it's in the banks. It's not for them. Especially for pushing buttons in fighting games. There's no money. I mean, there's no real sustainable money. You know, I mean, yeah, people are going to say, well, what about Justin and what about Daigo? Yeah, but look at what Daigo. Daigo don't make shit just playing the games. Daigo makes money from writing a book. Yep. You know, Daigo makes money from doing commercials over there and going on and making TV appearances. But nobody in this listen, you think my father is going to sit there and say, oh my God, look, Justin Wong's on Channel 12? No, he don't give a fuck. And nobody else does. Because this is America. We don't have the same culture when it comes to gaming. Because we're the guys that are sitting there going to tournaments saying, how much do I want to get paid? You know, an old school mentality. I'll punch the shit out of you in an arcade. But we weren't playing for money. We were playing for bragging rights. That's all it was about. You know, but now, once again, this mentality that people have that, oh my God, I should be making money. Daigo makes money outside the FGC. Exactly. You know, Daigo doesn't have to go to 1 million events. Daigo makes 6 figures. So do I. What's your point? You know, it's not about what you make. It's about what you're doing with that time that you have. Daigo, I don't even know how old Daigo is. How old is Daigo about?
He's close to 30,
Close to 30.
if not 30.
You know, in Japan, Daigo's a celebrity. Here, Justin Wong ain't no celebrity. He's a celebrity in the FGC. He's not even a celebrity outside in other genres of games, really. You know, and that's the problem, is people don't realize, you know, East Coast, West Coast, all this other BS that we do, arguing about fucking making a Team USA or whatever that never happens. You know, we can't get along in our own community. How the fuck are we supposed to get along on a bigger stage? You know, and that's the sad thing is, you know, Sanford is huge in Japan. You know, but you know, it's like, it's really, even with Daigo, you know, he can't do it forever. You know, and people got to realize that, you know, your button pushing days are numbered, just like any other professional sport.
Daigo's 33.
All right, so he's 33 years old. So, you know, 40 years old, he ain't going to be doing this shit. And you know what? I'll be honest with you. At 40 years old, between now, those 7 years, he ain't going to roll in fucking millions of dollars. It only gets worse. You know, it goes downhill, not uphill, as you get older. You know, this isn't something where you become more seasoned. Your dexterity fucking slows down. No matter how much, I don't know, you jerk off or go to the gym and work out your eyes and your hands, or however the hell you think you can make your dexterity better. But it doesn't get better. You know, I mean, I'm 45, and I could barely hang on in games anymore. I mean, I still can do well. You know, but I mean, look at somebody like Alex Wtih, who was considered a deity, and he still does good, but you could see the drop-off as time progresses. He ain't winning majors like he was. You know, and what you do at that time, look at what he did. He started his streaming stuff, and he's going out there and he's streaming even FGC or Dota or whatever he can get his hands on. You know, that's what people got to do. If you can't find your niche, you know, wait. I'm ignoring the chat. T-Zooled, I'm ignoring the chat. Why? What am I ignoring about the chat? James, go fuck everyone up in MK2. I don't have to fuck up anybody in MK2 anymore. You know, but it's because Wtih drinks beers, fucking hookers, and oh god. Wtih confirmed fraud by Jay. I'm not saying he's a fraud. I'm just saying that as time goes on, you get slower, man. That's just fucking reality. If that was the case, that you know, people were that good, then, you know, what happened to what's his name, Eddie Lee from Chinatown Fair?
Yeah.
Where's he now? Wasn't he a top dog?
Yeah, but the East Coast scene betrayed him, and then the West Coast scene destroyed him. Exactly. So he just went and he just left the scene and went to go do what he had to do.
You know, and that's you know, money over morals. You know, you could say that until you're blue in the face. I don't mind if you say money over morals. But, you know, yes, Alex Wtih drinks hookers. That's what I said. But, you know, it's sad because JamessMK is lying. He just bodied my friend the other week and did fatalities with every other character in MK1 and 2. I don't know what you're talking about, Super Freak. Oh, shit, I did. I went to Mash Fest. But, you know, it's fucked up for this scene. You know, again, I ain't going to sit here. I am not going to defend you. I am not going to condemn you. I'm going to say the truth. And the truth of the matter is the way this shit happened and unfolded was fucked up. Now, I saw the video, I guess, with you talking to Junior and then talking to NaTaS, too. And I guess, you know, shit happens. But, I mean, as far as that goes, when I heard what they wanted you to do, I lost some respect. Not for you. You actually gained respect for me for that. Because I wouldn't have done, listen, all you OBS supporters, I wouldn't dance around. I cannot tell a lie. I have no fucking morals. I would have danced around and I would say I'll do it for double. And you can have the rights to it. And I would do it, and then I fucked up the video. I'd make it. They want to do something funny, I'll go to the extreme. They'll be like, yo, we want you to pour a can of raviolis over your head. I'll pull a can of raviolis out and pull my dick out and say, yep, you filmed it. Sorry, man. You know, I'll do something to wreck it, but I'll get my players there. You know, and the fact that they would even ask you to do that, like I said, in my opinion, it's borderline. I hate to be the one pulling the race card. It is borderline racist. What is dirty level? I need to know if Raiden is in or not. He's in what? I don't know if
I think they're asking if Raiden is in in Mortal Kombat 10.
Yeah, I know. I know every character in there, and I'm not telling anybody shit. I signed the non-disclosure agreement back in 1992. It hasn't ended yet.
Nice.
But, I mean, if you guys want to know some of the new characters, if you show up at my door and knock on my door tonight, I'll tell you every character. You just got to figure out where I live, which ain't going to be easy. You know, so, I mean, as far as other people that have basically, hold on a second. Yes, MK will be at Evo. MK will show a new character at Evo. Maybe you'll find out about Raiden. But, no, definitely they're going to have MKX at Evo this weekend. So, if you're at Evo, and if you're watching this stream during Evo, then you got fucking issues. You should be out getting hookers and getting drunk. But, I mean, I'm gonna ask again. I'm gonna ask again before I don't know if you want to split. Yes, great neck. Nice try though. You're looking at bad links.
No, it's not that I want to split. It's just that ultimately I have an obligation.
Well, before you go, let me just, because I know the answer already. Does anybody want to come on here who's been hidden in the shadows and ask Triforce a question before he goes? There's 720 people in the room right now. If you have questions, let it rock while you can. But if not, I don't want to hear on Copper Reddit that JamessMK was sucking Triforce's dick. I'm giving you the opportunity. It's not my job to put him on blast every time I see him. I ask him the questions. You know, I've asked you the questions that I want to get answers to.
James, they don't want you to ask me questions. They just want you to blast me. That's it.
All right, you're a piece of shit. You're a son of a bitch. I can't call you a black bastard. I'll get thrown off the air for that. What else can I call you? You're a mooch. You're a leech. You're a conniver. You're a scammer. Have I called you anything somebody else hasn't yet?
No.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen.
Okay, so the stream is asking two main things. They want to know about friends, and they want to know why you didn't go to Remix's funeral.
All right, hold on. I got somebody calling in. Have I called you anything somebody else hasn't yet?
Yo.
Are you calling in on a cell?
Nah, man.
Because it's actually splitting the call up. I got Triforce and him on the other line, and I got to see if I can merge it.
Nah, yo, it's all good. I just want to say shout out to Triforce, man. That was some real shit, yo. So just send the support. That's all I want to do, man.
All right, brother. I got you on, but I can't put you on with him unless I drop you and try to add you if you want to get on there.
Nah, it's cool, man. Just tell him I'm sending some support. That's all I want to do, yo.
All right, man.
For sure. Thank you.
Peace. Well, basically, that was a support call.
Support call? What do you mean?
The guy said, the guy's name is Daigo Fanboy Sausage Tan, and he just said, I just wanted to say, you know, fucking, I want to support the, they called him a real white nigga. Wow. He said he supports you. He says he likes, he respects what you do, and he respects the fact that you know, you're doing your thing. See, so that was the one call that's come in, and nothing's negative.
I want to find somebody, and I want to find a movie director, because I want to reenact my entire life. I don't want to write a book. I want to actually have it reenacted. Find actors to show the shit that I actually went through.
All right, here comes Flying Calling. Yo.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I gotta add you in. Hold on. I gotta add you in 1 sec.
All right.
Why the fuck is this piece of shit fucking app doing this crap now? I don't know why this fucking thing's doing this. It's taking all these calls and dropping them. Add to group.
Because Skype sucks.
Yeah, that's the truth. Fucking Skype, and I paid for this shit.
Need to start looking into some Google Plus Hangouts.
Yeah, well, that's the next thing. Let's see. Why the fuck is this not working? It's the second call that came in and it didn't merge them. Hold on a sec. Let's see what the hell it's doing. Let me drop you and bring you back in.
Okay.
Let me try to drop him and bring him back in. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with that. Here we go. Flying, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Triforce, you there?
I'm here.
What's up, Flying? You're on the air, man. What do you got to say?
I just want to know, how did Sanford get to Evo?
I don't know.
What do you mean you
That is the
don't know?
$1 million question.
Aren't you his sponsor? Aren't you his homeboy?
Someone wants to answer that?
They're friends.
You don't know how Sanford got to Evo. I don't believe you. Nothing I could do.
If he doesn't, go ahead. I'm not going to speak.
Hold on, here's it. If you don't believe me, why'd you ask a question?
Because I don't believe that you don't know how he got to Evo. I want to know.
So why'd you ask a question?
Because I want to know. Because I know you know.
But if you know I know, and I'm telling you I don't know, which means I'm not going to tell you whether I know or not, why'd you ask a question?
Wow, this is fucking bullshit.
Why is it bullshit? If he doesn't know, I mean, he doesn't know.
He knows. He knows.
How did he get there?
Would he bend over for Steamco?
Why do you think I know? Explain to me, James, and everyone here. Why do you think I know?
Because that's your boy. That's your boy, Sanford. That's your boy, right?
That is your reason. Let me explain to you logically. I'm going to use logic because you're not using any logic. You're using your stupidity.
What?
Just your reason. Last night, the last time I spoke to Sanford, and I'm going to pull up Sanford's chat right here.
Stupid fucking bullshit, man.
I'm going to explain to you. You want the answer. I'm going to give you your answer. I'm going to prove to you why I do not know, since me telling you is not good enough. The last time I spoke to Sanford last night was 16 hours ago. I'm in here in a house with Rion, which the guy I go to Digicel in the morning. After I spoke to Sanford, I went to sleep. If you check my Facebook login, you'll see when there was the last time I actually, this is easy detective work for you to see. You'll find out that I was not online the entire time last night. So I was sleeping. Then I got up in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning with Rion, and which there's no internet because we're driving to the Digicel building. When I got into the Digicel building, I got on my stream chat. And anyone who watches my stream chat watched me stream the entire day. As I was talking to the stream the entire day at Digicel. There was no time I was able to talk to Sanford because I was talking to the stream. So sometime between last night and now, Sanford got to Evo. So let me ask you a question. If I was at Digicel working and talking to the stream, where did I have the time to find the miraculous money to buy Sanford a flight, to put him on, however he got there in an instant flight to be there by Thursday night in less than 24 hours? Can you explain that to the stream?
What? I don't know. I'm just asking if you know how to get how Sanford got the Evo.
But you
Is
already
this
said.
bugged?
But I'm just
Is my
saying. You
microphone
already.
bugged?
No, you're not bugged. But you already said you don't believe him. He knows. Now how? And I got to defend him on this one. I watched that stream yesterday and today, and I've talked to him. Where did he have the time to get the funds for Evo? It clearly didn't come from Triforce. So now it's a matter of who went out of their way to make sure Sanford got there. You know, and I'm sure that person will come up eventually. But you can't assume Triforce just automatically knew, especially if Triforce was.
He didn't assume. He accused me and then called me a liar. Now, what I want to know is, why did you accuse me and call me a liar? Be honest for once. If you're going to hate me, do it honestly. Why did you call me a liar and accuse me for knowing?
Wait, before he answers that, I got to ask, do you hate Triforce?
No, I don't hate Triforce.
Do you want Triforce dead?
Nah, dude. I was just wondering how Sanford got the EMP, or I mean, Evo.
But I told you I don't know, and you called me a liar. So why'd you do it?
When did I call you a liar, dude? Are you bugged or something?
You said you don't believe me. That's calling me a liar. I just told you I don't know, and you said
Bugs
no.
Triforce mechanics.
You said I don't know. You do know. No, I said I don't know. You said, nah, man, you do know. So what does that mean? What are you calling me if I told you I don't know?
How is Digicel doing?
Digicel ain't sent him.
Did Digicel get Triforce? I mean, Sanford to Evo?
How much weed do you smoke?
Rion's on here. A representative from Digicel is here. That question was for you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't follow the stoner talk. What was all that a while ago?
He asked if Digicel sent Sanford to Evo.
No, Digicel did not send Sanford to you. Digicel is too busy sorting out its own business out here in Jamaica right now.
What's up, Walter?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Doing good, sir.
Hey, I just wanted to come by, just hang out with you guys for a little bit. Been watching the stream for a couple of minutes, and it's just got intense.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what's going on now? Who's this Prophet guy? The guy DSP pickup.
Who?
The Prophet 006 with a DSP picture up, like half his face is gone in the picture.
Oh, flying. Somebody that just called in. Wanted to ask Triforce a question, that's all.
Oh.
Like I said, I've always said, anybody can call. You just got to add me to to Skype and give me a call. And I said to everybody, if they want to ask Triforce a question, and his question was, how did Sanford get to Evo? And Triforce said he doesn't know, and the guy says he don't believe him.
Oh, wow.
Now, from that point on, I don't know what he wants to do. I mean, Triforce, I don't know, you make up an answer.
I mean, if he doesn't believe him, then whatever. You don't have to believe what I say. It's just that just my answer. I mean, the thing that anybody could do to be a decent person is to tell him the truth. Just because you don't believe it doesn't mean that I gotta make up anything for you to believe.
So, Flying, you smoke a lot of weed?
Hey, I can't hear everybody else. If I'm connected just to you or everybody else in the party.
No, you were connected to everybody else. Triforce, you there? You know what? Something's bugging out. Let me drop you a sec.
Okay.
Okay. You know what? I was going on there and he didn't connect right. Another one. I don't know. Something's wigging out with this. So, Flying, do you smoke a lot of weed?
No, man. I just moved to Seattle with my girlfriend.
Oh, so you're going to be able to smoke it legally, though?
Yeah, and I'm... And, I myself...
You know, this is crazy.
What am I missing?
This guy is on meth or coke. He's on some controlled substance. This guy.
You all right flying? You bought flying, right?
Oh my God, James has a crackhead on his show.
A420.
Oh, this is the product of the NGC.
You know,
You know, I am myself a former fighting game player, and I just wanted to know how Sanford got to Evo, because I am a former...
You're a former what?
He's a former.
James, this is your best intro. This is your best episode ever. 101. This will go down in history. Oh my God.
Real thought though, if you want to know how Sanford got to Evo, shouldn't you be asking Sanford how he got to Evo?
I tried to ask him, but he doesn't respond. You know?
Do you know why? Do you know why Sanford didn't respond to you?
No, I'm one of his #1 fans. I'm DSP.
Would you like me to tell you why Sanford did not respond to you?
Because Sanford doesn't have a fucking phone? Doesn't have a fucking laptop? Shit. How the fuck can he respond?
Hey, you know, this whole thing seems bugged. I think Triforce is bugged. I think his deal with Digicel is bugged. Digicel is a conglomerate of some shady shack crap corporations.
Oh my God,
that
you are
don't
so
matter.
totally right. The NSA is listening. You gotta be careful what you say, yo.
Shh, they're watching us. They're watching us. So the Creaux,
And,
the Creaux,
you know,
the Creaux, is it? What is it? I
you know-
can't speak French.
I am myself a former fighting game pro player.
They can't even hold the fucking straight face anymore, man. Fucking guy can't even keep his... You're not getting in my movie, man. We were going to put you in the Triforce movie, but you can't even keep a straight face. You can't stay in character.
Oh God, this is great.
Well, to answer your question,
why you gotta put Arturo on blast like that?
Well,
Is this Arturo?
Arturo is a
this
homeboy,
Arturo?
and
let's go
I
back
like
to-
Arturo.
let's go back to the original conversation as to who said Sanford to Evo. So, you
Your
don't believe
blood,
me.
shut up.
You don't believe me, right? Well, James,
Yes.
are you listening, James?
Yes, I'm listening.
I'm looking at the Evo bracket. It says Steam Cole, Sanford, Kelly.
What?
Done.
So, am I bugged?
You're
Empire?
okay.
No.
The plot thickens.
Triforce. if
Hold
you
on,
could
hold on.
just-
Flying. Bear with me 1 second. Hey, the Crow, Cutie Ree, whatever your hell name is, you're on.
Yeah?
Yeah, you're on.
I am? Holy shit.
Holy shit! You don't sound nothing like your picture either.
That's because I'm using the voice changers so the silly boys won't get after me.
Ah, I got you. You look
Yeah.
like what? You look like a Sailor Moon chick, probably, right?
Yeah, totally.
I figured that. So hold on, let me go back to flying because flying's high. And let him continue with what he was saying to Triforce, and then you're
Alrighty.
next.
I am myself a former fighting game player.
Are
And
you,
I
you
just
saying that
wanted-
with tears? Are you
Yes.
saying that with tears or laughter?
Yes, I beat Watts at the ST Dreamcast.
You beat Watts, like the whole fucking part of LA, like Watts. You beat Watts.
No, Watson.
Oh, Watson.
Yeah, from
From Super Duper
Smart
Arcade. Yeah.
yeah, he's a fucking scrub, and I beat him. And I just wanted to know if Sanford is going to be on the next level battle circuit team at Evo.
Mute your mic, Crow.
What about it?
Mute it. Your
Oh,
feedback.
hold on.
If you want
Is
to
it better
know
now?
if Sanford's
Yeah.
going to be on Next Level Battle Circuit, you
fighting
got to tune
game
in to the
player.
next exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z.
I'm still waiting for
Are
this
you
guy's
fucking
answer.
Which answer?
He just accused me, called me a liar, said I knew where Sanford, how he got there when I did it. I was completely unaware
I
of how
didn't call
Sanford
you
got
liar.
there.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
You called me a liar. I told you I didn't know, and
Bugged.
I told you I didn't know, and you said I did. So what does that mean?
Bugged Triforce mechanics.
Are you surprised someone's calling you a liar after all these years? I mean,
Maybe you're not just
Hey, fuck you.
Maybe,
I just moved to Seattle with my girlfriend. I'm making $3,000 a month. I just paid off a $35,000 BMW. I just paid off a $225,000 house. Yo, look me up. I'm DSP.
Apparently I dropped or I lost him.
Wow, that was really starting to sound like
Hello?
a late night infomercial.
Yo.
did I drop somehow?
Yeah, everybody dropped off of that.
Oh.
Well,
Well-
flying high as a kite. So the crow, I don't speak fucking French. Whatever
Me
it
either.
is. What say you, sir? Because the other one just called Triforce a liar.
no shit. I mean, after what? 10 years? I mean, even if it's 50.
Can't keep you on, Russell. It drops.
All right, no problem.
I'll hit you up.
Oh shit. Up.
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry. Fucking now everybody wants to jump on.
Oh, my apologies.
No, no
Late
problem.
night.
Okay.
Alright.
All right, go ahead, Crow.
Oh, I already said what it said. I
I
mean,
kind of half and half because you dropped from the call.
oh, my apologies. I'm driving, so. Yeah, I mean, after, what, a decade and more, I mean, even if you're telling truths and lies, it's 50-50, One's going to assume that you're bullshitting.
Hey, wait a minute. Can I cut in real quick?
Go ahead. Walter.
Just real quick. Why are you guys? What kind of reason would you guys think that Triforce is like the #1 supervillain in the FGC in the first place? Because you know what, I thought about that too, but until I did my own searching for myself, I really had no reason to. I haven't even seen for the King of Chinatown, but of all the say so one about Triforce in the community, there's no proof, there's no evidence, there's not like
Really? There's no proof? Really?
Now let me ask you this: give me, educate me with the proof of him being a swindler.
Oh, shit. I'm not at a computer right now, so I really can't, but, come the fuck on.
I mean, are you gonna show me him showing his dick again? Because I've seen that one. I've seen. The things that I've seen. If anything, Triforce. I've told it to Triforce. Triforce is guilty of one thing: making himself a sucker by going and allowing people to give him a word and accept that as a promise enough to cover things that they say they're gonna. And then when they back out, now Triforce is left picking up the pieces and looking like an asshole. Now,
maybe also showing his dick to an underage girl. Personally, it's kind of a little fucked up.
Oh.
And where did that come from? I'm sorry, bro. Where did that come from?
Google how to catch an emperor.
And what is that?
You'll see.
So how do you know that's Triforce and not anybody else that's trolling him?
Trust me, it's him.
How would you know, sir?
You know what my dick looks like?
Seriously.
Is it black?
Triforce, I am the #1 fan of your cock.
Oh, okay. So that's how it works. All right. So.
Just so you know, mine's pink and looks like a ravioli.
So let me ask you a question. So, because you talk about the How to Catch an Emperor, this person, How to Catch an Emperor, is a 14-year-old girl, right?
Shit, maybe.
Oh, man. Wait, whoa. Let's break down your answer. You said maybe. I thought you said you knew.
Shit, maybe.
Oh, okay. So wait. Yeah, exactly. So you repeated it. So now you confirmed. You said maybe, but you just said you had evidence, which means you were certain.
Yeah, the way that we could confirm this is just show your dick again.
No, not on my show.
Picture.
No, what you confirm is that you prove it legally and from documents and whatnot, and getting the data and his IP address that he did that.
Yeah, we can compare the picture. You're right.
Get another picture of his dick and compare and contrast. I mean,
all right. Well, you guys, I will put you and OCAT, since I heard you pop up there. I am going to put you in charge of getting that picture and comparing them, because I'm not gonna. I might be the On Blair show, but I ain't the dick comparing show.
I have a question. I have a question. Okay, and so we're so now I'm being suggested that I have to prove my penis to other people, which that's crazy.
Yo, Bloodburger.
What up, James?
I gotta try and add you in a second. Let me drop you and re-add you. Actually,
all right, cool.
Yeah, they're not in. No, this is fucking weird, man. What the fuck?
Okay. I'm sorry. Everyone, we got dropped. I'm waiting for everyone to come back.
All right, hold on. All right, you there, Triforce?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Am I back now? You guys hear me?
You're back. Oh. Crow's back. OCAT, you're back. Bloodburger, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Will Schmuck, you here?
I'm here.
Okay, perfect. Let Triforce continue. Yeah, you're good.
So now, all right. So this is, you're not even sure if this is an underage girl, and you're accusing me of sending a picture which you were sure is my penis to a person. Do you know who this person is that I supposedly send this supposed picture of my penis, which you can confirm? Do you know the person?
Yeah, Triforce. You want to know why? Because it's me.
What? Oh, so, but you said it was an underage girl.
I am an underage girl, am I not?
No,
do I not sound like an underage girl to you?
You sound like a dude.
This guy's a freaking troll, dude.
Exactly. So now here's my.
I know all along, bro.
Hold on. All right. So it's you. So you So what you're saying is pretty much this: is that you posed as a different person, someone that you're not, accused me of sending a picture to an underage person, but clearly you're not underage, and you're not even the same gender that you're. Oh, you're 14. Oh.
Yeah, I'm a 14-year-old girl. Did we not just establish this?
So James, do I have to go? Do I have to continue this? This is pointless.
No, but hold on. Let me do this. All right. So,
hello?
Yeah, hold on. Everybody's gonna pop back in. It's fucking Skype is wigging out. All right.
Okay.
Brian, you're in.
Yep.
William, you're in. OCAT, you're in. Walter, you're in. Zalgo, you're in. Triforce, you're in. The Creaux, you're in. And Bloodburger, you're in. Okay, good. All right.
All right. So here's the question I have. Triforce, why do you feel the need to answer to these people, dude? Like,
I don't.
You're a legend in this community. These motherfuckers shouldn't even phase you, man.
Fucking legend?
Yes, it is.
This guy's a legend.
Let's take it back to 2008 or 2009. I forget the year. All right. If you go back that far, if you were a member of this community back that far, you would remember that the original Wednesday night fights.
You gotta. Are you gonna come on to be a fucking knucklehead? You gotta wait. All right, that's it. All right, nobody call for now. That's it. Flying's back. Flying high. Now, Dead Ninja wants to get into. Oh, Jesus Christ! All right, it is
James, don't bring them in.
Yeah, these guys, I don't think they really have a place in the call. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
All I wanted to say was, if you showed a dick to an underage girl, whatever. Who hasn't done that?
But I'm just saying that
I haven't.
I haven't.
Triforce.
Me
I'm
neither.
not saying you did, but you know.
Triforce and EMP go back like before there was any FGTV, before there was any Spooky, before there was anything, there was those Wednesday night fights at the Arc, man. Like that's what it was all about. That was the reason why I got into watching streams in the first place. Like Triforce told you a story earlier. He told you straight up. Without that, Spooky probably wouldn't have tried to have anything. And where would we be if that didn't happen?
You mean the one where he rigged the brackets? And that's why they had to make Guard Crush?
I'm not talking about rigging brackets or a tournament or anything. I'm talking about that trip to the Arc where he kicked it with Triforce and decided that he wanted to be a professional live streamer.
Wait, time out. This guy said I rigged brackets. So once again, let me ask you a question. Where'd you get that from?
Let's see. Everyone who wasn't EMP at the time.
Everyone.
I mean, why else would they have left if the tournament wasn't good?
Because Sanford was winning all the tournaments.
Really, is that the reason?
And then they felt that because Sanford was rigging the tournaments and I'm the tournament director, they felt I was rigging the brackets. So they made Guard Crush, and then Sanford kept winning Guard Crush, and they didn't change anything. And then they made not Battle Circuit, the Big Two, and Sanford kept winning the Big Two. That didn't change anything. And then they made the Next Level Battle Circuit, and for a long time up until this year, Sanford was winning Next Level Battle Circuit. So, yeah. Where's your evidence that I rigged the bracket?
Never mind that.
Someone said so?
Never mind a bracket rigging. Where's the loyalty, man? There's no loyalty in this community. Everybody in this stream, like, they love IFC Yipes, they love Dominion, they used to love Sanford, they love Art to death and would catch a bullet for him. Where do you think all those motherfuckers came from?
Hey, bro, don't put me in that category. I have my own mind.
Where do you think they all came from? Where do you all think they got their start? Have some loyalty. Yeah, you might hate Triforce, but you cannot deny what this man has done for this community. Straight up.
What?
That's not dick riding. That's just telling the truth.
Dude, people in this community don't go by the facts. They don't look up history. They don't think for themselves.
I mean, let me ask you guys this. Do you think do you think Arturo would have any notoriety, or positive or negative, had he not been an EMP? Do you think somebody would have found? Do you think somebody would have found Yipes?
Yeah, I mean he's a pretty big guy. I would have found him.
Where?
I don't know if I had a McDonald's, Burger King, KFC.
There you go. That's your answer.
Damn.
What about Dominion?
Cool.
You know, I mean, I can't sit here and deny that Triforce has been an angel. I mean, he just came out and basically told me, which kind of pissed me off, that he fucked a bunch of employees over to give his guys jobs. But it's survival of the fittest sometimes.
It wasn't that messed up. I just moved them to the other store. I just got rid of them from my store. That's it.
But the point
Can I
is,
get in here?
I think the way you said is that you just fired them just for no apparent reason.
Because No, because like I was trying to over express what I did for the players, but I can't do the firing. It's Mr. J that does the firing. I just told Mr. J that I need a clean store and let me bring in my guys to make the store the #1 store, but I don't want those guys there. So I had to get rid of those guys, but then Mr. J moved them to a different store. But I used the wrong term by saying, "Oh, I just fired them," because I was.
Fools act like they never did anything unethical for their boys, man. Like, that was a bad thing that Triforce did, letting those people go and clocking his boys in, when they weren't on the clock, but
just transferring them.
Yes,
that's what I
taking care of his people.
But the point is this: if I was one of your boys, I'd be like, "Fuck those motherfuckers! I need money," and he's hooking me up.
Exactly.
Well, me personally, I can't do that, man. I got too much ethics in me.
Nah, you know what? When you're really starving, you'll see how much ethics will fucking go out the door.
I'm just trying to reverse the train of thought. Trying to reverse the train of thought that Triforce is that bad.
What's that, Walter?
You guys can say that, but I'm a totally different person.
No, but Walter, we're not. Listen.
I'm just saying.
Triforce is the devil, dude.
Listen,
I used the wrong term when I said I fired them. The correct term is I transferred them to the other stores. That's it. because Mr. J is not just gonna let me fire people. It doesn't work like that in Game Express. They got transferred to the downtown store. One of them got put into the Brooklyn store, and I moved them all around the place until my store was completely vacant. Then I brung all of my guys
this
in.
guy's back? Sorry.
Oh yeah, I heard all of that. You know, I was just gonna say, you know, maybe you shouldn't just use that vocabulary. You just did.
Yeah, no, as you can see, when I was expressing myself, I was emotional because I'm trying to show how much sacrifice I have done for my men, which is something I didn't bring up on the stream. Everyone's telling me I should sacrifice for my guys if I'm their friend. But let me ask this entire stream and everyone here a very simple question. What sacrifice do you know any EMP member has made for me?
I don't know one.
Real quick, as a counterpoint, can I just...
I know one.
Well, 3:26 p.m. Triforce. Deep down, you feel this is wrong, but it feels so right to just
get these trolls out of here, man.
Give up to your urge, let your body naturally
shit.
feed itself.
Enough of that.
Slide your hand down your underwear and slowly spread your legs.
Dude, what are you doing?
Slowly start to rub your wet pussy.
Get out of here, you fucking moron.
Yo.
Alright, I think I can break my why everyone thinks Triforce is a bad person.
James, please. I know you give everybody a chance to talk or troll, but please just give him the boo.
He's gone. He's gone. Flying. If you're not gonna act normal, get the fuck off.
I know one member.
Who?
Aztec.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm gonna say. Aztec. Am
yeah.
I right or wrong?
Remix giving you
Am I
like
right or
20K?
You're right.
Aztec.
No, Remix
Aztec
did.
put D on you though. Remix did too for a minute.
Remix, and I'll explain to you exactly what Remix did. And when you find out what Remix did, you see why Remix was so angry and animate of trying to make it work. Remix did not give me money. Remix put money into the team to uniform them, to get this.
Okay.
He sure did, dude. He sure did, and he put in a fuck ton of money.
A fuck ton of money for the players. And if anyone knew Remix, remember when Remix spent the 5 Gs to get everyone
to the final round? Yeah,
final round. Wait, question. Was Triforce there?
No.
Was Triforce there?
No.
Okay, when Remix took everyone and spent 5 Gs to take them down the final round, and Remix got into a fucking argument because he told them to put on the goddamn uniforms that he spent $1,400 to pay for, and Andre got into an argument with him and said, "You're not Triforce, so if Triforce doesn't tell me to put on the uniform, I'm not putting it on." That's why Remix got mad, because the players were acting unruly. And the amount of money he was burning. And I told Remix, and something you guys don't know, Remix wasn't the only manager at the time. Matrix was also a manager. And they were both telling me, Triforce, you know what it is, Triforce? You're just bad at managing. Let us manage the players. Since we're cool. And I said, so you guys know how to manage players. Bloody Bison will tell you this. Me and Red laughed. He was like, okay, guys, go ahead. Go manage the players. And they found out for themselves.
Now,
they
Triforce.
Ruly.
Now, Triforce, and before Truth goes nuts as usual, now the guys that have come in here that are basically telling Triforce, you know, you're a fucking swindler, all that, convey it in a human way. So and I'm telling you for my show, because I ain't never fucked with nobody that's in this stream right now. And I don't want to get banned because an idiot like this fucking moron Ninja Jerkoff or whatever his name was that wants to come in here and come off like a schmuck. I'm trying to give you guys, especially the Reddit folk, an opportunity.
Schmuck?
What? Who said that?
That was Will Schmuck
I don't know.
that said that.
Hey, Triforce, I agree with you because I live in Paris.
All right, you know what? No pun intended. I didn't know you fucking Will Schmuck. But either way.
Yeah. You know,
Triforce.
Hold on. Oh, Cat, hold on. My whole point is this. If you got something to say, convey it in a constructive way. Don't just come on here and go Triforce, suck a dick, and hang up. And that includes you flying over in the left-hand corner there. If you want to fucking ask questions.
What?
All right, good night, Flying. You're gone.
Yeah.
Just for doing that, you're gone. Get him out. Remove. Boom. Okay. Got rid of him.
Fake ass DSP.
Dumb people do dumb shit.
Flying, you're not coming back on, so decline. Good night.
Oh.
You know, I want, you know, I'm giving you guys an opportunity. Instead of people going, I keep sucking Triforce's dick. I'm giving you an opportunity to ask Triforce the constructive questions you want to ask him. Flying, don't make me bad. Don't make me block you.
I think I might have a question for Triforce real quick, if he doesn't mind.
I don't mind any question. There's nothing for me to hide. Whatever you ask, I will answer. Honestly.
Okay, one second. See if I remember. I think I'll just ask you this one, so I can remember the intentional one I wanted to ask. Does the fighting game community have any kind of proof at all for themselves, including the masses, that you consider should be just evil or con artists or whatnot, whatever they call you? Are these going out by a documentary that people seen, and so by that they portray you as this bad guy?
My honest answer to that is this. There are people who have influence, who have taken a situation and they have manipulated the situation to indoctrinate people to believe otherwise. The reason why there is a tier in the FGC, if you think about it, look at it for what it really realistically is. You have people who defend EMP, and then you have people who attack EMP. You have people who leave EMP, and then you have people who stay in EMP. So it's a 50-50. So that means something here is amiss. There is a lie somewhere. So you have to ask yourself this question. Look at the people who defend EMP, or at least play the neutral part, versus the people who ridicule and what's the word for and attack me. The people who remain neutral or defend me all use their brains.
Somewhat intelligent.
I have a simple answer to that. Triforce.
Would you like me to translate, man?
Let me finish before you could try. Let me translate finish before you could you can say your part. People go out and they're tired of the nonsense. Some people are actually interested to find out the truth, but the problem is they can't find out the truth from a sea of trolls that just want to keep super. I don't know what your name is.
Yeah, you kind of going in and out.
Yeah, Cutie Ray, you're making them going out. Mute your mic when you're not talking.
Oh, it's me, so sorry.
So, you have some people who really want to know what's going on, so they go out and they do the homework to find out for themselves. And if they can't find an actual 100% concrete evidence, they don't take it. Then you just have the trolls who just want to be entertained, and they don't care if it's a lie, and they don't care if it's true. It doesn't matter to them. They don't care about any of that. They just want to be entertained. That's why there's this rift. That's why there is a tear. So I don't think it's just manipulation. And then you have people who are going to keep credible people that the scene takes credible, and they'll be like, well, if he said it has to be true. And those people are the lemmings. They are not interested in going out to find out for themselves. They're just gonna say
that's just as ignorant as anything else. I mean, that's just stupid. That's the worst thing you could do, is take somebody's word for it.
A good percentage of the people who talk shit about EMP and Triforce in general, they heard about something on R Kappa. They might have heard about something in a stream chat. They have no idea who the guy is or who the organization is or whatever, and they just roll with whatever the hive mind believes.
So people who like Empire are sexy and cool and smart. People who don't like Empire are dumb and gay and stupid.
Look,
that's not what he said.
No, that's what he said.
That's not what he said. What he said is, he took shit, everybody takes shit. You know why? Because this community is a bunch of fucking followers. It's full of shit. And these hoes ain't loyal. Alright? That was easy. 5 seconds, yo. I'm a crook because everybody else is a fucking crook. I took because y'all make me take. And y'all let me take. And until y'all stop giving motherfuckers money, they gonna keep taking. So it's get down or motherfucking lay down. That's FGC.
I want to ask the stream. Here's something. I want to ask the stream in the chat a question real quick. And I'm not putting him on blast or nothing. I just want to ask a simple question. Okay, you know the players: Filipino Champ, E.G. Justin Wong, PR Balrog, or any other top player that has streams, right? Okay. And every time they ask for donations for whatever, I don't care what it is, how come you guys never really answer, or will question them what they need the money for?
Should we go back to the last statement?
Hold on. Hold on, I'm not finished. But when it comes to Triforce or some other people that seem kind of questionable, you want to ridicule them or bash them and throw them.
No, wait. It's not misleading. That's an incomplete question. I have never gone on stream and asked for donations for myself for gaming. I have done it one time, and everyone knows the one time I asked for donations. You guys, what? No. What?
When I wasn't finished yet, I might have misconstrued my own question. I do apologize for that. But here's the thing: at least I don't know personally, but when Justin Wong and PR Rog and PMP Champ have their donation stuff up, and they don't constantly ask people to donate, and the reason why they just have it up, how come nobody just don't ask them what's the donation for? And I see people donating up to 200, and I have people. They have people.
Simple answer.
It's a simple question. It's a yes or no question to Triforce, and I think this is going to clear up pretty much everything. Triforce, is EMP a sponsor?
No.
Exactly. Everyone is assuming that EMP acts exactly like all these other, like friggin' EG and everything, but they don't. They don't give money directly to the players.
EG isn't a sponsor.
They're a team.
They're a team.
Yeah.
They go out and they solicit for the sponsors.
This community doesn't know the difference between a team and a sponsor.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
No,
They're
they
not
don't.
They really don't. Wait. The problem with the community is this. Hold on. The problem with the community is this. Is a team is, right now I have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people in this chat right now. If I put you all together and put an OBS on you, you're part of my team. Now, if I go out and get Gatorade and Coca-Cola to give me money to get you guys to events, they are our sponsors.
Thank you.
But here's the problem,
James.
There needs to be a class that people take before they enter this fucking community. Seriously.
FGC 101.
But wait a minute, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Nobody educates nobody about the real world things like that people want to. They know about.
Triforce has tried.
I do. That's the point of my organization. As a development organization, my job is to inform, educate, and help develop. But everyone doesn't understand what the fuck that means.
Yeah, but Triforce has said this before. That's why I asked that question.
Yeah, except for Triforce. But unfortunately, to his reputation, people don't want to take his word for it. They just tell him to shut up. Anybody outside from Triforce, as far as I know, never tried to educate anybody on far as different.
They don't care. They're not here to educate or help. They do not give a shit. They're here to bankroll and get the fuck out.
Pretty much.
And you know, if that's the case, then that's effed up.
No, it's not. That's capitalism.
You allowed it for 6 years.
That's business.
Yeah, you allowed this for like 6 years. Y'all have allowed this since Twitch came up and got like since Twitch got mainstream. Y'all allowed this shit. You want to ask you want to ask a question that's really fucking dumb, as in how come nobody shows where the money goes? They don't fucking have to. You know why? Because they don't have to. Why don't they ask? Because you know why? That's because you're not borrowing money from your fucking mama. You're borrowing money from a bunch of follower-ass dudes. Do you not notice that the American FGC is just 5 fucking people and everybody else is following? Look at a Marvel tournament. That shit is Orton versus fucking Cena all day. It's motherfuckers copying other people. That shit is boring. You watch Marvel, I literally want to knife my dick hole. And just twist that bitch, man.
Right, well, hold on before you knife before you knife your dick hole. Let me add one more in here. Poverty Chat, the crew, the crow on the other side.
But real talk though, man. Like that shit is like they don't have to. Look at that boy who won $3 fucking grand. He didn't put shit about his ticket, the hotel, none of that. He just said, "Yo, I need $3 grand to go to Evo." He didn't say, "Yo, here's a screenshot of how much my ticket going to be." So that way I'm legit, you know. I'm just not going to blow your money, man. This is how much I need.
But Turf, watch this. When I did the donation for Sanford, I was trying to find a trustee where the community could trust to send the money to them. not even send the money to me. And it was like, no. That's crazy.
I mean, it's bad because normally we had this discussion, as a matter of fact, on I think one a thread today where someone asked, well, how come no one shows why they want the money? And then someone was like, they don't have to. That's why.
You just don't when I did donations, I screen capped. I screen capped to show the amount of money made. People were asking, show the receipts. I showed the receipts. The only time I ever asked money from the fighting game community, ever did I ever ask money for the fighting game community, is when I was at E3 and I got a telephone call and they said my mother died. And I found out while I was at E3 getting an award from Nintendo that my mother was dead. And when they was like, you need to fly to Jamaica quick to bury your mother. And I had no money at the time. It was a random occurrence. Then I went online and I begged my ass off for money. And people's like, you're online begging for money? I'm like, I'm going to bury my mother no matter what. And then people's like, oh, you have no shame. I'm like, this scene is decadent.
My whole thing is this. You're all suckers. Triforce may say 9 to 5 motherfuckers. I don't give nobody shit. I don't ask for money. If I'm sitting here and I got one goddamn week then to eat for a month, I don't come on the stream saying, yo, I need some money for a laptop and I need money for fucking this because I'm going to give you a show. I do the show because I want to do the show. But the fact that people are out there...
for under $100, by the way,
just
for the record.
What's that?
I could have fixed Arturo's laptop for under $100.
Anybody could have, but you know, I mean,
you know what was better? But you know what was better? He can ask people to get him a fucking G750, a $1,950 computer. If I can either pay you $100 to have the same bullshit laptop, or say, oh, these guys will probably give me the money for it. You don't think they don't talk about that shit, man? You don't think that him and fucking Vic was like, yo, it worked for me. It'll probably work for you.
I mean, realistically, though, oh, go ahead. Realistically, though, I don't have a problem with people donating. Like, if you don't want to donate, don't donate.
I have a big problem.
I personally
You're teaching people to be fucking lepers.
Exactly. Well, you know, in the case of Knives,
Knives
was a worthwhile one. Knives, his family, house burned down. His family was ass out. That's a worthwhile thing.
That's a charity. Charity donations are fine. That's
but
like,
because I want to go to Evo and floss at the Westin, fuck you, man.
Hey, guys, we have a big promotion right now on Reddit for the panties of Qtiri. You should go on Reddit right now, guys.
The what?
For the panties, the panties of Qtiri.
What's pumpkin cheese? What's pumpkin cheese? I don't know what pumpkin cheese is. I didn't know cheese came out of pumpkins. I thought it came out of the cow.
Chose the wrong time to push some wares, dude. Do you know
the panties. You should go to Reddit for the panties.
Here's my thing about donations. Okay, say you're Nicole Slaw and you sit playing League of Legends in your bra, and you do push-ups or you're jumping jacks for $1 per jumping jack, right? Okay, now that's a problem. I don't think that's a good donation. Here, on the other hand, though, Arturo, he provides a certain amount of service for this community.
Well, he should get paid next level, dude.
For him to ask for a donation, I think is fair.
Now, hold on. Can I put in my 2 cents real quick? That kind of now, whatever kind of donation you're asking for, I don't have a problem with. But if you're asking money just for no reason, or just that you want to go to a fighting game tournament, and that's it, and you're asking people for thousands of dollars for that, that's what I have a problem with. Now, as far as real life turmoil, ask for donations. You don't have it. Ask for help. That's what you're supposed to do.
But here's the thing: as a YouTube content creator myself, entertainment ain't free, man. Like,
no, but it's your choice.
We get ad blocked to fucking hell.
But it's your choice. I got my little fucking my full screen sponsorship, and I had a Twitch one. I don't know where it went. Shocker. But the money that I get, if you see the link at the bottom of the stream, every penny of it goes to breast cancer. I don't make a lot. I make like maybe $60 every 2-3 months. That's about it. But the point is, I'm not out here saying, well, guys, look, I only got an i7 quad core. You know, I need to fucking upgrade it. I need to upgrade it, or you know,
I see what you're saying.
You know, now I'll tell you this: the other Crow, not the poverty chat Crow.
That's not me.
Yeah. His mic was feeding back. All right, so my whole thing is this.
Don't do that stealing ass shit.
The Crow, you're feeding back. Mute your mic, unless you got something to say.
That shit.
Yeah, it does make people a little bit lazy, yeah. But at the same time, the donator has a choice. You know, if they feel like it's worth it, I don't think it's, you know,
The
a
only
horrible
bad
thing.
thing
at
about
the end of the
donating
day,
is if
it's
you're
the donator's
misrepresenting what they're donating for. Like, I'll give you an example. Friggin', I don't know if y'all have heard of Soda Poppin', this friggin' WoW streamer. Like,
Unfortunately,
it's like,
I have
10,000 freaking viewers watching him, like, just
dumb
be a retard. He just moved to California, bought his own house, bought a hot tub, basically paying for all these people to live in his house off of people donating $3 at a time, subscribing just to troll him. It's like, but he has at the bottom of his stream, though. This is the thing. He's got at the bottom of his stream, you are giving money to a retard on the internet. So it's basically a matter of, if you're not misrepresenting what the donations are for, it's fine. That's the donator's choice. But if you misrepresent and lie about what people are donating their money for, that's the only problem that I have.
Okay, so now let me swing exactly what you said.
I can't believe that actually happened.
Let's Walter, you have a tendency to interrupt too much.
Yeah, sorry.
Triforce does that.
Yeah.
He asks for money. Is he misleading people? I'm going to start with you, Will.
I don't think so. I mean, I didn't watch the stream, so I can't really say 100%, but as far as I know, everything's been on the up and up about what they've been donating for.
Now, has he turned around and told guys, you know, we're going to send Dominion and fucking Sanford and Yipes and fucking CD Jr. and whoever else to this event, and then when the money came in, he said, nope, I'm going, motherfuckers. No, he does what he says he's going to do with the money. Now, has there been, and this is where I put Triforce on a little blast, I didn't like this, but I got to accept it. When Triforce was given the money to get Dominion to Evo last year, and the money came in, and then the other money came back in, and Triforce came out on this show and on a video on his own stream and said, if you want to recoup your money, you got to hit me up. And then people waited 9 months, and they go, I want my money back. I told you it back then. If you didn't come collect it, that's it. Do you think that
James,
was wrong?
James, hold on. Before you even answer if you think that's wrong, now watch this. There's an underlining situation here. They donated. They did not loan. They donated the money to Dominion. The donation that Dominion made wasn't even my ideal. It was not backed by me. It was not supported by me. Mr. Wizard and the SRK staff guys, along with who I forgot all the people involved. They're the ones who told Dominion, if you make a donation page, we will get you the people to support the donation page to get you to Evo. The community supported Dominion, gave him the $1,700, told Dominion he had to put the name FGC in his name. Well, if they're giving him this money, I had nothing to even do with this. After the donation, let me repeat it. I'm sorry. Let me repeat it one more time. After the donation, one more time for anyone who missed it. After the donation was given, Dominion fulfilled all of the agreement, all the requirements of the donation. He was to go, register, participate for Evo, use the name FGC in his name, and compete. He followed through all the requirements of the donation. After all of that was done, I still stepped in and said, for those who donated to Dominion's personal donation drive, if you want your money back, please contact me within this time frame. When I get the money from VXG, I will reimburse your money. One guy called me back and I reimbursed him the money. 9 months later, they're saying, Triforce, give me the money. I said to James on his show and on a special OBS show at VXG, legally, I don't have to pay anyone shit. It was a donation.
But then you still gave him a little bit more time again.
And then after I gave them more time, no one called me, yet people a year later are still calling me a crook. Do you think I'm a crook?
I don't pull my credit card out unless I don't plan on seeing the money again.
Well, let's go to the new guys. We'll start with OCAT. Do you think he's a crook?
No, I'm not. I eat ravioli like Triforce, so I'm a cool guy, you know.
What about Will? You think he's a crook?
No, I think there's questionable, and I don't have any evidence for this, granted, but I think there might be questionable business dealings behind the scenes in terms of basically getting other companies to do what they say that they do. Because I think Triforce gets thrown under the bus a lot more than what
That's
people
That's exactly what happens. A company comes and says, Triforce, we need you to work with us. If you can do this, I know my players can't do it. Then I tell the company, I will find a way on my own. And while my players don't do certain things, I cover for them, do the whole work. And then once the job is done, such company comes and fucks me. And James, actually it's funny, James has been there for like 4 or 5 of those. He's seen it himself.
I know. And again, you know, I've known Triforce for a long time. You know, if I've heard people say, "Oh man, Triforce goes and suckers the urban youth into coming and joining." He don't go. It ain't like he just goes up a block in the Bronx and grabs 4 kids off the street where Chris Hansen's like, "What are you doing?" He's going, "I'm turning these guys into players." No, these are guys that were playing friends with Triforce for years. That he said I'm trying to do something. Now he's trying to do something. He's a scumbag. RG did it, and everybody's going, RG's a sponsor. No, they're a team, and they got a sponsor who's a fucking bail bondsman.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it comes down to.
He's not getting like Intel and Razer. He's getting like these gaming controller companies that nobody's ever heard of, and that kind of stuff that, you know, who knows what they're going to follow through with.
You know, but my point is, it's like, and, you know, I see Reddit, you know, Reddit, I don't know what Reddit would do without you, Triforce. There ain't nothing left to talk about. You know, literally, they'll start talking more about me again, and that was kind of boring.
They're tired of League of Legends, I know that.
You know, they'll start talking about me again, and I'm boring.
Hey, James, can I jump on for a second here?
You sure? Go right ahead.
All right, there's been a lot of boom boom bat, Nathan's hot dogs going on. Shout out to Tasty Steve. So the real point is, Triforce, somebody asked you a question a little bit ago, and they asked, do you know how Sanford got to Evo? Do you know the answer now? Have you seen the links that I got posted in chat?
I looked up, someone put a link in the chat. I don't know if you said this because we was here earlier. Someone put a link in the chat, and I looked, it's the Evo bracket, and it says the Steam company, Sanford Kelly. So I can only assume Steam threw them out anyway, which then brings up another thing. If Steam was going to fly Sanford out regardless, then why did they ask me to humiliate myself?
Because it was a bonus.
Because you're a clone.
They didn't ask him regardless.
It was a bonus. It was a bonus, and it was the realization that to back out now might have repercussions to Steam Co.
Makes them look like complete assholes.
Yeah. Well, now they covered their end.
Can you tell us?
Now they just only look like partial assholes.
Yeah. The intent was there, though. I'm glad you didn't do that shit.
I mean, my thing is this, and again, I don't like it because I don't necessarily blame Steam Co. Again, I'm going to go into Triforce mode and say they're watching. Somebody put them up to it because Steam Co. is a business first. They have no desire to sponsor players or to make a team. They're there to sell the vaporizers.
Well, let's think. First and foremost, who smokes their cigarettes? James, it wasn't you.
Anybody dumb enough to fall for that bullshit? That's who.
Who else smokes
the vaporizer? I smoked the vaporizer.
I know, but it wasn't you that told them to do it.
No.
They're burning money, not meter.
Why did you use the vaporizer?
Burn money, not meter.
Smoke weed every day.
Now,
I think it should have been E24 Sanford Kelly instead.
You used the vapor, Cat?
Yeah.
Did you used to smoke cigarettes?
Yeah, but for weed, no, I'm putting some weed aside, but
it's super sexy. His mic is fucked. Yeah.
He's on the road.
The Crow, you're feedback. You still on the road? The Crow, you on the road or what? Or I hear keyboards tapping.
Oh, what?
You're feeding back like a motherfucker.
Oh, no.
You're feeding back like a motherfucker when you got to take the fucking mic out from the back of your throat.
Yeah, how's the traffic, man?
He
okay?
muted it.
Okay, good. You know, but I mean, it brings me to the point that why, again, I'm giving everybody an opportunity to present something to Triforce, and with irrefutable evidence. I am Judge fucking Brown today. Make me hate Triforce. I ask you personally. Give me a reason that I should hate Triforce.
You shouldn't hate Triforce.
As much as I've defended him, I think I might have one.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay. So you are kind of like EG in that you're not a sponsor. You're basically a development company that tries to get sponsors to get money for your players. Is that correct?
Correct.
I have not once seen anyone from EG other than the players on the forefront of any sort of social media or anything like that. I think you put yourself out there too much and are too defensive. And I think just your general attitude is what people get kind of pissed off about.
I would like to counter that point with a question that the Stream Monsters have asked. Well, they ask this all the time. In fact, you know something? I'll give you a real time issue. Today, Taro took a deep stab at me for no reason. I went on the blitz to defend myself because I usually defend myself only. You ever notice I'm only in the entire EMP? Yeah, but the point is I'm always defending myself because no one comes to my aid. But
okay, I very much agree with what you did on Twitter today.
But watch this. KDZ stepped in to defend me and I stopped. The reason why I'm always out there is because very few people in the Empire will ever take my back. If people in the stream always says this, yo, if dudes in the Empire would just take Triforce's back, the Stream Monsters will stop.
That's partially why I came on today, is just to throw you some help.
If credible people defend me, they will stop because they don't want to attack the credible people. But the problem here is that some people are not willing to stick their neck out for me while I have stuck my neck out for a decade for them. And that is why I'm always in the spotlight. Yes, you may. Sorry.
Okay. So yeah, if someone directly attacks you personally and it's a big friggin' deal, then I definitely accept that. Mm-hmm. About a year or so ago on Twitter, I made a slight little jab at you for a Twitter mistype, like a misspelling of something, and I think you responded with about 10 or 15 like series of tweets at me trying to defend yourself about it. That's kind of what I'm talking about. It's like the small little things I think you just need to let go. The big things, obviously, you need to be there and defend yourself about.
You know what the problem is?
James, it's something. Okay, so I don't know if you watch my Twitter, but if you watch my Twitter, if you've been watching my Twitter or you tag in EMP, you know how many people have said negative things about me this year, and I've literally taught myself not to reply to them. I literally see someone say something negative to me, I just block them now. If you type in Triforce, EMP_ Triforce, just do a search. I'm blown up on Twitter right now. All night. The Filipino champ said one thing to me. I don't even know if I even responded to him, but I blocked him immediately. And so many people have tagged me in their conversation. And throughout this entire show we've been on, I've been checking my Twitter, and I see people say something, and I block. I don't respond to everyone because someone told me, Triforce, you gotta stop making yourself accessible to every single troll that says something to you. So you're right. You're 100% right, and I've learned that, and I've learned to stop saying replying to certain people, especially when they're just stupid troll posts. But there are some posts that are not trolls. What I call them is they're called sell posts. The post is not meant to troll me. The post is meant to leave an open general suggestion or implication where if I don't say something, it inundates the people to believe. when Taro said, Triforce, what's going on, man? Like every single year for the last 10 years, it's always a problem to get members in EMP to Evo. That was a statement I could not let rock because it is completely false. The last...
And what that translates to in the stream monster's eyes is, this nigga can't ever get anybody to Evo.
Thank you. So if I let that rock, then they're gonna believe people who just come into the scene, damn, for 10 whole years he's not getting people into Evo. So why does these people in EMP stay there? But see, they're misled because it isn't for 10 years and it isn't all the members in EMP. It is last year, Dominion couldn't go because our Rolando did not send me the money to get Dominion there. And it is this year because Sanford simply waited to the last minute for me to set him up, which put him in this situation. That's it. It is two isolated situations that he manipulated to appear to be a 10-year spread.
Well, Triforce, I kind of have to step in here. You said a lot. You're getting a lot of negative results from this Twitter, everything that's going on, and it's not like the Collusionati is after you or anything. But I'm looking in Poverty Chat. Shout out to Poverty Chat, and they have a few questions for you and some comments. What they're saying are things like, yeah, your image might be tainted a little bit. There might be some shade there. And what's happening is, if you think of like the analogy we have here is, if you go to a store and there's some shady stuff going on, are you gonna keep going to the store? No. You're kind of a community manager, as it were, for EMP. It's a group. It's not a sponsorship. So, for instance, Combo Fiend. Combo Fiend's a community manager for Capcom. If he was kind of blowing up on Twitter, making some really negative comments and stuff, would that be good for Capcom's image?
Now, okay, that's a fair question. If you look at my Twitter, the only time I am cut loose is when I'm on OBS. There is no Facebook, there is no YouTube, there is no Twitter, there is no website, there is no forum where the way I'm acting now on OBS, I'm acting there. All of my rebuttals on Twitter to anyone attacking me are constructive, direct and to the point, and informative. And there is no cursing.
There's absolutely caps lock though.
Well, you gotta take into consideration how much flack this dude's taken over the years, man. Like if you've been through half of the shit that he's seen and been through, like it'd be hard to bite your tongue too. Especially from people who you thought were your friends, you know.
Someone said, someone told me on stream in the year I had to go bury my mother. There was like, you actually gave Triforce $900 to go bury his nigger mother. How am I supposed to respond to that?
You don't. They can't have been serious. If they were,
are you kidding? Wait, whoa! You can't be serious. You can't be serious. Are you kidding me? Did you really say they couldn't be serious?
I
have
a hard time
Triforce dick
say
rider.
that as like an actual
just trying to
statement
make
they
you
feel in their
mad, so
heart.
you talk shit back.
But see, here's the thing. Now, would you do that to Daigo?
If you understood, I'm sure a lot more people would. If you spoke English.
How come you don't go to Justin Wong and go, you're a fucking or overweight Asian that needs to lose weight every day, and see what just to see what he gets, just to see how he reacts.
Because people love Jay Wong, man. They're not going to do that.
Okay, but
people like to throw rocks to the throne.
But now you got to look at it this way: whether you love a person or not, how much do you want to belittle them? Now, God forbid, Triforce went on a stream and offed himself. Would any of you guys feel bad?
No, they wouldn't actually.
I mean, like, literally, if he came on his stream and let's say like Justin TV. Wait. Let me finish. And like Justin TV sat down and said, "All right, guys, you know what? You guys convinced me I am a piece of garbage, and I'm gonna take these pills and I'm gonna just fucking stay on stream until I'm done." Would you guys at least feel guilty?
Nope.
Because this is the same exact thing that happens when a fucking mom goes after some other girl because that girl was talking shit to her daughter and winds up beating the shit out of her, and then the girl finds up feeling guilty and kills herself over the internet. You know, I mean, I'm not trying to play fucking Cupid here with words hurting shit, but come on. At what point does it get to the point where it's just too fucking much?
Cyberbullying. The reality is that this is what's going to happen. I would kill myself. All most of the stream monsters or whatever would all play this concern to show some type of humility or humanity and say, yo, this was wrong. Everyone should have done this to Triforce and whatnot. And then you'll have some assholes in there say, fuck that, I'm glad he's dead and whatnot. People would donate and raise money to bury me, and everyone would then recognize this is what would happen to me. I'd turn into a martyr. That's it.
If you die, would you be buried in America or France?
Now you listen to that, James.
What? I know.
Let
me ask you this. Now let me ask you this. What was the point of that? I mean, like, where were you from?
Exactly. What was the point?
Where are you from?
But me, I'm from Africa.
Okay, so if I came to Africa and stuck my cock in your mom's ass, and then wipe my spooge across your dad's face, would that be a bad thing?
No, it's okay. It's okay in Africa.
It's okay.
Dead, so I mean, if you're into that.
All right, what if I dug her up and fucked her?
Just make sure Base Monster gets the video.
I mean, she ain't gonna complain, and she'll probably get a nice sized cock, so it'd be good for her even if she's dead, right? I mean, that's where you guys can't draw the line.
As for the guy who said earlier, oh come on, you can't be kidding me. They would never say something like that. You just witnessed what this guy just said to me when we gave a hypothetical situation about me dying. And he just trolled me.
Like F-Champ gets like shots thrown at him all the time. He gets shots fired at him. People love to throw rocks at the throne, but what does he do? He shakes it off. It happens all the time. They say F-Chump, whatever. It happens all the time. He's okay with it though. He just rolls.
But we're not talking about F-Chump to F-Champ. We're talking about, oh yeah, you fucking, where'd you bury your mother, in France?
Yeah, that's not funny.
You know, it's like you know, it would be as if me to go out there, you know, I can't even go because I would get banned for what I would just say. But there's a point, and I think this disconnect is age and maturity related. I love to troll. I could take every joke anybody can throw at you. I had some kid on PlayStation 3 send me a message like, oh man, it must have sucked to have all those people die at 9/11. I'm like, because he knew I was in the building the day it got hit. And you know what I said? Fuck him, I don't give a shit. Did it bother me in reality? Yeah. But I wasn't going to give him that time. I wasn't going to give that time to actually sit there and say, oh, I got under his skin. I'm like, nah, fuck them. They're all dead. But I was like, wow. I was like, wow, you actually went to that level to troll somebody? There is a point of no return in trolling. You know, and Triforce gets a huge brunt of it. And it's like, you got to get to a point where you just say, stop.
God damn, he's getting in a wreck right now? Like, holy shit.
Crow, you gotta mute your mic.
Damn, do you get free Wi-Fi? So sorry. Do you get like free Wi-Fi in the wind tunnel? God,
damn. I tried to take them off because you keep feeding back like that.
But no, you know, I think it comes down to one thing though, for real. Like, all right, whoever said that statement, if we was all at Evo talking, Triforce was talking,
never dare in his.
Yeah, would you have said that? Would you have said that in front of all of us?
He would have never
in person. No. Let him answer the question.
Actually, hold on, because I actually dropped him.
Well, yeah, because he was in a fucking wind tunnel.
Yeah, so I'm gonna bring him back on, but don't be a fucking mute your mic when you're listening.
No, you can say I don't know who said that because I can't see my Skype from here because I'm just like painting the shit. But
yeah, I gotta find him.
If we all that, yeah,
wait,
but
James,
if we all that Evo,
we just got in chat right here.
French dude,
Mike Jones. I just put in.
Who?
Oh,
yeah,
Mike Jones.
Is this fine the way it is?
It's fine.
Oh, good stuff. Nah, but you know, if we all at Evo, me, James, Triforce, and these guys, and he's talking about his mother in this situation, and we're all just like, oh, okay. Would you have said that around us? Be a man. Would you have said that?
Internet culture is so different.
I don't care about internet culture.
Honestly,
would you have said that in front of everybody? Man to man.
No way in hell would anyone dare say that. And y'all know that answer.
Basically admitting that you're just...
And James, that's the reason. Not maturity, not age. Cowardice. So, because if we were all at Evo and you overheard Triforce talking that, like maybe we're in like a lobby and you're sitting down and Triforce is like, yeah, man, then I had to bury my mom, I had to get blah, 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 blah. If you would have said that, what do you think would have happened?
I would have knocked the piss and shit out of him. Anybody, let me tell you something.
We would have fucked you up in that lobby. I would have slapped you.
I would have dragged you up and down the strip of Vegas, and I would have taken you to every fucking stage in every casino, and stabbed you once at each stage. And people are gonna go, "Wow, he's violent."
No,
yeah. You know what?
James,
Guess what? Guess what?
Nice.
Guess what? I'm violent. If you push me, somebody asked me today. Well, violence is stupid because they were talking about the 49th episode. Yeah, well, guess what? Violence stopped slavery. Violence fucking made nations become free. Violence is good when it's done in the right way. Violence fucks a lot of things up too. But you pick and choose your words wisely because that's what does start a war. And everybody wants to be an internet tough guy, a keyboard Katie, and say shit from afar. But man, you know, the FGC's got to realize someday somebody in this community is going to say something so stupid to somebody on the keyboard, and it isn't going to be Corn coming and shooting people in a freaking. It's going to be some little weaselly, squeaky, quiet little guy that was getting picked on, and he says enough's enough.
Yeah, you're right.
It's going to be that guy that lost money and started crying at Corn.
But you know, I'm being serious when I'm asking you this because that's what it comes down to. For people who like fighting games so much, y'all some of the non-fightingest motherfuckers I've seen in my life. Half of you fucking kids has never even actually gotten into a real fight in your life yet. But yet you talk all that shit, and then you don't expect to meet these people. Perfect legend. Perfect mate. No, perfect. Let's shit me. I've killed more people than you fucking shook hands with. But that's besides the point.
Okay, I see.
That is a gay ass laugh. But we go back there. But seriously,
seriously, that line.
But seriously, that's the issue. If Triforce and all them were talking, and you just went, ha ha ha, where'd you bury your mom at in France? Everybody would have looked at you like, first of all, you know, who are you? Second of all, why are you being that rude? Then the spotlight will be on you.
That would not happen. I don't know what you're
talking about. You would probably flip out and beat his ass. I'm giving him the nicest thing before the ass whooping happens. And that's the problem. I see these streams all the time, and people be talking all this trash, but then you see the event, and everybody's quiet. No one's talking trash.
Nobody talks shit to nobody.
They are talking trash, but it's all on Twitter on their phones because half of the friggin' audience is on their phone.
All right. We're going in circles here. We're going in circles.
In all fairness, like that's not just the FGC. That's the internet culture. Period. Like people, you know, that sit at home and play games all day and don't really understand how the real world works. They have no balls, man. There's no balls. You're sitting on the couch. You don't even want to come out and come to the tournament. Number one. When you get there, all that shit that you talked on the internet, you're scared to say it because there's real black people around you. And then like, you know, it's just you gotta if you're gonna be a certain way, be a certain way. If you're a fucking gangster, be that shit on the internet, be it in person, be it in the store, Rite Aid, rob that motherfucker if you have to. If you're a gangster, do what you do, man. You know what I'm saying? But if you're a nice guy, if you're introverted and you don't ever talk to girls or do whatever you do, don't act like you're a gangster.
And smoke weed.
I'm going to define the internet culture for everyone.
Just fly your color, man.
Yeah, you're right.
Everything offensive that everyone says on the internet, that's all, you know, like, oh my gosh, you would never say that in person. Everyone assumes on the internet that is a joke. I guarantee you, going back to the original question where people, if they would be sad if Triforce killed himself, I guarantee you on the internet, the most common thing you would see, he couldn't take a joke.
Yeah.
No, they wouldn't. They'd be talking trash.
That's what they would. That would be the most common. He's right. I think that. Oh, I can't believe he couldn't take a joke. And it's like, listen, you know, I like to fuck around with people. Look, I call fucking Mr. Wizard, Mr. McRib, and all that other shit. I don't want to see the guy. I don't want to see the guy. I don't want to see the guy hurt himself. Look, even I'm mad and I can't stomach Ski Sonic. But I don't want to fucking wind up reading in the paper that the guy got fucking killed in something stupid. I just don't. I agree to disagree with him, and I keep my distance from him out of fear of wanting to fight him. But I haven't gotten to the point that I said I just want to go gangster on him. And I mean, I could have did it at so many tournaments. I mean, how great would it have been him commentating Street Fighter 4 and me just jump over the fucking table WWE style and pummel that fucking Muppet looking face right off?
He's got a family, James.
Dude, that would be my Christmas present. If you ever, well, I would love. Oh my God, I would pay real money for that.
But you know what? You know what? But you know what keeps me in check? The good people. The good people like Big E, Larry. No, prison doesn't bother me anymore. But all the people in the community that I look at that I say, my real stupid action would cause a lot more drama. I mean, I'm a sponsor for fucking Big E's tournaments. You know, I've donated money. I've donated thousands of dollars.
I got this cheeseburger, man.
What?
But
all right.
Hold on. What? Okay. What'd you say?
It was not for you. It's a mistake.
Oh.
Never mind.
Okay.
I was talking with my mom.
Where are you from? Where are you from, Okai? Because you're not from Kansas.
No, I'm from Colombia.
You're from Colombia. Wow, that sucks. Well, at least you'll get to watch Germany win the World Cup.
Blaze up.
Yep.
No,
Ooh,
Colombia.
Argentina.
Argentina, my ass.
Yeah,
come on, Germany's gonna win.
Exactly. Oh, that's right. I got a German right here.
Probably.
We got
Pornhub
Germany
is
in the
begging
house.
their users to stop uploading videos of Germany fucking Brazil.
Humiliation.
Actually, the most simplest video I saw that I loved the best, besides the Brazza one, was the one with the fucking the vacuum cleaner going and just sweeping up fucking the Brazilian flag.
Have you seen the one with the what was it, orange cocktail, and the beer just gets
yes,
you know, where they smash the beer right on top of it?
Did you see the picture that they did for Game of Thrones, where they made Argentina they made Brazil Oberon, and they made the mountain Germany?
Yeah, it's my favorite.
Well, so anyway, besides, let's go back. Yeah, let's go back to the topic at hand. So let me go. Hold on. Let me go to Man Popsicle and Mike Jones one at a time. We'll start with Man Popsicle. Man Popsicle.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm pretty much new to the fighting game community, and I
Where are you from?
I'm from Pennsylvania.
Okay.
And I pretty much know nothing about Triforce. So, like, can I ask one thing? And do it in 20 words or less, because every single time somebody asks you a question, you go on this huge tirade and you completely miss the question. So, what is it that you do in this community?
Who? Me or Triforce?
Triforce.
Oh, okay.
He's asking me.
Yeah.
One moment.
You gotta be tired of answering that.
I'm just gonna read it. I'm not gonna answer it in my own words. It's pointless. One moment.
Fuck.
Okay. Our mission is to utilize the professional talents and experience of our world-class championship gamers for the benefit of our brand and developing new markets in the growing video game industry.
Okay, so what exactly is being developed?
All right. Our mission is to utilize the professional talents and the experience of our world-class championship gamers.
You're just repeating yourself from a prompt.
I'm answering it because the answer was right there. You just missed it. So I'm going over it again, and I'm going to express part of the development.
Right, but I want an explanation. Like, I don't understand what's being developed. You're just telling me talent, but what
From
talent
the benefit of developing new markets in gaming.
And how are you doing that?
By utilizing the professional...
You're going in a circle again.
Because it answers the question.
No, it doesn't.
It really does answer the question.
Okay, can somebody else answer it for me?
Think of it this way.
Convert it in layman terms.
Think of it this way, okay? Now, I don't know how it is right now, but previous iterations of the Empire, you get a room full of guys that are really good at what they do. In the most familiar terms, it's fighting games, right? And you let them go at one another. They're developing their skills.
So why does he need a team for this?
He's facilitating their development as players?
No, not only that, he asked a very good question. Why do I need a team? Because we are putting together a brand. So the next question you're going to ask is, why do you need the brand? Because it's easier to sell a brand than it is to sell any one individual player in an emerging, unproven market. Companies want to buy wholesale and for cheap rather than buying one for an expensive, absorbent amount of price. Let me calm down.
I'll say this. It's easier. Hold on. It's if I was part of Triforce EMP and I was his branded, it was just me. And they said, I got this dude, he worked in the game development, he's done books, he's been in this industry for 20-something years. And they say, really? And they're yeah, cool. And then they come and they find out I come on a show that I make and I go, hey, suck my dick, cut my balls. And they're going to go, he's too much. What has Triforce got to go to? Because not everybody's going to say, I vibe to this guy. This guy's attractive to me as far as somebody that can sell my products and push my stuff. They might not like him, but then they like this one.
Let me give you a real time. Let me give you a real time example to that. So we'll use Digicel. Empire Arcadia wants to bring a telecom giant like Digicel into esports. Digicel and the demographic that they service to are not familiar or integrated into the fighting game community, industry, whatever you want to name it. The people here, the demographic does not, they do not draw towards fighting games. The games they draw to is FIFA. Because we are a brand and we're a team, and the team has different components to it, and we have a FIFA team. Empire Arcadia can go to its FIFA team to then service such business and create a platform for that particular business to enter esports based on the game we have. If Empire Arcadia wants to go deal with Nintendo, we have a Smash Brothers division for that. Who did we lose?
Will Schmuck, your display.
Is that the guy I was talking to?
No, you're actually talking to Man Popsicle.
All right. If we want to deal with Capcom, we have Dominion to deal with. If we want to do with Call of Duty, we just got a Call of Duty set of players that we can go to. If we wanted to do with trading cards, we go to Kaiba. If we wanted to do classic games, we go to me and Todd Rogers. This is the diversity of the organization in its comprehensive offerings, because we are a bigger. All right, let you know something. I'm explaining it in layman terms. Your business, you want to buy. Do you want to buy from me wholesale, or do you want to buy each product individually? Which one services your business better?
Well, that's a moot point, because we're not talking about a product. We're talking about an individual player. An individual player can get you.
You're talking about an individual player. The businesses outside of competitive gaming that wants to get involved in competitive gaming are not interested in single individual players. The smaller sponsored business inside the competitive gaming are interested in one or two players here. McDonald's, Pepsi, Digicel, SK Telecom One, American Express, all those real companies, they're not interested in any frigging single gamer. They don't care. No large company is
Triforce, can I ask you to calm down first? Because you're getting really, really aggressive. And I'm just trying to have a normal conversation.
Man, look, nigga, he an agent. Next question. Shit. Fucking agent. Next
it's time for this part of the show where we get to the real questions, the hard-hitting questions, the real rap of it. And this is for Triforce and everyone in here. Would you rather 20 testicles the size of grapes, or one testicle the size of a grapefruit?
You'll die either way if you sit down. Next question.
This is why I don't go on Reddit.
But nah, so the question was still, do I think he's a fucking crook? Was that the original one?
That's the original question. Is
All right,
Triforce a crook still? Do you guys?
If he was a crook, he'd be in jail.
If he's no, because if he's a good crook, he could stay out. My question is to anybody have any kind of incriminating evidence, not incriminating, but definitive evidence that I should hate Triforce. And if you do, please present it to me now.
But James, I wanted to find out if the gentleman who asked me the question understand, although I got whatever, do you understand what I'm trying to do with EMP? Did I answer your question, or are you still... I have not answered your question.
I guess you answered my question. It helps that other people were around answering, but I think that's part of the problem here. You are going in like 20 different circles and not even like there was another question on this show that you didn't. Somebody said something and then you said, "Oh, let me answer that by asking another question," and then you never even said the question and then proceeded to say something else for about 10 minutes straight. That's the problem. You don't answer any questions. You just avoid it and then go on a tirade about how people do not support you, even though there are like 3 people in here right now that defend you.
There are people now. I'm going to answer this. There are people that defend them. I've seen it left and right. I get people that hit me up in private on shows, and they go, "Look, I was on the fence about Triforce. I thought he was kind of shady, but you know what? Seeing him talk, yeah, maybe sometimes he talks a little fucking around in circles. I mean, even I get lost in the message sometimes, but I also rant like that as well, so I can't, begrudge him for it. But my point is, people will portray Triforce as this evil, glomming money, stealing. Now, has he done some fucked up things to benefit his players? Yeah. Again, not fucked up in a way like criminal wise. I mean, even with the job thing, it's like, yeah, all right, so what? It's fucked up that you did it, but I'm not getting fired, and it don't matter. But I want somebody, again, because I hear all the time how Triforce is this really evil person. What makes him more evil than other people in the FGC?
He's not.
I know for a fact
I don't mean to interrupt you, but I think I'm going to call it a night real quick.
All right, brother.
All right, I'll see you guys next time. And thanks for... Oh, go ahead.
No, he's actually...
I think the problem... Oh, go ahead. But I think the problem is really, like, there's a lot of shady dealings going on. Because, I mean, just from, like, a stream watcher perspective, I don't know what happened at VXG. I don't know if people got paid out. I don't know what happened in France. I don't know if people got paid out. I don't know how it works. And Triforce has a lot to deal with all that.
I do.
Not really.
That's right. With the VXG situation, I know it's a little bit with Rolando and things like that, but from our perspective, from stream monsters like watching, we don't know that. We just hear Triforce didn't pay out, and so you kind of get into the shady dealings.
Rolando was the one with all the money.
Rolando was paying out.
Rolando runs VXG.
Whoa. This is very simple. Okay, we'll address you directly with that. So, what is the name of this event?
VXG.
Okay, the event is called.
Let's go to the beach.
Who is the tournament organizer of VXG?
4:41 p.m. Triforce. Then sucking
Hold on.
begins.
Yo, jerk
your
off.
milky passions.
Yo, jerk off. Yo, jerk off. When I'm fucking your mother in the ass.
Wet.
Eddie Pastorino
Flicks at your clit like a rattlesnake's tongue.
Let's enjoy
Strikes
listening to this jerk off.
3:44 p.m. Triforce.
Oh, good God.
Now, Dead Ninja. Now, Dead
surrendering
Ninja.
to the pleasure.
You know what? I'll fucking mute you down, you stupid cocksucker. Now, everybody be quiet. Everybody be quiet. Please. Give me silence. Come on, Dead Ninja. Pick up your fucking phone, you retarded little fucking mongoloid. Yo, Dead Ninja, when I'm sticking my cock in your mother's ass and I'm wiping my spooge all over your dad's face, maybe if I'm feeling frisky enough, I might bang your dog out too. Maybe I'll sneak in your room when we're all done into the basement, make you a hot pocket, and bang you out also. Now get the fuck off and don't break my balls.
Okay.
Anyway, back to the topic again.
James getting his sausage wet.
Okay. So just to answer the question, so who is the tournament organizer for VXG?
Rolando.
Was it Caribiserve? Was it the company itself?
No. Caribiserve is the sponsor.
Okay.
Rolando is the VP and the tournament organizer. Who is the person that takes care of the money at VXG?
Rolando.
Okay. What position does Empire Arcadia play at VXG?
You was doing the media shit, wasn't you?
Well, see, that's the question. He says, wasn't you? We don't really know. What we hear is...
he got hired for something. It was like...
No. He's right. Leave him. I want him... The whole purpose of this is I want him to figure it out himself. I don't want anyone to guide him. So the point is, you don't know what I was hired for.
That's right.
So if you don't know, why is it that I'm to blame?
Because that's what everyone's telling. That's what everyone's saying. And like you said, it's when someone says something, it keeps perpetuating itself. You go on like the Reddit and things like that. People are going to keep saying the same things. And what we hear is people didn't get paid out for VXG. They're still it's up in the air, and we know you were involved somehow. But it wasn't until just now I found out that you were not related at all to the money part of things.
Yeah, that's why you don't believe random rumors and let the person actually tell you.
Exactly.
Well, I get that, but you were asking why. Why do people villainize you? That's why. Because we don't know. There's not a lot of transparency there.
No, but there's nothing to be transparent about because I'm not involved. People make me involved. People, there's a word for it. I need to get this word. People
perpetuate.
Perpetuate's a word, but what's the word when a person, you have nothing to do with it, and then the person...
Scapegoat?
Yeah, I'm the scapegoat. If the Pope died right now, someone would be like, Triforce did it. And people would just be like, yeah, he did. But there's no evidence, there's no information, no nothing. People just agree because someone said. So
but why are you the scapegoat? Why is that?
Because somebody's got to be.
Because it's popular. Why is John Cena hated when he's clearly the good guy?
It's cool. In this community, it's cool to like hive mind and hate shit that everybody hates.
Exactly.
Can I bring up a point that somebody has been making in the stream chat? I think he's a moderator, but a part of the reason why people blame you for the blow up of VXG is because you were promoting it really hard. You would try to be the forefront, the poster boy for the event, at least your brand. You're trying to make it a part of you, basically.
Oh, I was trying to make it a part of me. Okay, let's address that situation. Do you know why I was promoting VXG? And I'm asking you because I want you to represent the Stream Monsters. Do you know why I was promoting VXG?
I don't know. I'm just reading
because
stuff.
VXG was paying me to do that. They were Empire Arcadia sponsors. So if I'm being sponsored by a company, I have a job to do, correct?
Yeah.
So if I'm doing my job, why am I? You see the catch-22 I'm in, right? So if I didn't do my job, Triforce, you're terrible. You try to take VXG's money and you don't do your job. You're a bum. You're a leech. You're a thief. You're a crook. Whatever. So I do my job, and it's Triforce's your fault why everyone didn't get paid. Are you aware that VXG has not paid me all of my money yet?
No, I'm not aware of that. No.
Are you aware?
First I've heard of it.
Are you aware VXG has not paid out any of the members in Empire Arcadia, former and now?
Nope.
Interesting, isn't it?
Then you gotta put that shit on blast, Triforce. You gotta let people know. That's the first we've heard of it.
It was on the On Blast. No, that's not true. It was on the On Blast show twice.
Well, shit, I didn't hear. You should have told me.
Call him up on the phone and be like, yo, I didn't get paid.
You didn't text me that, man.
Yo, bro, like in a year when you asked me about this shit, I didn't do it.
You know, I mean, it's
telling
like,
you now.
It's like I said, I mean, now I added, who did I just add? I added Knightmare. You there, Knightmare?
Yeah, man, I'm here.
What say you? You have any cons to expose from Triforce?
Nah, man, like, I've done my own research, and shit just does not, like, come up, you know? Like, it's just a bunch of hive-minded mentality and a bunch of trolling, dude. For the most part, that's all it is. It's a bunch of crap.
Triforce, is Brady EMP right now, or is he RG?
No, after he said the minute he loses and he's out of the tournament or Sunday midnight comes, going in Monday's morning, he will no longer be RG, and then we have to work on how he will make his return.
So Dirty Lover, who keeps asking why isn't Brady going to Evo, he is going to Evo, is he?
But I don't know. I don't mind
either.
Business.
Brady isn't EMP anymore. He's RG, Dirty Lover. But now, again, I reiterate this, and you know, I can't explain it enough. I'm not trying to ride Triforce's dick because I don't know how to ride a dick, you know. But the point is, everybody consistently says you scam people. I still haven't heard of a scam. You know, I've told it to you. To me, you remind me sometimes of the Black Ralph Cramden. You know, every episode of The Honeymooners started out great, and Ralph had a great idea to get rich, and then he had that want moment, and he wound up back in the fucking house driving the bus still. You know, and you know, I see you've pushed a lot of ideas. You have had some success, especially with players. I mean, it cannot be denied that every top player, I mean, was at least every EG player at least one time EMP?
Yes. Well, in their fighting game division.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
With the exception of Momochi and Choco Blanca.
Okay. So, you know, you obviously do something right. Now, whether it's putting a group of players, successful players together in a room and whipping at them, telling them you keep playing this fucking game until you become the absolute best, because it's not only that you pick up talent, you know, you do have an eye for it. You're like a scout. You know, you're like a baseball scout. You pick up these players and you try to improve on them, and at the same time you're trying to improve them life-wise. But again, I reiterate, you get those want moments.
Hold on, James. Let me educate the stream chat. PR Balrog was EMP, Flo was EMP, Justin was EMP, Ricky was EMP, and K Brad was EMP. Those are the only people in EG that were ever EMP.
Okay.
The whole fucking FGC at one point was EMP.
Exactly.
At some point in their career.
Overall, my deal is, I think you're a crook. Straight up. Straight up.
We're all crooks.
I must be a terrible crook.
Man, don't try and bullshit me. I spent 19 years seeing through bullshit.
All right, Chris.
That's why I keep telling you, Isaiah. Quit fucking lying to me. But today, you were good, man. You told the truth, and I really commend you for it.
That doesn't even make sense, because the truth I told you today on the stream is the same shit I'd say every fucking time.
It's the same shit you do. It's this Morpheus bullshit, nigga. Fucking try for the time.
First of all, my name is Triforce. That's number one. That is my legal name. That is my government name. It's on my passport, and you don't have to like that shit. Exactly. So that is my name. Number two, I am not these people. I'm not.
You dip like they dip, man. Your hand was in the jar just like everybody else's hand was in the jar.
My hand wasn't in the jar. I made the fucking jar.
Really?
Yes, for everybody.
How come when everybody else put their motherfucking hand in it, money come out?
Exactly.
You made the jar, everybody putting their hand in. Why the fuck money ain't coming out for you?
Because I'm not allowed to put my hand in the jar.
Because every time you put your hand
maybe
in, somebody slaps it.
Maybe if you take your power glove off, it'll fit in there.
I'm saying it's a crook deal because, like everybody else was doing, yeah, you did it too. Everybody did it, but you know they give you shit because you, and that's what I don't like. And I've told you that many times. I don't like that they try to get on you for the same shit everybody else is doing. I think it's not right. I think it's fucked up. But that's the only reason why I said I may be the only one on this panel that thinks, yeah, if you did it, if you went through those same methods, if you tried it at least once, you did it too. You put your hand in just like everybody else put their motherfucking hand in. It didn't work out for you, okay, but you still did it. At any time you could told your members, we don't do that shit. And if you do it, you fucking out. Because that's not the way I do.
Wait, time out. I control my members?
No, you could have said, hey, we don't do that shit here at EMP. If you claim, you see this thing, you always sound like a prostitute on her fucking last strike. Nah, I ain't take money to suck his dick. I went out on a date and he donated the money to me afterwards for my time. Quit bullshit. If you want money, get the motherfucking money. Put your hand on money. I took that shit. Unzip your pants, check and see if you got a dick, and then be a fucking man.
That's not how
That's
I
why
operate.
Really? So what's the next runaround then? What's the fucking next runaround?
There is no next
runaround. You worked your heart
runaround.
out today, and I was fucking proud of you for finally coming clean. And I was like, yo,
There's a reason. There's a reason why. No, there's a reason why I did that today. Because I told you, at this point and time in EMP, it doesn't matter who leaves or stays. I have completely changed the way I'm doing things.
But as
Doesn't
it stands
matter.
right now, you in Jamaica doing your own thing.
Yes, that's why I mean it doesn't matter anymore. So that's why I put it all out there, because they're not going to come to my aid.
That's
And
just
I realized this.
man.
They're not going to come to my aid. So I put it out there.
Your parents are gone, bruh. Nobody, you a grown ass man.
I know.
And
anyway.
You know what it is.
Oh, I know. And that's why I've done what I'm doing, because this is the last of it for me. And that's what people are not understanding.
What does that mean? Last of it.
The last of it for me, it means this. This is my last and final OBS show, not because someone's telling me to do it. This is my last time I get on my own stream, my own Twitter, my own Facebook, to talk about anything involving the FGC, even my own fighting game players.
Kind of like Sanford.
And I'm gonna tell you why. They need to. No.
Can I at least say one thing that I wanted to say for the 17 years I fucking knew you, man?
All right, go on.
I am glad you are doing it. When you did that thing in Jamaica,
and I'll tell you why.
Mute your mic, T10K, whatever, Duco, douchebag.
This ain't even Truf talking to you. This is fucking Don talking to you. When I heard you was doing that thing in Jamaica, I said I was glad. You can ask Ryan, because he's right next to your ass, I think. You can ask him, I say, yo, that's a good thing. He needs this. I'm glad he got it. Because now he can do his own thing by himself. He can do his own thing by himself and be free of that bullshit.
Thank you. I'm glad you noticed that.
You can get your money, man.
Then I'm glad you noticed. That's why I said I'm freeing myself from the chain. My own members chained me to my own shit. And I'm done. When people start asking questions, since they don't write anything online, I'm not writing anything online. I'm going to leave it open-ended. They don't do their job for the sponsor, I make sure I pick up for what's to make sure I fulfill my agreement with the sponsors. And when the money comes in, I'm keeping the money. They don't like it, they can leave. Those who work with the program, they can stay. Doesn't matter to me anymore. That's it.
Now you came clean, man. Nobody got. See, that's the thing. When you put your own self out there, ain't nobody got shit to hit on no more because you done hit all the targets. You can't nobody say shit people don't already know now.
Yep.
That's your, you know what I mean. This is your whole deal, man. Go out there, Jamaica, get that motherfucking money, and do you. Because guess what? During Evo, all the motherfuckers that they sat there and donated to, when they win that goddamn thing, you think they're gonna fucking sit there and say, "Hey, give me the mic for a moment." Thank you, people that sent me this money. Some of that's coming back to y'all. Thank you very much. They're not gonna say that shit. They're gonna hold that check, shake that motherfucking hand, and go drink on your dime.
And say, I entertained them. If I want to entertainment, I'll go watch a goddamn porno.
Nah, James. They're gonna go, yo, I got this money for free. I got this 25K for free, dog. I ain't even paid to come in this bitch.
100% profit.
100% profit. But that's what I mean. You did that shit. I don't give a fuck how many times you want to go around, try to sugarcoat it, twist around. You try, it failed, then you stop doing it. Either way, you're no worse or no better than anyone else that has done it. Because Justin has done it. Flo's doing it. Champ does it whenever he just needs money to fuck off with. It's so bad. Other competitors in the fighting game community, no, I'm not even gonna say community, hierarchy, because if you put a motherfucker over you, you are no longer a goddamn community. You're a fucking hierarchy. When you put someone else over you,
you're a puppet.
It's a hierarchy. If a community is, we're all the same. Nobody does that here. But the fucked up part about all it is, everybody has done it. But just like the other people here on the panel said, how come they don't say nothing about it? How come people don't bring them up? Because they too busy kissing ass. They get no return. You tried it, you failed. But now you're making money a different way. So why did I say you a crook? Because you tried it just like everybody else. It doesn't matter. You know, if everybody else is taking hits of this motherfucking weed and
no, you're still bouncing. Let me try hitting you again. I don't know why you keep bouncing.
And scam rep.
Everybody else
okay.
is taking
James?
Yeah, we good.
I have a server to install in the morning, so I'm going to bed.
Okay.
So everybody enjoy the show. Thanks for having me on. Be nice to Triforce.
Put on a shirt.
And I'll see you all later.
You got it, man.
Yo, peace, Ryan.
Put on a shirt.
Russell, you're in, right?
I said weed and got booted.
Russell, you're in? Oh, shit. Fuck.
Yo, James, real talk, man.
Yeah.
We gotta get you on TeamSpeak, like, or something.
No, it's just fucking today. It's just, you know, the fucking Skype every other day. Once Microsoft got their hands in the pot, everything. It's like playing an NRS game with a patch every day.
You got 4 countries, man. You got like 4 countries in this call. You got Germany.
I do. What do we got? What do we got here? Jones, you're what? You're in Germany, right?
Yeah.
Jamaica.
Where's everybody else? Where's OCAT? Where you at?
Colombia.
Colombia?
Yeah.
So we got Colombia, we got Germany, we got the States. Anybody else from another fucking country?
Canada.
Canada. All right, we got a Canadian, a German, and a Colombian walk into a bar.
Lord of mercy.
They say, "Hey, Triforce, you're a scammer." Triforce says, "What the fuck do you mean?" They go, "I don't know. I just heard it." You know, I mean, it's, you know, again, and this is the funny thing, because, you know, we got people from all over the world, and you all have heard something about Triforce. You know, even though it's, you know, through the internets, but the point is that, you know, the perception of Triforce is easy to be followed just by if you listen to what everybody says. Again, you know, this is coming from a guy who was called a homophobic racist. When I turned around and I told people, "What's my sexuality?" They go, "I don't know." Well, then how can I be homophobic if you don't even know what I'm into? And they
I'm saying, yeah, I mean, you're true about that, bro.
You know.
Can I jump in right now?
Go right ahead, man.
Thing is, when I jumped into the FGC, well, you know, over the internet, basically, I don't go to tournaments. There's no possibility for me around here at all. But the thing is, I played fighting games and I liked it a lot when I was a little kid. But then I started playing FPS shooters and I got back into the fighting scene, playing over the internet. But the thing is, I enjoyed the streams a lot. And what I kind of noticed was, you know, this ongoing hate, like it's like normalized, it's like generalized, it's like everybody gets this this kind of thought baked into their head, like it's a must, you have to act that way in the FGC or otherwise you're not recognized as someone that can be part, you know, like tagging along. So with me, you know, truth be told, I thought the same thing as well in the beginning with Triforce, and not just that. I had, you know, there's other people as well. I don't know the story entirely about DSP. For instance, he gets put down a lot as well. I tried to figure it out. I didn't know. I haven't found any information on that guy at all. But concerning Triforce, I personally held no grudges at all, but it was kind of this making funny jokes and slurs and stuff in the chat, and it was normal. But then I thought to myself, well, why do I do this? Why is this okay to think this way? So I was kind of ashamed of myself thinking that way, especially, you know, because of my age. And I went out and looked at why these things are happening, and I thought, well, he isn't that bad of a guy. I mean, he's doing so much, and from what I can tell, he basically shoveled the FGC from ground up. You know, it basically started all there, and like he said.
Tama, I would like to interject there. That is not. I can't allow you to say that because that's not a true statement. What I will say is simply this: I simply helped in the full development of the FGC. One person cannot do it alone. One organization cannot do it alone. I will only take credit that I focused on developing the East Coast because the Cannons and them already had developed the West Coast. And when it was West Coast versus East Coast, it was really Empire representing the East Coast that created that rivalry. And from there, the natural progression and the evolution of the FGC took place. So I played a part in it, but I did not develop it from the ground up. I just want to put that out there because next thing you know, you make that comment and people say that I said it.
Yeah, of course.
Poverty chat, you got a split?
Yeah, I'm gonna head out.
right,
thanks for having us, James, and shout out to Poverty Chat. Thanks, Triforce. We're really gonna miss you, man.
Poverty chat invite. I ain't invited. What the fuck?
Well, hell yeah.
I invited you.
Twitch
I just invited him.
All right, cool. Good.
Thank you. Thank you for. Thank you.
Triforce, we really will miss you, man.
He ain't going nowhere.
No.
So yeah,
I am. When I say, because I don't think you understand when I say I'm not.
No,
going
I understand your situation you're in because the thing is, you did that side and the west side was not of your concern. What you did was another part of the FGC that you growed, but it's not all it's not all based on you. It's not all entirely, what should I say, your,
baby.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. There's a thing. Hello.
Yeah, please, yeah.
I'm just saying that when it comes to because some people are saying, "Oh, I'll be back," and what people don't understand is that I actually won't. Now I won't be involved in the FGC at all. Before I said I will be involved indirectly, but now I will not be directly involved. And the reason why is this: I don't have a division large enough that requires my supervision or management. This is something, it's small enough, lean enough that it can either manage itself or I can rely on someone like KDZ to spearhead certain things while I need to put my focus on other areas of the organization that yield better returns. The FGC has not, it's not working for EMP. And in fact, I think EMP has gotten as much as it needs out of it. It really has. If you really look at what the fighting games we're involved in, to be very honest with you, our only focus should be Smash Brothers because, yeah.
I kind of understand what you're trying to get at because I mean the player base itself is completely different, I guess, in terms of how they interact with each other.
There are too many. I get too many problems because of the players in the organization. People say, Triforce, that one of the biggest issues you have is that you always create drama in the FGC. Because members in this organization had a meeting, and in that they had a meeting amongst themselves, and in that meeting made certain decisions on their own. Triforce, if you notice, the last 2.5, 3 months have been focusing on Dominion and Convert into Smash Brothers, and MTV, Armada and Mewtwo King in Smash Brothers, E3, Nintendo and Smash Brothers, MLG, Smash Brothers, Jamaica, FIFA. I have not been involved in anything fighting game related, other than creating a Guile YouTube video for Dominion to go back and help Sanford. Outside of that, that's it. I haven't been involved. I've been minding my business out here in Jamaica, and problems found me.
Yeah.
This situation.
Triforce, I have a question. Triforce, I have a question for you. How come you can't heal up your brethren? Come in.
How come?
In English, please.
In English, not Jamaican. Triforce
No.
don't speak Jamaican.
No, I speak it. I speak the language. I'm converting it. I'm translating it for you guys.
Bumblebee Clyde.
Okay.
Bumblebee Clyde.
Yeah, man. Like
Pretty much.
We don't speak Jamaican, man.
Pretty much, and it's called patois. Pretty much.
Yes. I thought that was a planet in Star Wars.
Oh boy. Pretty much. How come I cannot get the players in the Empire to speak up for me? And this is the truth behind the matter. Players have their own self-interest and agenda, and do not want to caught up in the drama.
Translation: hungry niggas only care about their own stomachs, bro.
So
can I say something here?
That's just
Go
what it
ahead.
is, man.
Go ahead, Connor.
I'm a member of the Smash Bros community, and on that note of people not sticking up for you, I think someone that definitely does is Mewtwo King.
No.
He's made.
Whoa. Pause.
Okay.
I wasn't talking about the Smash Brothers community. I was talking about the fighting game community. I don't know if you know, but I separate the two.
Okay.
So,
okay.
And I know Mewtwo King sticks up for me. Mewtwo King created an entire Reddit and went to war against his ex-sponsor to defend me. Although Mewtwo King did a stupid thing by the private conversations I had with him. I told him, do not send those private conversations out to these people because they don't. Listen, CT never gave a shit about Mewtwo King until Mark was interested in Smash Brothers. He wasn't there for Mewtwo King when Mewtwo King was being ridiculed and ostracized, banned, and lambasted by esports. He wasn't there for him. All he knows is he found out that Mewtwo King was doing good, and he's like, Jason, I'll pay you $100 and $150 a month if you represent my brand. I came to Mark, and I told Mark, hey, listen, Mewtwo King is under contract with EMP. He's representative of my team. If you would like to sponsor Mewtwo King and become a sponsor, oh, I'm not interested in esports. I'm interested in getting my stream out there. Okay, no problem. I need Jason to wear my shirt. Okay, no problem. I need him to put CT in front of his name. Okay, no problem. But remember, he's a part of my team. He goes, okay, I let that rock. And then all of a sudden, Mark goes behind my back. Yo, Jason, what is Triforce paying you? Well, Triforce is trying to get Nintendo and big sponsors to give him some money so he can pay me this money. Oh, I think Triforce is a crook. I think you should leave him and join my team. See what happens when you trust a sponsor to help the player out? So Jason comes and tells me, hold on. Jason comes and tells me this. And I said, Jason, listen, work with CT. I'm going to talk to Mark on the low. I tell Mark, hey, listen, Mark, I want to bring you to the fold of our network. I want to try to get Nintendo to recognize your efforts and help you and sponsor you. Okay, Triforce. I introduce Mark to Nintendo. Mark translates that as, if I introduce him to Nintendo, that means I'm going to get him a deal with Nintendo. No, I just said I'm going to introduce you to Nintendo. I do not work for Nintendo. I do not control Nintendo. I'll suggest things to Nintendo, and then Nintendo makes a decision from that. They're their own independent company. I do not control Nintendo. I do not speak for Nintendo. I do not represent Nintendo. I am not a community manager for Nintendo. I am not a community ambassador for Nintendo. I am just a super fan that gives my opinions and preference in defense of Nintendo.
Oh, you're not a partner with Miyamoto? Fuck,
no.
I thought you were. Although. Why do I keep bringing you on this fucking show then?
But people do that. And despite me knowing that Mark was betraying me and trying to get Jason to leave EMP and join his team, where we had a huge argument on Event Hubs, because he was telling Event Hubs, take EMP out of Mewtwo King's name and only put CT. Then I told Event Hubs, please put in CT and EMP. Event Hubs told me, Triforce, we don't do all that. All we do is, if the player is an independent player and he has a sponsor, we will put the sponsor. If the player has a team, we will put the team. We are not putting both the sponsor and the team. So is Jason on your team? Yes, we need to see the contract. I sent them the contract. I sent them the evidence of Jason joining, the YouTube video of him representing us, and his Twitter, his Facebook, and old articles of when he joined the Empire. Event Hub said, okay, he's on Team EMP. They told Mark, I'm sorry, Mark, you are a sponsor. We've seen the contract. He's representing EMP. Boom.
CT doesn't even use a contract either, so they kind of have that against him as well.
Exactly. But Mark was going around telling them, no, he's not a part of EMP. And despite Mark fucking me behind my back, I still tried to work with him. In our battle logs representing Guinness, we put CT in there. The screw attack video, which you see says, I'm Mewtwo King, my sponsor is CT, and I'm a part of Empire Arcadia. I'm the one who told Jason to do that. In our mock-up for the new team jerseys that was coming out, I have the mock-up where we put CT in the jerseys. Before we found out, Mark said, when Mark screwed Mewtwo King over because a new sponsor came in, which is P4K, and they said, well, Jason, we're going to pay you this amount of money, which was 10 times more than what CT was paying. And they're like, we want you to take CT out of your name. Jason came to me and said, Triforce, these sponsors are going to pay me 10 times more. I told Mewtwo King, I don't think you should do that. So he said, why? Because they're paying me more. I said, Jason, don't be a sellsword bastard. I told Jason that. I said, you are the player. You are Mewtwo King. You are one of the 5 gods of Smash. You make the terms. The sponsor wants their name. Simple this, okay? We will give you title sponsor position, but I'm not taking CT out of my name. I will put CT on your shirt, get paid by Mark, and get paid by P4K. Well, P4K said they want to. P4K doesn't have a say. You're the player. Control your own destiny, Jason. This is called development. This is called management. That's my job. And Jason didn't listen to me. So he lost an extra $150 for no reason, when he could have just had both P4K and CT in his name. It would have helped CT out, and it would have helped PK4 out, and it would have looked good for Jason because he has a plethora of sponsors, meaning to other sponsors coming in, this looks like a guy everyone wants. So they'll add more. This is called a value.
Well, it's like NASCAR. Every car has ties. It has Pizza Hut, Domino's. It's got 300,000 different things plastered all over it. There's no reason. Can't see the car. There's no reason. There's no reason a player that's trying to pursue this can't make himself more valuable.
But this is what.
How does the fact that Chibo made a statement that he was kicking out Armada and Mewtwo King, how does that tie in with this?
Okay,
because Mewtwo King did decide to stick with CT.
All right.
Would he have been kicked anyways, or
No,
go ahead.
to answer that question, so Jason did not want to listen to me on that. He told me, according to the new sponsor says either this way or the highway. So Jason said that, I said then, listen, I'm just giving you my advice, Jason. At the end of the day, they're your sponsors. They're not EMP sponsors. P4K and CT don't sponsor EMP. They don't pay me no money. They pay Jason money. So I said, it's a decision you have to make. So Jason then told Mark, he and the guy for P4K need to speak to him because they want to work on creating an exit strategy for CT so it doesn't look bad on CT. Mark was so upset, he beat Mewtwo King to the punch and said, fuck that. I'm not doing no exit strategy. That's going to make my brand look bad. I'm going to drop you. And that's how...
And he just threw an Armada so that way he'd have, the excuse that he's kicking out EMP members?
Thank you. So it looks.
That's the story.
That's the story. That's what it is.
So
yeah.
All right.
Wait. So Connor, tell me the story. Tell me the real fact then.
Oh no, I'm not saying what Triforce is saying is wrong. I was just confirming, making sure that is the case. My original point that I was trying to make is that doesn't Mewtwo King serve, even if Smash Bros. Community isn't a part of the FGC community, doesn't he serve as a perfect example of what could go wrong when somebody tries to stand up for you? Like you said, he's one of the top 5 players. Everybody loves this guy. But whenever he makes a statement on Smash Bros. Reddit trying to defend you, he gets down with the hell. They're saying, oh, Triforce is manipulating you in Armada. What are you guys thinking? You've got PKMD with PG. You've got Cloud9 Mango. What are you doing? Why are you staying with Triforce?
I'll answer that. All right. First of all, Armada is well aware of this entire situation as well. The difference is Armada has a different outlook on it. Armada is an ideal player. He's the archetype in my opinion. Archetype. What the hell am I even saying? He is a prototype of what a good player is for any team. He makes an agreement, he sticks to it, he serves the term. He then, after the term is served, he evaluates what's in the best position for him based on what was done for him, and then he either moves on or he stays. This is called being professional. Armada does not allow Reddit to influence his professional stance. He says, listen guys, I understand you all have your opinions about Triforce, but this is the agreement I made with Triforce. I have an agreement with them up to this amount of time. Triforce, I have an obligation and a responsibility to allow Triforce to prove himself within that time. And if he does not, I will evaluate the work he has done for me or not done for me and then I will make my decision then and there. I didn't sign Armada to no 5-year contract. I signed him to a 1-year contract. But the reality is this. This is the problem. And this is the problem I face. People don't want people like Armada with strong minds. Because the problem is this. The longer Armada stays, the more ammunition Armada gives me to fulfill the task I promised him. And if I fulfill the task I promised him, then there's no reason for Armada to leave. That makes Armada wants to re-sign to the Empire. And then if
What is
Armada
this task? What's his incentive for staying with EMP?
in the, I'll have to generalize it because in the best interest of Empire Arcadia, I cannot reveal that information.
Of course.
Center stage. Get hype.
Okay. Anyway, go ahead, Triforce.
That dude that crossed the rest, say whatever your name is. You got anything pertinent to say?
Did that really just happen, man?
Yeah, it did just happen. You got anything pertinent to say, or I'm going to just cut you off? Or you're just going to give me sound samples? All right, you're gone. Boop, done.
Okay, so I'll go back to
Can I
what
move
was-
in a second?
Go ahead.
So I can leave.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to thank everyone for letting me be on the show. And I just wanted to say to the people in the chat that before they judge people in the future, that they take to heart to search the internet for information or talk to people that know people in the community that know certain stuff instead of relying on slurs and making fun of people and making judgment out of that, because it doesn't help people that are actually trying to help the community. It actually hurts them, as you can see. And yeah, I really hope people kind of see that and change their ways.
Something that's really important is beyond that.
Yeah, man.
Everybody in this community, you can freaking reach out to the person you have in question. Hit them up, or hit Triforce up on Twitter or anywhere, and be like, "Yo, is this I heard this."
Well, unfortunately, James, after
That's
this,
no fun for them, though. That's no fun. They want to circle jerk all day.
People want it the way they want to have it.
I didn't want to reach out to that, actually. I just wanted people to generalize, being normal and thinking about things before they before they judge people, because that was one of the things that nearly got me when I came into this streaming stuff and watching all the fighting game streams. That's something that happens almost instantly. You get suckered in, and I don't know, maybe it's because growing up around the arcades, or it has different kinds of things. Maybe it's also the community in general. But the thing is, be yourself, try to figure out why things are like that, and just make your own consensus of it.
Exactly.
And shameless plug. Play Skull Goals. Okay, I'm out.
Yeah, man. Peace, bro.
Bye.
One love. That was great.
Fox McCloud in the stream chat. I see you, man. Those comments are dead on.
No, but basically, this is not really from
You
my
guys talking
experience.
about
This is
Smash
not
still?
No, this is not unique to fighting games or anything. About human nature. People are fucking tribal. Yeah, if there is a side to issue, there will be two sides to it. It's the nature of people. People like to jump on a bandwagon.
I've been saying it since I've started the show. This is the On Blast show, but I tell you, if you got something with merit to say and you want to put somebody on blast, I'm not going to give you the coward this way out. I'm going to call that person up and I'm going to tell them, yo, hey, Triforce, fucking, David Russell wants to talk shit about you. Because it's not good. I don't let this show be one-sided. And I've stressed it out, and I don't know how many times. This is about my third time, I think, Triforce, where I've given people the opportunity to come to this show and confront you and ask any questions they want to ask you. I mean, I've thrown some softball questions at you. I've thrown some fucked up questions at you. But, they have the opportunity. You're not, listen, if I reached out to the Cannons and said, let me ask you a question, You know, i.e. about the donation money and that whole fucking drama. They won't answer me. I reached out to everybody. Nobody answered me. You know what they told me? Shut the fuck up, none of your business. They would never do something like that. Really? I don't know that. I don't know them. You know, I didn't say they were scamming money. I know, Mr. Wizard said, oh, you accused us. I asked a question. You chose not to answer it.
Yeah.
James, you make a good point, though. But the thing is, I think their silence speaks volumes, right? All the people who accuse Triforce of stuff, right? And I'm not talking the random streams, like the R2 Rose or whatnot, right? You ever seen those guys actually come and put out a solid case why Triforce is bad?
No.
Outside of 2 sentences?
No, and it always comes back to the same stupid thing. Dick pics. I'm like, I don't care. Listen, I know 90% of the motherfuckers that I know on the internet in the FGC have put their dick out on fucking a phone text or something.
Oh, yeah. I've done that.
I haven't done it. I'm sorry. I'm old school. If you ain't seeing my dick for real, you ain't seeing my dick at all. You know, I'm not going to send some broad a picture of it.
Words of wisdom.
But it's like, and again, I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm saying I don't give a shit. He wasn't showing me his dick pic, or if it was, it has nothing to do with me, my life. It don't affect me. But for when people turn around and go, oh, but he showed his dick out to some 14-year-old girl, which I don't believe. I'll tell you straight up because I know for a fact. What?
I'd be in jail.
You'd be in jail.
Yeah, FBI.
You know what I said? You know what I said? I said, okay, can you find the girl that I sent this supposed pic to? And can you have the girl get her mother, and press charges and put me in jail since I did this?
And they go away.
And then they disappear. See, you know the thing is, I'm waiting for the dumbass to actually come. Like, there was a guy that was in the room. He said, "Oh, it was me." I actually almost believed that. I thought that was the guy who actually trolled and made up the whole shit. And I was hoping it was him, because I was gonna type to you in the back, please do not delete this entire thing, because what they don't understand that, like, that is fraud. That is slander.
Slander, that's the word you're looking. Well, here's the thing. I'll tell you straight. Triforce is in Jamaica, though. If Triforce actually, if there was even a hint of truth, him showing a dick pic to a 40-year-old, you think Rian would keep him in his fucking apartment?
And that's the point.
No way.
And that's the point.
Doing that in the first
he's
place.
been getting listen. He's been getting trolled for and again, I like to troll people, but I would never say, hey, for fun, let's make fucking Truf become a child molester. It'll be funny.
I can't wait.
It's like, look at the level of maliciousness. It would be equivalent to me doing my show and doing one of my wacky skits. Instead of fucking Jamaican Satan, I come out in a Ku Klux Klan outfit and go, oh, I'm just trolling, guys. The majority of my audience is pretty much some minority.
Right. I think that would.
I don't think it would go over too well even if I said, but guys, I'm just trolling.
It depends on if they went to school. If they went to school, they know. If not, you'd be like, well, why is he dressed as a ghost?
Yeah, but I can't. It's not Halloween.
I don't get it.
It's not even just that. It's like the accusations continue to go on. As one member came in here, he said, "But Triforce, I heard you didn't pay out the people in VXG."
Well, how are you related to that?
That's a prime example of how far it goes. That someone actually believed that I was the one responsible to paying people out for someone else's tournament. Oh, I thought you were running it. How did you thought I was running it? Where did you get that information from? If you went to VXG's website, it tells you who are the people involved and run it. So where did you get this information from? They got it from hearsay. And that's the thing. This is the thing Sanford says. It has nothing to do with the truth. No one cares about the truth.
No, but here's what I've been thinking about Triforce. As you are going to kind of distance yourself from the fighting game scene and focus on more what do you call it now? More
money, motherfucker, money.
Profit
money.
Yeah.
Money.
Yeah, but
that's what he's focusing on. Money.
Truth is 100% right. You know why I'm focused on money? Because we have already factually proven that we're the most winning video game team in the world. There's only one thing left for me to do: make money, and that is all I'm interested in now.
Everybody else making money, shit. Why can't he?
That's the thing, though. Nobody in this community making any money.
Let me hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me spin something quick here. I got OBS 420. You there?
Hey, yeah, what's up?
You're quiet as a motherfucker.
Hey, yeah, you know, kind of just like letting you guys do your thing. But yeah, if it's my turn now, that would be. I got a couple of questions. It'd be great.
Okay, go for it.
All right, yo. So like, you know, first thing I want to say is, you know, like, long time listener, first time caller.
Yeah, this is the same.
The same
guy.
Dude, man. Like,
well, no, actually, I kind of. I sort of had like.
No, actually, I'm
questions.
the same fucking guy doing the same fucking voice.
And
like,
then I'm
change
like,
your picture next
long-time
time,
listener,
bro.
first-time caller, and it's really cool because I can do your voice too. It's amazing, by the way.
yes, everyone can do that voice. It's very lame.
Shut
Very
the
easy.
fuck up because he got called out on it.
Wow. Well, you know, anyway, I did have a couple of questions. That dude, you know, he was saying like,
you know, Kung Fu.
he was talking about all this shit, like, you know, asking how Sanford got to Evo, but like, you know, fucking obviously we don't know that, right? But like, it kind of made me think, like why though? Do you guys think that like Sanford went to Evo? Like, why did he even do it?
I mean, you gotta be like the whitest kid ever. Was your mom like absurdly happy when you came out?
She was so white, she was clear.
I'm pretty white, but like, you know, that's okay, right? I thought you were talking about how.
I'm pretty sure your birth was like a cereal commercial. No shit, you're probably just like happy as fuck. Everybody's all happy as shit. You came out and it was like, it's a boy. Thank God.
Stick to liquor, man. You can't handle drugs.
Well, you know, like.
Have a
generally, I don't really not have reason.
Why are you seriously like? What YouTube video did you get long-time listener, first-time caller from? That shit's older than you.
That's like, well, you know, sometimes
Mom,
I
how do I
like
get these
car.
guys on the
I hear
internet?
people say that on radio shows, so I thought I would do it too.
All right, well, I guess Triforce there is going to answer your phone. Triforce, are you going to like, you know, answer his question?
Tell if he's serious.
Like,
not know if serious or
why do you guys
trolling?
think that
Shit, wait. Hold on, Truth, because I know you like to fucking be the comedian. All right, what is your actual question, Mr. OBS Fan 420?
Well,
Where
like,
can I get some weed?
You're not OBS 420, Bloodburger. Let him get his question out without everybody talking over him.
All right, that's fair.
Thanks, James. I really appreciate it. But so I was just like, you know, thinking about it. All this kind of shit happened over the past couple of days. Like, I thought that Sanford didn't even want to go to Evo, like, because, like, you know, he just, not everybody's really concerned with that kind of thing. Some people are training for other tournaments and stuff. You know, and like all this shit kind of went down over the past couple of days with all these like crazy offers happening, and you know, like some fucking like ravioli, whatever. I don't even fucking know, man. Like that just came out of nowhere. But it's like I don't know. Like if he, now he's going. Like what the fuck? Like why?
First of all, he's on a team. Of course he wants to fucking go to Evo. That's just out of the question. That's the biggest fighting game tournament. Of course he wants to go to Evo.
Triforce, say you don't know, so he can call you bugging.
Well, no,
I'm just trying to get that point across to you.
Okay, so if he did want to go to Evo, then like, why wouldn't you just like just have like just been like, okay, that's great. I'm gonna buy you a plane ticket and then we'll send you out to Evo.
OBS fan, what do you do for a living?
Try to compete.
OBS fan, what do you do for a living?
I'm a musician.
Okay, so what? How do you have an income?
Well, like sometimes I can't. Well, I guess I could probably say, sometimes my
Taking too
friend
long to think of
kinda
something.
calls me.
Yo, you play
and he
music
says
at
that he has some
Starbucks.
stuff
You play
that-
music at Starbucks. Say it. Say it.
Well,
You play music
I
at
bring my
Starbucks.
laptop to
Need an
Starbucks.
answer.
Fine.
You took way too long.
I play
And-
music at Starbucks. I do like hipster versions. Like,
Hey, do you go on
Louis
Tumblr at
Allen Way.
Starbucks?
Oh, he loves Starbucks. Yeah, Tumblr's
Tumblr?
awesome.
He tumbles all over. He tumbles out in the parking lot of Starbucks.
Oh,
Are you a social? Are you a social justice warrior?
Yes.
Oh, fuck that shit, man. I don't give a fuck about that.
You upload
Dude,
your
like,
band music on
you
MySpace?
serious?
Hey,
Alright,
James.
If you guys wanna, if you guys
I'm gonna have to smash out, man.
All right, brother.
Because I got like 14 hours of Evo to watch tomorrow.
Yeah, I got fucking 3 hours. I got 2.5 hours before I got to go to work. So
Hey, before I go though, I just want to say to Triforce, man, keep your head up, dude, because this scene is gonna troll you no matter what the fuck you do, man. So
It's too late.
you know,
Yeah.
just do your own thing. There's no money in this shit anyway, so you're headed in the right direction. So
Oh yeah.
I'm on your side, man.
I was going to ask you
They would have to kill me.
before you give up. So wait, Bloodburger. Before you go, I was going to ask you. You're the Bloodburger, the DOA stuff.
Yes, I am.
That's why you understand hate. People hate that game for no fucking reason.
Why do you think I'm a Triforce sympathizer, man? I'm an underdog. You know what I mean? I'm an underdog, so why wouldn't I be in Triforce's corner?
I don't know. I would say your claim to fame would be, like, if anything, on YouTube, you used to do a lot of stuff, but most importantly, the one where you said, if you're trying to get on Twitch now, give that shit up. Like,
Yeah,
if,
it's
dude,
impossible.
That video right there is like, yo, I mean, that video was the wake-up call. Like, yo, don't try and get the money. You can't get the Twitch. You cannot get that Twitch money. It's already too late.
Yeah,
Like,
you needed to have started in like 08.
Yup. And it's true. You can't get that shit. Like, yo.
You got that. For sure.
But yeah, man, thank you guys for watching and thanks for having me, James. I'm a huge fan of the show.
anytime, man.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
Yo, Bloodburger was good, man.
You already split out. You're a little late on it. Up, dropped it again. Hold on.
Bueno.
Hello.
All right.
All right.
Oh, looks like when he stepped out, it must have chipped.
Yeah, no, it always does that for some reason.
Jazz black ass. Thinking I'm motherfucking CJ True.
All right, so let's hold on. Let me go. Hold on, Jazz. Don't come in here and just start fucking popping your mouth off.
I didn't say anything.
I know you were gonna think. I heard you thinking though. I heard you thinking. I heard you thinking. You were thinking and saying some fucked up stuff. Let me go to what I dude with the girl with the breast sticking out with the poverty chat. You got your mic going now or what? At least you're giving me something to look at besides fucking Chris Hansen in a corner.
How come I can't see that?
Yeah, I think it's because they gotta be your friend or something to see the pictures.
You can only see that on the show. On the
They have to be your friend.
Well, a girl with breasts hanging out like that, poverty chat is my friend. Do you have your mic in to say something, or are you just gonna sit here and be quiet?
What's up, guys?
No, not you, poverty chat. TTN, that dude across the street taking the cock a piece of meat, whatever your name is. I don't know what his name is. It says, "Thank you. I'm the dude across the street taking a huge piece of meat."
Holy shit, I didn't even know.
Oh shit, man.
Or some shit, or some shit like that.
I don't see that. Oh, I see here.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's just blank for me, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
So if you're not gonna add nothing pertinent, that's fine. Let me go to the next one. The Communist Manifesto. The Mr. Dichotomy himself. I haven't seen you in a million minutes.
Yeah, man. Been doing that grown folk shit, you know. How you been, James?
Good, sir.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear it.
So what say you on this whole issue of Evil Triforce?
Well, I go to Kappa all the time, man. It's one of my favorite places to go because I'm a shithead and I like to see people fuck with each other. But when I see the Triforce stuff, I'm just like, wow, man, these guys really they won't fucking stop, man. And
they really believe it too, all of it.
But not only that, it's just the lack of humility. Because it's like, if you put a spotlight on any of our lives, we would all look like dumb shits, you know. So, but everything he does is literally like, you know, Satan incarnate, and I'm like, wow, they really hate this guy, you know. And logic serves that, okay, he would have to have done something to them, in which I know they don't know him.
Pause for 1 second. Pause for 1 second.
Dang, James, what are you looking at?
No, I looked at your bacon and tits. Shout out to Soul Samurai because he wanted somebody to give him a shout out. So I gave him a shout out. Anyway, continue.
Yeah, I know that you don't know the Street Monsters, but anyways, I just want to ask, like, okay, the meta game of this hate. Do you think there will ever be like another Triforce? Like, who's next to get all the hate?
There's always going to be a scapegoat.
Unfortunately, really, I'll be real. If Triforce is gone, they got nobody else. Shut the fuck up.
Deal with the one you have now.
Shut the fuck up. Because you know damn well when Triforce is gone, I'm going to be the next one on their scope. Because they hate me too, and I know they do, but they can't stop me. I'm the machine that keeps going and going and going. The more I could have very easily, when I got banned from Twitch the first time, said, that's it, it's a wrap, I'm done. Instead, I said, no, fuck that. You think you're going to win, motherfuckers? No way. And then I went over to Ustream, and I continued to talk to fucking Twitch, and I said, look, it was a misunderstanding. Now, I put the 49th episode up there for all to see. It wasn't as bad as you guys. I mean, if you guys think that's bad, ain't none of you motherfuckers ever lived on the street.
Oh yeah.
Because if that's bad, if a little keyboard Katie shit talk is bad to you, then you ain't never gotten to a fight in your life. You don't know what it is to have to struggle. When I hear all these guys talk about and the FGC, the struggle, motherfucker, the struggle for you is the fact that your mother moved you from the upstairs room into the basement where you can live alone. That's your struggle.
Right.
That was terrible.
That's too real.
Yeah, too real. Well, I lived on the fucking street. I was homeless.
I was too for like 3 days, if that counts.
3 days? I was 2 years. 2 years. I used to.
They don't even know about hunger.
I'll tell you about hunger. I used to go, and sorry for all the brothers in the room. I used to make a dish and I called it nigga chow.
Damn.
Nigga chow was, and I said Nikka just to cover myself. Was I would go to a Western Beef.
White guilt.
I would go to a Western Beef. I would buy grade B chop meat. What is grade B? Yo, dude, you gotta stop with this. You gotta stop with that typing, dude. Gotta stop with the typing. You gotta stop with the typing, fucking dude or rockamy, maki, cocky, whatever your name is. You're killing me. Alright, so I would go to a Western Beef. For those, I don't know if it's outside in New York. Oh, God.
Someone doing that?
OBS, sponsored by Skype.
Fucking unbelievable, Skype.
Skype's kind of a piece of shit.
Alright. So anyway, this fucking thing is dropping over and over. Stop calling in. Alright, let's try this one more time.
Notice me, senpai.
Anyway, so as I was saying, I would turn around and I would go to Western Beef. I would buy grade B. Yes, they sell grade B chop meat in America. Grade B is not, obviously, grade A, which means you're not getting all meat. You might get some fucking chicken bones in there. And I would buy chop meat. I would buy a fucking 1 pound of it for like $2 and change. And I would take that, and when I was homeless, I would go out into the fucking, not the forest like in the fucking mountains, the parkway. Now, Triforce and anybody in New York knows how the Belt Parkway's got fucking trees and shit all over it. I go camp out there. And I would cook this, and I would go buy macaroni and cheese, and I would mix it up with some water, and then I would fucking mix it up. And I made hamburger helper when you couldn't afford hamburger helper. And I would make a 2 pound thing of this. And when I needed to go get something to flavor it up, like condiments, I went to McDonald's and I would steal their ketchup.
Stealing food ketchup?
And I lived off of that, and I lived off of that for pretty much 2 years, unless I got money from somewhere else. Which really didn't happen because I wasn't working.
Yeah, I don't even think you can do that anymore.
You know, and no, now I fucking kick you out or something. But the point is, when people talk about the struggle, motherfucker, if the struggle for you is trying to get fucking somebody to sponsor you, so you don't have to eat Hot Pockets every day. But you're eating motherfucking Hot Pockets.
Can I just real quick say what I want to say? My struggle right now has always been trying to get my pro combos in fighting games to be Empire combos, and I wanted to know, Triforce Sama, how do I step combos up like that?
This is a very subtle rule. Very subtle.
No.
But he's not at the top level. He wants to be Empire.
Yeah, I have the pro combos down.
As far as what? What's the pro combos? Are you a pro player?
No, he's a pro ho.
Well,
He's a pro troll.
Nah, I like to play anime games a lot, so I usually get only like a four hit combos.
What the
If
fuck
you
is
like to
this?
play anime, if you play anime, you're talking to the wrong group.
All right, so let me ask you this: do you have anything pertinent to add to this conversation?
Well, I wanted to ask a question to Triforce real quick about getting my combos better.
All right. Wait. Emo Phillips, take it easy. Okay. Do you have a pertinent question to ask?
How do I make my pro combos Empire combos?
Okay, you know how you do it? You go like this. There you go. You're going. Now you're a pro. You know,
damn, that's all it takes.
That was almost worth the wait, man. That was awesome.
All right.
All right,
Poverty chat beat by Noel Brown. You're up.
So I think a big part of the problem that people have with Triforce is his hyperbole when he talks. I feel like he tends to overpromise and underdeliver. Like just a moment ago, he was talking about how they don't understand, or he doesn't understand why people saw him as a representative of VXG. But if you go back and look at the OBS show, he is trying to get Jabali to become a VXG qualifier.
Wait. Hey, can I jump in? Why is he beholden to anybody? What the fuck is this?
Let him wait, Jason. Jason, let him finish asking.
Okay, if you are only there to promote them, what place would you have in trying to network with CEO to get them to become a VXG qualifier the next year?
I think you answered your own question there. You're going to promote an event. Wouldn't it be in your interest to get other events where people have similar interest so they can go to the event you're promoting?
But can you understand how people would then see you as being in a more authoritative role if you are trying to get...
Not if they know what a fucking job is.
No, but what about... No, we'll use this as an example. What about... Wait. What about me? I promoted VXG.
Yeah, but were you asking Jabali to become a qualifier the next year?
But, you know, again...
That's what a promoter does.
You know, if you're going to promote it, I mean, I'm telling everybody to go.
So can you see why people may misunderstand and have him share some of the blame?
How do they misunderstand when Evo does the same shit? Evo does the same fucking thing. People are not that fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Evo does the same shit. Evo was doing the same shit when VXG was asking venues to be qualifiers.
Who was a mouthpiece for Evo that did that?
SRK. In which every time you fucking log on to SRK, they go, oh, this is now a qualifier for Evo. Or Evo is talking to this venue to be a qualifier. People aren't that fucking stupid. These aren't babies. You're not 5 fucking years old. You're not stupid. You're a grown-ass man.
Calm down.
Come on now.
Calm down.
Oh, I'm very calm.
No.
I'm very calm. It's just like, dude, you're not stupid.
No, you have to understand why Truth is upset. It's common sense.
It's common fucking sense, man.
Right, a promoter is not the man who has the money.
Okay, but look, if you're promoting and you're trying to get a tournament to become a qualifier for the next year,
okay,
you have to ask all
let him finish.
Do you understand why people would then shoulder some of the blame on you for that tournament turning out to be an utter failure? Because that's what VXG was. They're holding another tournament now without paying out last year's winners.
Absolutely. They are. No, they are, for real. They haven't paid out anybody and they're having another tournament.
Yeah, man, James is going.
Yep, I'm going.
So that's his
going
point.
again?
That's where
I'm going
that's
to
where everybody's
VXG,
coming
yeah.
from. They think,
He's
think
gonna get us some
Empire's
money.
very much so involved because he is reaching out to these people to do qualifiers for the event, and thus he's making himself. I mean, he's not a head figure, right? But that's how people perceive him because he's reaching out and trying to get people involved.
It's because he's associated with the event, and the event was shit.
Right.
So therefore, Triforce is shit.
There you go.
That's
Still,
two
okay,
and
That's what Beats is trying to get at. That's where people are coming from.
When,
Not that.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, Connor, hold on.
VXG, he went on Spooky's stream and he said, as part of the benefit of being with VXG, he's trying to bring Mike Ross to the East Coast. Do you see how you overpromise with things like that, and then when you fail to deliver, you start getting this reputation?
Pause for a second. Repeat what you said. I said as a part of the what? I'm what?
When you were working with VXG, you said that you were trying to bring Mike Ross to the East Coast when you were doing VXG.
Yes, okay. Try that one more time. Say it one more time. There's a reason for it. I want to show you something.
Answer there. You'll find the answer in there too.
Did you say you were trying to bring Mike Ross to the East Coast or not?
Yes.
And what happened?
He said trying.
Thank
you. He didn't say brought him. Trying. English language, motherfucker.
Wow, I never heard you curse, David.
It's very annoying because
Bumblebee Clot.
Because they actually explained it. You man say, "My Ross try to bring
Hey, you want to know the difference? You want to know the difference? The Cavs are trying to get LeBron James. That's
they should give up LeBron James and go for LeBron James instead. He might be better.
The only thing
they're trying to get LeBron James.
Okay, but here's the thing: you're setting a precedent of trying all of these things.
Yes,
and you have a long string of overpromising and failing.
There has never been any overpromising. It's been a long strings of I'm trying. And
there's been one. There was one. We will be bigger than we will become. You did overshoot the whole VXG being a little bigger than Evo. That was a rough one.
You said VXG was going to be the greatest event in fighting game history.
I did not overshoot VXG.
That was a rough one.
VXG paid me, well, supposed to pay me to promote them, and the part of the promotion was they were going to give out almost $100,000. There was going to be a beach party, and all these other things.
And that's to the beach.
And everything, but now, granted, I will say this: everything was there except the money.
Exactly. So now the money, which has nothing to do with me, because I am not the bank, I am not their government, I'm not their sponsor. VXG does not pay out everyone the money. I'm affected by this, and because I did my job, I am the person. It's not so funny. There's more hate for me and VXG than there is Rolando, and it's his event.
I will admit that did happen. I mean, more people, especially I think it's hard because everyone was on your. I gotta admit, during that time, everybody was on your ass until they went, well, who the fuck is Rolando? And then the other players started speaking up, and say, oh, that's the guy that runs the tournament, and this is the guy that owes us the money. I mean, because I think even Justin said it. Justin was like, Rolando's the guy that doles out the money. Triforce has something. I mean, he said it. He said you had nothing to do with it. And he was like, yo, Triforce didn't have shit to do with the money. Rolando's the guy. And then everyone's like, well, who's Rolando? What's Rolando? Of course, if you listen, to the On Blast show, Rolando came up many times. Rolando came up before VXG, and he came up after VXG on the On Blast show. He said, I am the guy that runs the tournament. And he said clearly,
the buck stops with me.
Triforce. Yep. And he said Triforce, during that whole reveal thing, he was like, yes, and Triforce was talking about the tournament. It's my tournament. That's what he was promoting. And he said it clean. Triforce was promoting, not running shit, not doing shit.
I have a question for James, though. The question I have for James, though. Why are you going back, though, James, after all the brouhaha?
I'm on a
Just
mission.
Curious.
I'm on a mission.
Gonna find Rolando?
Does it have to do with any fine Caribbean ladies?
No, absolutely not. I'm not there to drink. I'm not there to entertain. I'm not there to compete.
What? You going there to drink?
Come on now, motherfucker.
No, I'm not there for any of that. I'm there for a purpose.
You're there for a purpose. Okay, cool. Cool. If you don't want to say right now,
I mean, everybody can figure out what I'm there to do.
Fuck.
No, I can do that here. I don't have to travel to the island to do that.
Nigga, come on.
What are you gonna say? I can only get island girls there? Shit, I go right into Queens. I'll get island girls left and right.
Okay.
I'll go to Jamaica. I'll go to Jamaica and get me a Jamaican girl.
Those island girls will cut you here.
No, they won't.
No, they won't.
They'll think I'm a cop. They'll think I'm a cop.
Yeah.
They'll be afraid to fuck with me. They think I have a gun.
In New York?
New York? Shit, yeah.
Let me still cut you.
They won't cut me. Maybe one of those Guyanese girls, but not an island girl. But, you know, again, it's like I'm going there to meet with the people there and figure out a resolution beyond just, I know everybody's going to get money. No. To make it happen where it's and I'm actually going to be there with somebody else.
Oh, check you out.
You know.
You wait until exhale, huh, little nigga? Oh, I see.
We'll just say I'm going there with another person who represents the FGC. Because obviously, when lawyers say they're going to take care of shit, they didn't do nothing. You know, so I'm going to go down there. I want to talk to the government. I want to figure out, is this going to happen, or is this just going to be something that's thrown under and said, you know what, let's just wish it away? Because, you know, most players have pretty much just written it off. Now, it'd be nice for players to be able to get their money. I don't know if it's going to happen. I'm not going to sit here and promise the world, because I ain't going to promise nothing I can't deliver. But, you know, I'm at least going to try.
But that raises a good question, though. Do you think they're going to come up for that shit this year, man? Do you think the same people are going to come back?
No, they're not coming back. A lot of people, U.S. players are not going there.
No, you can't even ask Triforce. A lot of the Jamaican guys ain't going there either. When we hear shady dealings happening, we not happening.
Really? So they're not about to get none of the revenue and the hype that they got last year, even from like the locals.
No, because they got fucked over too. Even though they got paid, we don't like get paid late. We have. Yeah,
they got paid.
I'm going to go to the light man and say, yo,
yeah, man, shut up, man. They got my pay. I got me paid 2 months late. Fuck them guys.
They're not having that shit.
Cut you off your lights.
2 months, man.
You can't ask Triforce. Triforce, tell him.
Damn. So, you know, this whole DXG thing, I mean, it's like, of course, they're not going to be handing out free flights no more. All that shit gone. All the freebies are gone from that bitch. Everything. I'm almost sure. No more freebie flights. No more deals. None of that shit.
No, you know what? The problem was this. And again, I am not making excuses for VXG. But let me ask you a question. All right. If you went to this tournament and you had to pay, were you going?
That'd be mad expensive on the last minute, man.
Okay, so now here's somebody that turns around and says, we're going to fly these players who won qualifiers down to the event. And we had to be like
shit.
60 people.
Yo, Steam Company, welcome Sanford Kelly, our first sponsored fighting game player. That's that bullshit.
Yeah, well,
that's that bullshit.
Yeah, they got what they wanted already. They got the word of mouth.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
You know, Triforce's pride. That's the important thing. As long as you didn't do those
Triforce, everything worked out. Ironically, everything worked out, and Triforce didn't have to do a Chef Boyardee commercial. But you know what? You laugh about it, but again, you know, if I ask you, you know, hey, I'm gonna send your sister to fucking dance school or some shit. And I say, but you got to wipe fucking goat semen all over your face. Are you going to tell me, all right, cool, as long as she gets to where she wants?
You take a
first off, what kind of dance?
I don't know.
I'm trying to put my girl on the pole.
Flamenco.
I'm not trying to put. That's actually a pretty nice dance. All right.
I know, my mother's a flamenco dancer.
Anyway, James, can I ask another question?
Go ahead.
First off,
Hold on. Scott, stop calling me. You don't just call in, you ask.
First off, I agree. You know, this might be controversial, but I agree with Triforce on the Steamco thing, because nobody can put a price on my dignity. I mean, no matter what. But my question is, what made you go back to try and get Dominion and Yipes from Broken Tier?
I didn't.
They came to you?
No, Dominion never signed with Broken Tier. Dominion went on a verbal agreement with Broken Tier, and he was promised certain things, told the grass on the other side of the fence would be greener, and all this other stuff. Dominion was contemplating on whether he should leave or not, but we both came to an agreement that he should fulfill the time or the time he agreed with them, even though it wasn't there was no contract.
There's no contract.
No, there is no contract. It's the principle behind it that he should fulfill it. It's a bad look for a player to just up and leave, because when this thing finally turns around and gets big to the esport, that will follow your career. When the real professional organizations and the unions and the commissions and all that stuff comes in, it will follow your career.
So no, Coogie was just from the tweets. Coogie sounded upset with the way that Dominion left things. He said that he didn't even know.
Dominion didn't do anything wrong. Dominion left on the day his agreement with Coogie ended. So how is he upset that Dominion left? Left on what?
If I remember right, he just said that he didn't even hear it from Dominion. He heard it from like a third party.
No, Dominion tried to contact him, and he didn't pick up his phone. Dominion called him 3 days before, and he was trying to inform him that he was going to make this thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll tell you the truth. The reason why Coogie is saying that, I tell you this: if Yipes did, let's say Yipes was trying to contact him and he couldn't get through, right? Coogie wouldn't say that about Yipes, because he knows Yipes has a lot of dick riders. So they would. It's because of Dominion and he could get away with it. It's the nature of the thing. It's weird. It's the weirdest shit ever.
Yeah, people like that. Boop, boop, bap, bap, scoop Häagen-Dazs.
It's the weirdest shit ever. But
I mean, Coogie, my opinion, Coogie should worry about keeping his house clean. People like Viscant shouldn't be nowhere near a microphone at Evo. I'll say it again. The guy belittled a bunch of cosplayers like a tough guy, all 110 pounds of them. I'm so thankful that her father wasn't there or her boyfriend wasn't there to bounce that motherfucker all over that ring. You know, treating people, you know, again, everybody says how mean everybody, you know, even me, how mean I am. I don't, look, anybody that's come in here except for Jazz, I tell him to shut up because I like her. But everybody else I'm civil to. I try to treat you with respect, and I expect it treated the same way. If anybody did that to one of your sister or your mother, you'd be blowing a gasket.
Uppercuts. Yeah, uppercuts.
Man, but then, of course, I'm going to tell you like this, man. If somebody would have tweeted me, like if I was at that event and someone just like, yo, Truf, your boy Viscat's on this stream, because, I mean, of course, when they're all doing the cosplay, you can't really, you know, if you're that far away, there's a lot of noise. You can't see what they're saying. And if someone tweeted me like, yo, hurry up and fire up Twitch on your phone, and I hear him talking shit, you think I wouldn't walk up there and grab him by the back of his fucking neck on stream and go, yo, man, fuck wrong with you? And he was sitting there, well, I don't know what's going on. Flo would have been like, yo, fuck that, that's true. That nigga's stupid. I'm out. Flo would have been mad quiet. Already one top would have bitched up and looked the other way. Went, as long as you don't get no blood on my fucking shirt, we good. You helped me out with Outlast, nigga. We cool. You helped me with Outlast. We alright. But James is right. This is the second time somebody has done this shit, and they are lucky they man or they family wasn't there. The first one was, I mean, it's like every year for Evo now we gotta do like an in memoriam to niggas who almost got killed. Because like shit, your boy Ars was the first one. Ars was the first one. If he would have came at your girl like that, you would have whooped his fat ass. You would have beat that motherfucker unconscious. And now Viscant, the shit wasn't cool. James is right. I don't think that he should get this spot at Evo, because what he did at CEO was ignorant. No one told him to do that shit. He chose to do that shit.
I did,
and that shit got on, and that shit made Alex look bad.
No,
it made him look bad. It made Alex look bad.
Yeah.
Well, there's a truth about it, and you and James will probably agree with the tribalism, because Viscant is on the West Coast.
Hold up a second. I am not a white knight for nobody, but I tell you what, I'm gonna tell you what. When you start getting pussy in your life, and you start to like pussy, because trust me, when you eventually get pussy, it's amazing shit. It will make you do stuff like defend the pussy.
Exactly. I'm not Triforce. I don't have a castle.
I don't white knight
pussy.
nobody.
I got pussy.
I don't white knight. Exactly. I'm not gonna beat someone up for someone else's girl.
Scott, fix your mic or mute it.
Yeah.
I'm here.
No, mute your mic because you keep feeding back.
Yeah, I'm just saying, no, ain't nobody being a white knight. We saying if that was your woman, not someone else's woman, if that was your woman, because truth be told, if David's girl, if David's girl was doing
hold on
that
for a
shit.
second. Sanford's gonna contact you.
Okay.
Oh, good shit. No, I'm just saying, yo, like if it was my girl, if David's girl was getting disrespected, I come to David. I'm not gonna do shit. No. I'm gonna say, David,
you should see the shit they were talking about your fucking broad,
you need to
man.
go handle that. That's not FGC shit. That's called man shit. And that shows me that most of y'all are not getting pussy.
No,
pussy is not in your life.
Most of you people that might have a penis aren't men.
And you're not using it. Because trust me, when you start getting pussy in your life and your girl go, I can't believe he disrespected me, you better say something because you like pussy. If you want to keep getting it, you gotta defend her. I'm just saying.
No, that's the thing. I've seen people almost get killed, maimed permanently over some pussy.
That's Jamaica, though, man. That's Jamaica. Y'all got like machetes and shit for everybody.
No,
man.
no,
I can't, that's Jamaica.
I say over some pussy. So that will explain to people that you can't make this internet thing fool you how real life works. Because one of these days you're going to buck up some real people, and when you slip up because of bad habits you develop, they're going to fuck you up.
I mean, look, you guys aren't getting the brunt of 80s, 90s doing battle over shit. You guys got a bunch of fucking pussy-ass punk motherfuckers going out and saying, let me go into the hood and say, you want to touch my meat, and then pull out meat and see if some motherfucker going to knock me out. For fun. And I'm like,
they're gonna knock you out.
Because I'm like, do you realize what you're walking into? And being punched out, and like, is the guy's goal really? And it's like, that's entertainment to you? You know, that's funny. That's funny.
Yeah,
you know,
some people.
You know, and it's like, you guys, you're so. And I hate to sound like a fucking old man, because I said to myself growing up, I'm never gonna be like you, Dad. I'm gonna stay with the times. But yo, you some dumb motherfuckers. You know, there ain't no yippee-ki-yay-o motherfucker going in, like me going into Harlem with a shirt saying I fucking hate niggers and then expecting me not to get beat up. I'm not stupid.
I'm just saying, if your lady gets disrespected in front of you, I don't give a shit what all y'all say in the chat. Here's the deal. If your lady get disrespected and it's a situation that you can handle right then and there, and you go home and tweet about that shit, you might not have a girlfriend by the end of the day. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, some sissy.
Go home and tweet about that shit, you probably not gonna have a girlfriend. Now, like I said, what he did was not cool. What he did made Alex look bad. What he did made CEO look bad. Now these cosplayers are not gonna want to fuck with his event, and that was money. I think that Alex should say, "Hey, Evo, don't let him do it. Just don't let him do it because he ruined a whole bunch of shit for me. He has to talk to those cosplayers. That's his money he fucking up.
You know what I mean? That was a joke anyway.
Joke or not, they paid up, and it's money.
What exactly happened?
Wait. Who said it was a joke?
Me, Scott.
Okay, so you think it was okay because it was a joke?
No, I never said it was okay. I'm just saying.
Because I'm saying it was a joke, but okay, let me tell a joke, and tell a fucking really derogatory black joke right now with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't even know because you know what? To be honest, I don't fucking judge people. I mean, I know Triforce, I know David, and I know Truth, but after that, I don't know who's black, who's white, who's purple, who's green. Let me tell a really fucked up joke and go, it was just a joke. I'm not saying you, but that's the mentality that the FGC has over this. Oh, well, he was just telling a joke. Oh, but it wasn't just a joke when I had Homeboy Tyson do that song? It wasn't just a joke? Because I tell you this, I had a lot of fucking hate coming to me from transgenders and gay people. But I said, it was just a joke. Well, we didn't take it as a joke. Well, maybe that wasn't a joke for you then. But that wasn't good enough.
No,
Yo,
but
Diego Humes Suarez was a joke.
Diego Suarez was a joke. How long did that video go up?
Yo, you can't talk about Daigo like that. He's our hero and all this type of shit. My nuts, nigga.
How long did that take before that? How long was that video up before I told you have to take it down?
A week. Not even a week, like
2 days. What are you talking about? 2 days. There was like fucking 90 fucking JamessMK die of cancer. Really? Die of cancer?
Put it up and take it back down within a week.
No, but
I took it down twice within a week.
Here's the thing. I'm all for freedom of speech, but what people need to realize, freedom of speech don't mean equal free from consequences. If you're free to say what you want, people might not like it.
Just like if you post some shit on Facebook and the wrong niggas see it, the wrong niggas gonna be like, yo, that shit is whoa.
But see, here's the problem. In the FGC, people
yo, that shit is whoa.
In the FGC, people have a tendency to think that doesn't apply.
Oh.
Right.
I had, look, you know, I toned this show down a lot from the early days. And I, you know, people are like, oh, you went tame. No, I went a little bit more tamer. I mean, I still let things go. Again, the whole point of the show is, you know, Scott, The Beach, Jazz, Connor, Alex York, Brian, Truth, JP, Jason, Poverty Chat, and Solavade. Would you get on the cross? Would they put you on Cross Counter?
Nah.
Would they put you on fucking Ultra David Chen show?
Fuck, you kidding me?
Because they don't give
Why
a
would
shit
I
about
be on that? For that shit anyway.
But
I
my
can't
point
go on
is, I'm giving you guys a place where you can get out whatever you want. You know, when everybody says, somebody hit me up the other day and they're like, oh, well, you know, that episode 49 has nothing to do with games. What do you mean? Everybody on that fucking show was a gamer that goes to events.
Yeah, see? Yeah, because like Chris Carey likes Punch-Out. He wanted to play Punch-Out with Fnatic. Yeah, he just wanted to play Punch-Out with Fnatic.
I wanted to go through that episode, actually, Jiggy. Everything that could have went wrong in that shit got totally fucked up. The gunshots.
Nothing went wrong.
I mean, yo, don't get twisted, James. I respect that you let it rock. I respect that you let that whole episode rock from start to finish, because a lot of people would have been like, yeah, because we saw it, like, yo, he knows he's getting banned. He knows it.
I had no choice. At that point, I was like, look, I'm dead. I'm dead in the water. I was already, you know, I know Alex and, you know, a couple of people, he faked being banned. No, I didn't. I was banned and they magically unbanned me, but still left me flagged. No, they still left me flagged, because on the 48th episode is when I got flagged.
Yep.
Once it started blowing up the way it did, you know what I said to myself? I'm going to change direction of what I'm going to do. I want everybody out there to see what is the FGC. Now, somebody else said, well, it's only a percentage of it. That doesn't mean it's not more than this. That more people don't talk like this, more people don't act like this. This is the FGC, because you know what? Those were everyday conversations. That was somebody bumping you in the street and saying, get the fuck out my way, and now you got to make that 1 minute decision. Do I get hard or do I? Well, that sounds fucked up.
Do I get hard?
Do I step up? Do I step up and defend myself, or do I just say sorry and move along?
You get hard.
And when you get hard, and then you pull it out, and then you say, "What you gonna do?"
Fucking right in the foot.
You know, but the point is that, you know, when that started going as chaotic as it did, I had to step back and say, you know what? I sat behind the stream. I let everybody say what they wanted to say. I hit up Caps. I hit up Caps. I hit up Brian. I hit up Fnatic, and I was like, guys, this has to end here. When I hear it going to a level of I will see you at an event, at that point I said nobody's leaving until it's resolved. Because my attitude is, I don't want to be at an event and have some TO who's put his heart and soul into making his business what it is, to have somebody fuck it up by shooting somebody at an event.
World Star.
You know, and that was my only goal at that point. And if you watch the end of the show, after everything was all said and done, and in fact, Truth was still talking to me, and he's like, yeah, man, that was fucking crazy. I didn't say nothing. I was just like, yeah. And then I just started playing music because I was like, you know what? I'm fucking dead in the water. And then, you know how I got cut off? Not the next day. In the middle of my songs, they cut me. And it was like me putting on my own funeral march because I knew I was dead in the water at that point.
Oh, they hopped in the chat. They hopped in the
You had mad times to take control of the stream, James. You actually had the stream chat on pause a couple of times.
Too late. It was already too late. The
You know what,
damage
Mike? You had tools that you could have alleviated that shit.
No, you couldn't. Dude, you're out of your fucking mind.
You know
How
what
am I
my
going to
opinion
alleviate?
about it?
I can't go back a week and have 48 disappear. From 48 is when the band was coming.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was just the icing on the cake. If I sat there and played fucking strawberry shortcake video games on my stream all day and didn't put nobody on, I was still getting banned.
No, that's I agree with you, Jim. It was pretty much done by that time. He couldn't do nothing. It was forced
That's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say.
I know because I watched the shit. I was like, yeah. He's putting on his best suit. It's going down.
James.
Yeah.
It's going down.
I think he's trying to contact you.
Sanford?
On Skype or...
Gotta hit us up on Skype, dog.
But the thing is, I think episode 49, I think, was it That's So Fanatic one? I think he learned a lesson that time. He learned certain people you don't fuck with.
You know, and it's not even a matter of... Look, the guys,
I think it's a life lesson.
The guys in Corn, you know, I would leave my kids with them.
No, I'm not saying
you know.
that.
I'm just saying, but with the, you know, exactly, you know. Now, you know, do they sometimes take it to extremes? Of course, but so do I. So does everybody at some point in time. But what really gets pulled out of there is, to me, is look, you're all FGC. If I say, you know, hey, fucking David, do me a favor, give me a call. You're not gonna go, what the fuck does he want? And that was the problem that Sanford did. I mean, that Fanatic did, which was, well, who the fuck is he? Basically, it was the who the fuck are you? And, you know, it's that dismissive attitude that makes people say, who the fuck am I, motherfucker? I'm a motherfucker with a real job. And you're going to turn around and you're going to tell me, you're going to blow me off. And then from there, it just escalated.
No.
You know,
James, I could tell you the number of fights that I got into just because of disrespect. And in retrospect, I look on it, maybe I should have just let it slide, but that's the type of shit these guys, these young kids don't understand. Yeah, you have to respect people, because certain people, they're not going to take that shit line.
Yo, the FGC reminds me of, you know Abu Ghraib. Like, you know how the security guards had the insurgents all in compromising positions and shit. That's how the FGC is. In a nutshell.
I mean,
I'm
look,
lying.
No, but it's pie. Somebody just say that Smug is RG now?
No.
Fuck no, he ain't RG. That nigga T-Pie all day. They are self-sufficient. They are self-sponsored. Yeah, they are self-sponsored.
Talking about where they could.
So wait, guys, let me do this because is it Solavade?
Solavade.
Solavade?
Yeah.
You've been here all quiet, so what say you, sir?
I just wanted to ask Triforce, like, you know the whole 20% thing? That apparently you take 20% of, like, the players' winnings. Is that true? Well,
I think his mic might not be working, but what he's basically saying, the 20% is standard. It's
standard,
and he doesn't personally enforce it, but other teams do.
Right.
So,
but what happens to the 20%? Like, where does that fit into?
The team.
What happens to it?
It goes to
David.
But how
David.
come,
Ravioli money.
like,
David.
Triforce.
Yeah, you're back.
David. Did you just see what just happens in that instant second? You just explained.
But, like, I mean, I don't really see the team progressing at all. Like, what happens? Like, there's like nothing going on.
Excuse me. You asked the question. and I don't think you even give a shit about the answer because you're.
No, I actually do. Because I mean, I don't want to just like blast you like ignorant.
Okay,
you know?
so well, if I don't
I'm
think
asking
you.
so that you can tell me.
All right, let him answer.
So let
him answer.
Thank you, because you've already made up your mind already. You asked me a question. I didn't want to answer it because I've already answered the question. David then answered you the same answer I gave you. He said that is standard within teams, but I don't enforce it. Then
So
you
don't
just
enforce
said,
it at all.
but hold on. After he told you I don't enforce it, meaning I don't take the 20%, you then went on to say, what do I do with it? But he just told you I didn't take it. So it's like you're not even listening to the answer.
What I heard is like,
wait, what did you hear? What
you
did
don't
you hear?
strictly enforce it.
I don't.
But when you do get the 20%, he's asking, where does that go towards?
When I do,
what's this working towards?
I
think he was referring to the standardized of the other teams, like
I don't get the 20%. I don't enforce it. He just said that. I don't know how you missed that. He like David.
No, because it said you didn't strictly enforce it.
I didn't say that. I said he doesn't enforce it.
Yeah, you said strictly.
I must have heard wrong then.
Oh no, you did. Trust me, you all do.
No, but here's the thing. All right, let's say I'm going to entertain. Let's say he does get the 20% sometime, right? It's going to obviously go to the team, right? He's probably going to go to send the teams to other places.
Wait, here's a question. Why don't you? How come you don't question where the 20% goes to the other teams?
We do.
What do you mean?
You guys there? Sanford, I got you?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, hold on. I got to just stay there a second. I got to re-edge it. All right, there we go.
Triforce, can I answer that question?
Yes.
Skype
I mean, I know you're asking him, but I think I kind of get where he's coming from.
Because it's kind of obvious where the money goes to, you know, like with all these like different sponsors and like all, you know, these endorsements and stuff. Like you kind of, it's pretty just plain like where the money's going towards, you know.
Oh, so why is it not plain where the money is going to me if I even take the 20%? Which I don't, but let's say to entertain you, I did.
It's just like you don't really see like, you know, you got all these things like stacked on you. Like you have the World Guinness record and all these other things and like all these accolades that you have, but like I don't really see like the team, like, you know, you're begging for like money last minute. Well, not even begging, politely asking for it. More like last moment, like, you know, you can't even get your players to Evo, you know.
Well, I would like to share.
Yo, Kaz, what up, nigga? Yo, Kaz, what up, nigga?
What's
Man,
up?
why you gotta be black, Jazz?
I just wanna speak. I don't wanna be in here, you know, and.
All right, things are about to get real in here in a second. I see Sanford's up. Can I ask one more question?
No. Let Sanford go first.
Make Sanford talking.
All right, I want to get down to the bottom line first, okay? First and foremost, I want to clear the air about a lot of shit going on. All right? Number one, Triforce does not take people's money and use it for himself. That is bullshit. That is a lie. Let's get that out of the way right now. So all of these rumors of him doing that, it's fraudulent. It's a lie. Straight like that. So whoever wants to believe it after I said that can go ahead and believe it and be delusional. But the truth is, he doesn't. That's just what it is. That's number one. Number two, Empire Arcadia has looked out for its players in terms of living situations. A lot of the players, including myself, have been homeless several times. Empire Arcadia has looked out for those players, providing a house and shelter for them to live at. That is not easy. It's not easy to house 7 different people in one house with all electricity and rent paid for that the people that are living there aren't paying for. On top of it, yeah, we contribute here and there, but we don't contribute enough to pay the rent. Triforce was working. Triforce was providing the rent that was in the house, for the most part. So, you know, that's just the reality of it, on that aspect. But I will say this: I've been in the company, I'd say about 12 years now, basically since it started. I supported it. You know, Justin was in it at the time. A lot of people were in the company. Ricky, Flo, Arturo, you name it. Yapes is still in the company. So is Kev. You know, Empire Arcadia is family to us. You know, we all grew up with each other. You know, we all been through a lot of shit. You know, we all strived and struggled with each other. But the reality is, enough is enough. You know, everybody has come to a breaking point where it's like, I won't say everybody, I say a lot of people in the company have come to a point where it's just like we're not just fed up with everything, you know, because it's really not Triforce's fault fully, because he does work, he does bust his ass to make sure the company gets where it needs to get, but the reality is Empire Arcadia for the last few years has been generally broke. And it has not been able to provide for its players the way it should. I feel a lot of players in the company deserve better, including Yapes, including Kevin, including myself. And like I said, it's not Triforce's fault that the company, he tries to get sponsors. It's just that majority of the sponsors in the fighting game community, you know, won't necessarily sponsor the company because it's blacklisted. Outside of the Empire Arcadia community, they are looking into the Empire Arcadia trying to help, but it's still blacklisted. So it's hard for Triforce to acquire these sponsorships. He's
What the fuck? Wow. Fucking mid-conversation. Mid-conversation, it just dropped. Unbelievable.
Oh, I was saying that a lot of people look at Triforce as the bad person in this equation, but the reality is he's trying to help. He's also in a bad situation himself, where, you know, he helps himself, but he can't help himself the way he wants to, and it's not easy for any of us now, you know. I'm in a situation now where, you know, there's jobs, and I deal with a girl, and I deal with a whole bunch of shit. So it's like, for me, life is a lot different for me now, where I have a lot of priorities to attend to. This is not gaming related shit. This is real life stuff, you know. And the gamer side of me will always be EMP art, because I wouldn't be as good as I am if it wasn't.
Who's typing? Triforce, mute your keyboard.
Triforce, you're typing a little too loud.
Cut that type of shit out, nigga.
Yo, I'm about to leave if you guys don't stop. Seriously, 'cause, like, this is real shit right now.
Nah, because the type.
Shut up, Jazz.
Just go ahead.
Am I gonna speak without being interrupted,
Go ahead.
or am
Go
I?
ahead. Go ahead.
Am I logging
Go ahead.
off?
Go ahead.
Oh.
Go ahead.
All right. As I was saying, the Empire Arcadia has done more than enough to show that it can stand on its own 2 feet without a lot of players in it. You know, it's been times where a lot of players were not in the Empire, and Triforce held it down by himself.
Sanford.
Sanford is still there?
I think they got him.
No, I think
Yo, Illuminati.
No, I can barely hear.
Sanford, you're breaking up, or you're actually not coming out at all right now.
All right, now.
Okay, go ahead.
You're still breaking up. Connor, mute your mic.
Yeah, you're picking up a lot of wind.
Kelly, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think his mic's done.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
I hear you now.
All right.
Are you stepping away from your mic?
Is it static?
No, you sound
No,
alright.
no.
All right. No. Here's the issue. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Can I just?
You're fine. We hear you.
I can't be breaking up. My connection is perfect.
It's not your connection.
Good now.
You're fine. We hear you.
You're good. You're good.
I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna continue to talk.
This is odd.
Go for it.
I'm gonna continue to speak, and I'm gonna get this out of the way. James, we've had.
All right, let me do this. Hold on. I'm gonna drop everybody but you, Kelly.
Hold on.
Hang on. I'm gonna drop everybody but you. There. It's just me and you now.
Yeah, my fault, man.
No, it's me and you now. That's it. I dropped everybody else.
All right. Now, Triforce has really done a lot for us over the years, and I've done a lot for the Empire myself. I've repped when nobody else was around. I contributed to the company as much as I could, when shit was bad. But at Evolution, hello?
Yeah, we hear you fine.
Yeah.
You're fine.
At Evolution 2K7, I wanted to go, but I had to win a tournament to get there, which City of Brass ran, and I won that tournament, and I got an Evo ticket. Evo 2K9 was similar. I won another tournament, rose to Evo tournament, and I got there. Evo 2K10, I basically got my own way there too. Evo 2K11, same thing. Evo 2K13 last year, same thing. Somebody paid my way. The biggest tournament of the year is Evolution. And people probably don't want to, accept that, but the reality is it is the number one tournament to go to. And Empire Arcadia has successfully not sent me there really, like ever. And this year, I was thinking about, for a long time leaving Empire. I was like, I'm going to leave. But then I was like, something? I've been in Empire for about 12 years, and I've seen them all. I've seen them go. Come and I've seen them go. And I still stayed, regardless of how much shit happened, how much people shitted on Triforce and me and Kevin and whatnot. And I still stood by because I'm a loyal person at heart. I'm just loyal. Like I said, Empire is like family to me. And it'll always be like family to me. But if you look at my track record right now this year, to be perfectly honest, I have not been a final round. I did not attend CEO. I haven't been attending anything because, like I said, Triforce has been trying to acquire these sponsorships to send us places, and he hasn't pulled through. And I was about to miss Evo. I was like, Triforce, can you get me? He opened up the donation drive to get people to send me money, which wasn't going to work because people don't like Triforce and they think he's taking the money and using them for himself. So that backfired, and that was that. I appreciate the effort, on his part, because he is a true friend. He always tries to look out for the people that are in the Empire, regardless if they're in bad situations or not. But I am here to publicly say that I have left Empire Arcadia as of today. I have left Empire Arcadia as today. I have nothing else to say. I think I've spent enough of my time in the company. I think I've contributed enough to the point where I feel that I deserve better. I don't ask to go to a lot of tournaments. I don't ask to go to this tournament or that tournament, or I don't never do that. But just because I don't ask to go to these tournaments don't mean that you shouldn't be trying to get me there.
Yeah.
And that's just the way it is. So I feel like just because I didn't ask, he's like, all right, well, you didn't ask me, so I didn't try to get you. Like, no. Like, I want to compete, but that isn't. It's like this. If you're so used to somebody not doing something, then you're eventually gonna stop asking.
Yeah, it's kind of like battered wife syndrome. Not to make the comparison.
It's like I almost didn't even want to ask to go to Evo. I was just like, I don't even want to ask because I don't want him to be like, oh, I'm gonna try to get you there and then not get me there. Then I'm gonna be disappointed again. You know, so it's like I don't wanna rely on that anymore. I'd rather just have something concrete where it's going to happen and that's it. You know, and like I said, I have a girlfriend now, so I can't afford somebody to be giving me promises and then she's like, well, baby, you know, why the fuck is this not happening and that's not happening? It's more of a responsibility for me to have to pull through. I have to pull through. That's just what I have to get shit done. And I can't be around people that are promising me things that and not coming through with it. So, like I said, it's a responsibility thing. It's my responsibility to provide, and I am not providing in Empire Arcadia because they are not providing for me. They are not doing anything for me. They're not. It's just it's basically me in the Empire watching Armada and Music King basically do everything. And I don't want to sit around for that anymore.
And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, if it's a time to move on, you know, again, this is not you know, I'm sure, like you said, you know, guys.
It's not even about the sponsorship, to be honest.
No,
it's not even about the sponsorship, to be honest, because to be honest, that just augmented my decision. That's all it did. The sponsor just augmented. It just made me want to leave more. I was already going to leave the Empire. I already spoke to several people about leaving the Empire, including Triforce at the beginning of June. I said, you know what? If Yipes leaves Empire, I'm leaving too. But Yipes stays. And I'm like, okay, well, you know, I'll stay too. But Yipes was going to Evo. Kevin was going to Evo. I wasn't going to Evo. You see the difference?
Yeah.
They're going to Evo. I wasn't going to go to Evo at all. The only reason I'm at Evo is because of my new sponsor. That's the only reason I'm here. Last year was the same situation. I asked, you know, if I could go to Evo, you know, and I wasn't being sent. So somebody from the NBC2 community sent me to Evo last year, which is what a lot of people don't know. That's why I went to Evo, because somebody from the Marvel 2 community sent me there with a round trip ticket. I wouldn't have went if I wouldn't have relied on Empire Arcadia. Again. Last year, CEO, I went to CEO because Long Island Joe bought my ticket, you know, which was originally supposed to be Kevin's ticket, but it was, you know, given to me. But Long Island Joe bought it, you know, which was through Triforce. You know, Triforce negotiations, but L.I. Joe is an Empire, so I can't say Empire sent me to CEO. Joe did. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you know, you guys have been friends for, you know, 15, 20 years now. And I don't think that aspect of your life changes. But, you know, I mean, it's a decision that you have to come across. Like you said, you got a girl, you got things going on. You know, you want to better yourself at your pace and your way. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
This isn't a, you know, again, I mean, I see people in the stream chat, yeah, fuck Triforce, fuck Triforce. This isn't a, you hate Triforce.
Not at all.
You know,
I have no hatred. I defend him all the time. I'm defending him now here in Vegas because he is getting slandered. But I'm doing my best to look out, you know, and make reasonable, you know, explanations for everything. And, you know, I don't like people shitting on my boy. That's why I don't fuck with a lot of people. But at the end of the day, people are going to talk. And I can't stop that, you know?
No, you can't. I mean, people are going to talk. You know, people are going to talk, but, you know.
Here in Vegas, they're like, hooray, you left, thank God. He's fucking holding you back. But they don't know the full story, you know? They just know, or they just believe that he does this and he does that. But in all honesty, it's not even about that, you know? They don't know the full story, so they should just be quiet about the situation, and that's it. I made my decision to leave, and that's that. You know, I think it was best interest for me. And people that are close to me know that it's the best interest of me too. Just like you. You know, you're real cool with me. We talked about this several times.
Yeah.
Not just me leaving, but my career in general, in life outside of my career.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing, like I said, you know, eventually your fingers don't work as much as you want anymore, and you got to think beyond, you know, being one of the older people, the OGs in this scene. You know, you guys are at this crossroad of, you know, esports versus FGC grassroots, and it's like you're never really going to truly get the tail end of the grassroots, because you know what? By then you'll be 50.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, of the esports, you'll eventually be 50. But you got to think for yourself, like, you know, what do you want beyond, you know, beyond the game? That should be a fucking movie. Beyond the game, what do you do? You know, where are you gonna be? Where is your life in the direction your life is? You know, it's like we're a bunch of deadheads from the Grateful Dead concert, and you know, we can mooch off of each other and fucking we can coexist by helping each other out, but eventually you want that independence to be able to do whatever the fuck you want. And it's not gonna happen just by playing games. You know,
right?
And you got to look out for your interests right now and say, you know, what am I gonna do? And if this is, you know, if this decision, you know, is you know, obviously the Steam Co. I'm seeing everybody say the Steam Co. is your sponsor, and they posted it as well. We all saw that earlier. But you know, you got to do what's best for you right now.
Exactly.
You know, and it's not, haha, I'm going to jab at Triforce. It's very simple. I got to survive. I got to do what I got to do to survive, and this is the decision I think is the best decision for me. And, you know, I'm glad to see you taking control of your life, and this is not because taking it away from Triforce, you know, because it's, again, it's not an issue of taking it away from Triforce. It's an issue of you taking the steps to say, I'm going to, you know, Triforce, you got me from point A to point B. But I'm fucked up here now. I got to get to point D, but I got to get there fast. And sitting around waiting, maybe it's just not the route that you want to take to get there. You know, you want to get there as quick as you can. So, you know, if stepping in the far left lane, the speed down the road is what you want to do, then, you know, by all means.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but I mean, you definitely, you know, you deserve a sponsorship. You know, you deserve a sponsorship. You deserve to be at, you know, every event you can get to, and at least ride that roller coaster without, you know, the worry of, you know, people ripping Triforce apart every week. You know, that's got a wear and tear on you guys too. It's like, you know, because you guys are all loyal, you're friends, and every day you got to hear, fucking Triforce did this, Triforce did that, and you know it's not true. You know, most 90%, 99.999% of the shit they make up is not true. But after a while of defending, it beats you up too mentally. You're going to events and it's like, I come to an event to play the game. Why do I got to hear the drama of Triforce stuff? You know, why don't you leave? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Why did Triforce do this? You don't need to hear that when you're there to compete. That takes you out of your element as far as a competitor. It's almost like a psychological tech that you could use and say, hey, you know, oh shit, I got to play Sanford in my pools. Hey, Sanford, you know, I heard Triforce fucking takes 20% of your money. You know, and I'm saying, and talking shit like that to you before we play our game, and you're going, what the fuck? I'm here to play.
Right.
You know, but it's a distraction. Again, like I said, Triforce is not a bad dude. You know, Triforce is a stand-up guy.
Yes.
You know, but it's at the end of the day, you got to do what's best for you.
Because it's just like, you know what it is? If you put yourself in my position, if you think about it, everywhere that I go, like every major that I attend and stuff like that, I constantly hear people saying, oh, Triforce this, Triforce that. And it's like, it gets tiring after a while. You know?
Yeah,
every time I go to, oh, yo, you leaving EMP? Oh, why are you still EMP? Oh, a new story about EMP, Reddit on Reddit. I'm tired of it, man. Like, I don't want to deal with the drama no more. I just want to fucking get in there, bust ass, or get my ass bust and dip. I'm not trying to have people gossip me about Triforce. Like Triforce is my father. Like, I'm tired of that. I'm tired of it, man. It's since I've been here, I've only heard, yo, you know, you leaving EMP, yo, Triforce is going crazy on Twitter, and I haven't even heard much of, oh, yo, I'm surprised you're here. You know, I didn't know you were coming. It's more, it's like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's gotten out of hand. I mean, I've been saying the whole night on this show, you know, the Triforce hate is so bad now that it's just, and it's it's unwarranted because, you know, again, I put this out there. I said, look, you know, you got Arturo begging for money on the stream. Why is that not getting bashed? Anybody that's begging for money on the stream, you have to reevaluate.
Empire. So, want to know another reason why?
Why? You're breaking up.
You hear me?
Yeah.
After Sam left, I got kind of like affected by that because, all right, I'm gonna explain why. Right, when Sam left EMP, I think very highly of Sam. Like, I think she's really, really, you know, and she's a female. She's a really talented female, and I taught her how to play, you know, Street Fighter. Like, I taught her. So for her to leave, it kind of hurt. I'm gonna keep it real. It hit home. It hurt. You know what I'm saying? She's like a sister to me. So after she dipped, I was just like, yo, like, I'm done. Like, I can't stay knowing that, you know, it would draw her away from it. You know what I'm saying? And look how good she's doing now because she's not there.
Yeah.
Not saying I'm gonna get the same thing. I'm just saying, like, wow, she's gonna be commentating at Evo and getting paid for it.
Yeah.
Like, that's, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something that you know you got to look at. You know, I mean, you see what people are offering. You know, if they're not offering nothing, then there ain't nothing to fight for. But if there's people offering you stuff, you know, you'd be a fool not to take it. You know, I mean, it's called taking a shot. And, you know, the one thing is, you know, I mean, because Triforce and you guys are all tight, just like last time and the times that every time somebody's left EMP, Triforce would always welcome you back with open arms. But, again, you guys are at a point in time in your ages now that you guys kind of got to say it's like, you know, it's time to leave the clubhouse and go into a building.
Mm-hmm.
And actually start being self-sufficient for yourself. And when you guys were younger, when you were homeless, me and you talked about that, you know, when I was homeless, you kind of do what you got to do to survive.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and, you know, eventually you get to a point where you're sick of being homeless. And you say, I'm going to batten down the hatches and fucking bust my ass and do what it takes. And you're just at that point right now. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's a good move for yourself. It's a growing up. I mean, I still like watching you throw sticks, but, you know.
That's never going to happen again, though.
Yeah. I'll buy you a stick every time you break one. But, you know, it's a growing up, and there's nothing wrong with that. Mm-hmm. You know, so, I mean, it's a good thing, and, I mean, I don't know, you know, I don't know what your deals are with the Steam Co. I don't need to know what your deals are with them. You know, it's good that, you know, the Steam Co. picked you up because, like I said, I was, you know, with the whole Triforce doing the Ravioli thing, I was like, you know, it was just a bad deal all around. But the fact that they're picking you up, I said, that's a good thing. Without the Ravioli thing, they still grabbed you because they see that the potential is there. You know, so, I mean, you know, I wish you the best with them. Mm-hmm. You know, I hope you further yourself. I'm glad you got yourself a chick now. You know, you're doing your thing. And, you know, maybe you won't be so salty when you lose if you got a broad to lick your wounds when you go home.
Actually, I've been very happy the last month or so, to be honest. I've been very happy. You know, there's a lot of stress that's been taken off my back. You know, people think that I'm all about games, man. Like, honestly, to be real, not fuck these games, but they're fun and all, but It is what it is, man. I lose, it's whatever to me these days. Like, before, I used to get super duper mad when I lose, but now it's just like, I don't want to even go to every tournament. I just want to go to, like, TFC and Canada Cup, and that's it, man. Every other tournament in the tri-state area I could get to on my own, you know? I told Steve Corp, I don't need you to sponsor me to every fucking event. It's just that I'm a little upset that final round of CEO I couldn't get to because, you know, Empire couldn't help me get there. And those are the two of the biggest tournaments of the year. You understand me?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah,
those
I
are
agree.
two huge tournaments. So, I was really affected by that.
No, and like I said, understandably, understandably so. I mean, I mean, I would be affected. Anybody would. If you're out trying to get to events, and every time you're trying to get to an event, and it's like pulling teeth. You got to kind of say, like, how long can you do it? Before you just say, I got to find an alternative way of getting there. And your alternative, and Triforce has put this out there publicly. He's not a sponsor. So he's
good
not,
dude. He's an amazing guy. He's one of the smartest guys too. But
and
Go
ahead. No, I'm sorry.
In terms of putting out for the players, I don't feel he's done that. Like recently, he hasn't really done that for a while. And like I said, it's not fully his fault.
No, there's hands that are in this pot that are pulling strings, and I'm not a conspiracy person, but people do fuck with them. And I mean, even like I said, it wasn't the Steam company that was telling them to dance like Chef Boyardee. That was some troll that was saying, "Can you just ask him to do this too?" And it had to have been a high enough troll to actually make Steam company actually kind of go, "Maybe no." It's shit like that that's just stupid.
Yeah, I told them don't do that. Did they do it?
No.
Oh, okay. I told them not to do that. So I said, do not mess with Triforce at all. Leave them alone. Let the situation die out. Because, they want to do it for business purposes. I felt, you shouldn't make a mockery of a man, period. It's just wrong. So don't do that. But they didn't do it out of respect for me. They didn't do it.
And that's a good thing.
I can't be involved with Empire Arcadia as a I can't. I can't, because it's too much drama around it, and it has too much of a negative vibe on me.
Yeah, you gotta build your own reputation, not get fucked with based off of the reputation of somebody else.
Like I'm gonna start dropping content and possibly streaming soon as well. So I don't want to lose viewers because I'm affiliated with Empire Arcadia. I want to have viewers because they're affiliated with me and my content. I don't want them to overlook my content because I'm affiliated with that.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I mean, you gotta, if you're gonna build the brand, build it your way. Mm-hmm. It's not a jab against Triforce. It's like I said, it's very simple. You control your own destiny. If you want to stream, stream. If you don't want to stream, don't stream. If you want to get your name out there, you want to go to every event from here to California and hit every tournament, and your sponsor's willing to do that, then that's what you do. But you got to make the decisions that you want for you, and you got to make them concrete. You can't second guess yourself. And when you spend time worrying about the brand, the EMP brand, and again, being friends, it's hard to hear people bash them, and it's like, once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, but every other time you walk into a room, somebody got to say something bad about them, and it's not true, but it's the fact that you got to consistently hear it.
That's the exact. So you exactly know what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, like I said, it's not a matter of, oh, fucking Triforce make me do. No, you get to a point where it's like, I understand. Everybody thinks Triforce is this big scammer. He's not. He's not this big scammer. But if I got to hear it every day, I just don't want to hear it no more. It's not. It's not true. I can't say that a million times and still be satisfied with the answer.
Yo, I got here today. Mm-hmm. And all people were like, "Oh, Triforce this, Triforce that." I'm like, "Come on!" Like I just got here. Like I can't put my bags down without hearing, "Oh, yo, Triforce is on Twitter. Triforce this, Triforce that." Yo, you heard what they said on Reddit? You're like, "Come on!" Like nah, man.
Well, I mean, again, hopefully you do fucking really well. You know, you get well rested. Hopefully, you get to whatever events you want to get
It's
to.
not, James, to be honest, it's not even really about doing well at Evo for me, man. I'm just happy to be here with all my fucking friends from out of state and other countries, man. I'm just happy to be around them. We had dinner today. We was chilling. I want to do well, obviously, but it's about being around people that I really, 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 really like and I'm cool with. You know, some people you only see once a year. They only come to Evo, like Alioun and people like that.
Yeah.
I get to chill with, like that's why I wanted to come, because I want to chill with people. It's not even just playing. I want to chill with people. If I don't do good, all right, there's 127 Japs in Street Fighter 4. I don't expect to do great.
Yeah.
I'm trying to survive out here. I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to survive.
Yeah, but you know what? Again, I know people love to rip into me thinking I hate Evo. Evo's a great freaking event. I can never begrudge what Evo is. And it is the world stage as far as events go. To have that opportunity to be there, with beyond the game, again, the people that you've come in contact with throughout the years, it's the grand poobah of meeting everybody, because this is the event where everybody goes to meet. You might get, like I said, an infiltration down at final round, then you might get Daigo at ECT, and Tokido over in freaking and SoCal Regional, but you don't get everybody together. This is where you get everybody together, and that's the greatest part about the event. It is not about the event as much as it is about the friendships. I know that sounds very kumbaya.
No, I know what you mean.
But it really is, and I credit the cannons who put the event together, but I credit the people that show up to the event for making the event what it is. It has nothing to do with the cannons and Wizard. It has to do with every player that said, I'm making sure I can't go to any tournament this year. I can only go to one, so I'm going to Evo. And that's what makes the event great. And I'm glad, because I was worried. I was like, man, it sucks he's not going. And then when I found out that, what had happened, initially I was like, good, Sanford made a stand. And, and then I said, when I found out today that you were at Evo, I was like, oh shit. And then as news started trickling to me, that's when I said, okay, good. You know what? Things are going right for him now. And again,
yeah, my life is pretty okay now, man. I've been happy. Like I said, I've been very happy. And I need to get rid of all negativity in order to be happy. That's just the way I see it. I can't have negativity around me and expect to be happy.
Oh yeah, I agree.
I gotta change something.
And change is good. Change is good. Mm-hmm. Now let me ask you this: can I bring these other guys back in now?
Absolutely.
Yeah, let me bring them back in. All right. Hold on. All right, you all there? My 750 people in my chat now.
Trickling in.
Slowly, everybody's trickling back in.
That was some good shit, Sanford.
Yeah, I respect that so much.
That was really good. Yep.
Who's not in yet?
Trickling in.
All right, we got Truf. Everybody else, whoever didn't fall off, they'll eventually pop in. Triforce, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So, what say you, sir?
Great speech.
There's nothing much to say. I just wanted to, in defense of my sponsor's position, because obviously everyone's going to vote.
Who is that?
Grabbing.
Oh, it's the Caribbean.
Cheeks as if your pussy was a...
It's Caribbean Ragna.
No, he's gone. Fucking morons. Really?
James, can you do me a favor, James?
What's that?
Can I have a one-on-one with you, please?
Yeah. Hold on. Oh. Hold on. Let me do this. Hold on. I'm going to drop you and pick you up on my phone. right, let's keep the trolling down to a minimum while I take this. Truth, you back?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm
right.
just... Yeah.
Alright, let me take this. You run my chat for a while. Keep it civil.
Everyone dies. Cool. Communist rule. Woohoo!
I feel like Sanford Kelly really really summarized the image that EMP has in a negative way.
No,
like,
I'm tired of being fucking poor. Tired of being poor and wants money.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of people look at EMP like I'm not part of the FGC community, but even just looking in the Smash Bros Reddit, people without the drama aside, people just think, oh, it's a terrible corporation. They're not making money. Our players aren't gaining anything from this. And Sanford Kelly just elaborated on that perfectly.
Yeah, it's like you can see.
He finally listened. He finally fucking listened. There's a difference. There's a difference between he didn't innovate shit. He finally listened. That's the problem. He stopped being Morpheus and he started being a fucking man. Sometimes it pays to be cryptic about shit, but after a while, when you hungry for like 2-3 fucking weeks, you'll throw that cryptic shit aside and you'll go for what you can get. And that's just what it comes down to. I mean, he's right. He has a lot of responsibilities that he has to take care of. And unfortunately, when it comes to playing video games, unless that shit is making you some real money, you gotta check it, because now, like I said, he got a woman. He's doing his own thing. He's trying to do his own, and shit, you can't get that shit by fucking around. You can't get that shit by saying, "Oh, baby, if I can get to this tournament, we can get paid." Fuck that.
It's like you could see like I'm just like a stream monster, right? And I've been watching like a lot, and I could see like the depression that goes on with all this stuff. It's like ever since the stick throw, right? It's like that's when people started blowing up Sanford for like whatever, and it's just like I can at least see the depression, and it's just like it's good that
he's just dealing with a lot of stuff.
No, yeah, exactly. And it's like
Alright, it's like 5 a.m. on the East Coast. You all have a good night. Yeah. Shout out to
Peace out. Peace out.
Noel Brown Beats.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys sit tight for a second. I'm gonna bring Triforce on by himself.
Okay.
They good.
Alright. Alright. Just you and me, sir.
Alright, so, okay. Just wanted to say that, I want to speak out for my sponsors, to explain to them the situation so everybody understands. When we announced the DigiGear Pro, esports apparel, accessory, and merchandise partnership that we had, I spoke to Sanford. This is when we were trying to deal with the situation with us in France and returning home and our plans. I told Sanford that when we got the energy drinks especially, that we wanted to push the new sponsor. And Sanford told me that he can't give me a definitive answer because, as Sanford explained to everyone here on the stream, that if Yipes leaves, Sanford will go. And he doesn't want to put me in a situation where he says yes and then Yipes leaves and then he goes, because then that would leave me hanging with the sponsor. So because of that, I wasn't able to prepare anything in terms for Sanford. As for Mewtwo King and Armada, Mewtwo King and Armada had made their plans earlier in the year. Mewtwo King is a very, what's the word for this? Mewtwo King, does Mewtwo King. Has always been that way.
Yeah.
And same thing for Armada. All of Armada's trips are paid for in advance. A lot of people don't want to think that I had anything to do with that. Those players took care of themselves because of the understanding of what our organization is trying to do as a whole. so I didn't pay for them. So when the suggestion is that those players are going everywhere and then the other players at EMP are not, it gives the suggestion that I am sending these players places and then I'm not paying for the other players, which it's not the truth. So I just want to put that out there. Because Sanford was not able to fulfill any of the responsibilities of the new sponsor that we took on board, the sponsor was not inclined to do any favors. And when the situation came up for Evo, Sanford told me CEO was not important to him. Evo was the most important thing to him. And I told him, okay, I completely understood. I went to the sponsor and I asked. The sponsor said no, which put me in a situation because I really wanted to get Sanford out to the sponsor. We onboarded a new sponsor, which was No Scope, and unfortunately, it's a new sponsor, and I could not get that to happen for him. Against my better judgment, I was told by several members in the organization and by the representative from Digital, it would be a bad idea to try to do a donation drive for Sanford, as it would look bad on the organization. KDZ told me if it's an issue, actually KDZ came in the stream and said, listen, if this is going to be an issue because Triforce is asking for donations due to this unique situation, which between him and Sanford, it's not a big deal for him. He'll just stay home. It's not that big of a deal. KDZ also flew himself out to Evo last year when his car broke down on him and his plane ticket was paid for. He came out of his own pocket and went. And then he paid for his own self to go to VXG as well. Although Sanford's plane ticket for VXG was comped. But this is not here to cross-reference Sanford. It's here to put the facts out. I just want to let this be known because we need to let it be known what the organization has done. So unfortunately, due to a last-minute situation, Empire Arcadia was not able to raise the money for Sanford, although we tried to prepare the situation for him months in advance, and we were told that he could not make a decision. So Sanford was put into a situation where obviously he's been pressured. He's made that obvious on the stream, stating that he's tired of the community constantly lambasting me and indirectly him, and that pressure has, broken through his tolerance. And Steam has presented him with an opportunity after trying to humiliate me for that, and now they're benefiting from it. So I wish the best to Sanford, as I do for any player that leaves the organization, and that's pretty much it. I'm going to look at the rest of the members that are still in the organization, and I will work with them to the best of my ability. That's it. I have to go to sleep now. It's 4 o'clock here, and I have to get up at 6 to go back to Digicel in the morning.
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock here already.
Yeah. And work. So yeah.
I hear you. Again, I mean, you can tell Sanford, this isn't a, you guys have been friends for a long time. This isn't I don't think this isn't Sanford jabbing at Triforce as much as it is just looking out for his own interest. And it's not something that I'm sure came lightly to him, especially, being involved with you for as long as he has. I hope, something like this doesn't come between you guys. I mean, you guys at the end of the day have been friends for 15 years, so I mean, that's something that, you don't get in the FGC. I mean, I got guys like Summoning, guys I've been friends with for 25 years. We haven't talked for 10 years, and we come back and we're hanging out again like we never stopped hanging out. We don't agree on a lot of things, but, at the end of the day, we met through games. We became friends through games. We tried to grow through games. We went in different directions, but by no means does that mean me and him are still no longer friends. And that's something that I want to definitely, because like you said, you guys are more than friends. You're family. even him leaving EMP in general is not. It's not a jab at you as much as it is saying, hey, look, I'm trying to do something. I'm trying a different route. You know, and I hope you don't take it that way, that it's a personal thing at you. Now, maybe, like you said, he's pressured into saying things, but, you know, you kind of just got to let, you know, I hate to say it's like letting your kid go out for his first time and drive the car. You know, you're going to be like, yo, what's he going to do? And it's, you know, the sad thing is, you know, he's a 30-year-old guy trying to drive his car for the first time. So, I mean, I wish him the best. I obviously wish you the best with it, you know, with Empire, and I'll always, you know, welcome you on this show. None of this is anything OBS-wise. It is ironic that I asked you that question the other day, and I had no idea that this was going to happen. But, you know, I mean, it's just things happen. You know, and again, I hope you don't take it personal from him, because I know, you know, all he's ever done is talk highly to me about you. You know, and he sees it as a, you know, a change for him, and hopefully it works out for the best. You know, and hopefully you guys continue to be friends, that this doesn't end a friendship over a sponsorship.
No, James, I don't have any children.
These are your children. Yeah, these are your children.
No, they're not.
You know, the children are just growing up now and flying the coop. Which sometimes you just got to step back and say, you know what? I wish you the best. I hope you succeed at what you want. But you know, it's not easy. I got to admit, I know right now you're not feeling it. You know, so I mean, I'm gonna let you go, because I don't want to, you know, I don't want to sit there and hound you about it. You know, it's not a OBS blasted Triforce moment. It's, you know, it's just life.
Yeah. All right then, James. I'll talk to you later.
You got it, brother.
All right.
Later. All right, let's see. Let's see who we got. Normal. All right, let me bring in the normals. All right, I got anybody here? I got fucking JP, right?
I'm here.
All right, got you back. Ryan, you're back.
Yep.
Fucking Mr. Dichotomy, you keep failing, so I'm gonna remove you from the chat. With Knucklehead fucking Truth, he's still Knucklehead Truth, David Russell, Brian, you're back. Why are all the fucking copper people back?
I'm not Cap.
No?
No, just a stream monster.
Alright, well, I mean, you guys heard it here. I mean, Kelly, I don't know if he can still connect. I don't know if Truth is still going to connect, but, you know, I'll let these people ring and see if they ring in. I just woke up and see Sanford listing EMP blow up to 500. Okay, whatever. You know, you guys heard it here. You know, so Sanford is not connected anymore. He must have split off. Jazz is off. If you don't pick him out, I'll let him try to ring. I mean, it is what it is. You know, I mean, again, guys, you know, the worst thing this community can do to somebody is play pile on. You know, I mean, again, Triforce, you know, has done the best he can with what he's got and how he goes and how he does what he does. He has housed guys, taking care of guys, and you heard him, you know, he says, I don't have any children, you know. Well, these were his children, basically. And to see, you know, somebody leave, it's hard, but, you know, guys gotta, you know, you get to a point in your life where you gotta take your life in your own hands. You know, and I think that's what, you know, Kelly's looking to do now, and, you know, I wish him the best. He's always welcome on this show. But I am going to wrap this up, actually, because I got to get to work, and you four guys are the last ones left. So what I'm going to do is starting from Ryan, working to right. Get your shout outs to your Reddit folks and whoever else you're part of, and we're going to drop this up, and I'm going to wrap this up. Ryan.
Oh, who's first?
Ryan.
Brian.
Bueller.
What,
Ryan.
me? Okay.
Not Brian, Ryan. But
Okay.
you know what? Ryan, do you hear me, Ryan? Test 1, 2, 3, 4. You're gone like a fucking $5 whore. Boop. All right. Next, fucking. We'll go the other way now. Fucking crying Brian's cousin over here, Brian Island.
All right. Yeah, I just wanted to say, I respect Sanford's decision. I hope he bodies some fools. All hail the Steam King. And just that's about it really. And best of luck to Triforce as well, of course. And yeah, that's about it.
What are you, jingling a chain over there?
No? Does it sound like I am?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I'm on my iPod headphones.
This
so.
FGC wand.
And guys, again, I understand. I see the Reddit guys going nuts on Triforce all the time. Just, if you're gonna do it, be somewhat couth about it. Have a little couth. It's like, I've had people to wish me cancer. I'm like, really? You want me to get cancer? That's how bad you hate me. That you have such disdain for me. For all that I did was give people that don't have an opportunity to go on a show and say what they want. I give you an opportunity, so you wish me cancer.
It goes back to that conversation about internet culture, really, when it boils down to it. Just people say that shit. It sucks. And
I mean, listen. I got thick skin. Ain't nobody. I mean, I just told the guy I would dig his mother up and bang her out. I mean, it don't matter to me. But it's. I might be stronger. Connor, you might be weaker. It's very simple. If both of us put our hands on a hot stove, who pulls their hand out first? Does that mean I'm stronger because I don't? No. That just means everybody's got a different threshold for pain. And the fact of the matter is that you could tell me to go fuck myself, but maybe they tell Connor to fuck himself and he takes it a different way.
Mm-hmm.
And guys, everybody says how mean I am. I'm actually I'm a considerate dick. I'm a very considerate dick because I'll say something, like I'll analyze you, Brian, and before I turn around and tell you to go fuck your mother, I'm gonna be like, well, let me make sure his mother's alive, and make sure make sure he didn't get molested, and make sure he doesn't take things super emo, And then when I realize who you are, then I'll jab at you.
Yeah, of course.
But then that jab is, but if I got to know you, then the odds are, if I still talk to you, guess what? We're friends.
Yeah.
And if you can't take the jokes from the 70s that I like to diss out to people,
I love that stuff. I love it.
Then it's like you're going to have to fucking deal with it. Or I won't do it. I'll be like, oh, God, he's a fucking emo. If I tell him to go fuck his mother, he's going to go fucking go home and cry to his mother.
Yeah.
But it's like, guys, have some consideration for Triforce before you go throwing rocks at him.
Be a little empathetic. Yeah.
It's like so many stream monsters think like, oh yeah, it's just random people, right? And they're like, oh yeah, we know all these things because we hear a bunch of rumors, so it's gotta be fucking true, right? Like it's just humanity. Like it has nothing to do with just the FGC or anything. It's just people like to talk shit, and ever since the internet was created, people are like, oh, well, people don't know who I am, so I can just fucking say whatever I want, right?
Ironically, being the old fuck that I am, that's actually entirely not true. Because I was on the internet back, when everybody was using fucking Unix and Telnet into websites, and Microsoft and Netscape didn't even have browsers yet.
Yeah.
And
it's more so this culture than our generation.
Exactly. It's the culture. The culture is what basically conditioned us now to say, like, oh, I can go on the internet. I seen a video of some dude who was watching a video on Facebook, and the video shows like a guy and a girl, and they were fucking going on all these trips all over the place and having a good time, and he's like just this fat slovenly motherfucker, and he's like, well, I can do that. So what he does is he just starts walking around town, taking pictures in front of him, like a Starbucks. Just goes up to some strange girl, takes a picture. You know, goes on a trip somewhere, sees a mountain view, takes the picture by the mountain view, and just grabs some strange girl and says, "Oh, my new girlfriend," you know, and puts all this up on Facebook. And when you look at his life on Facebook, he looks like the studliest motherfucker in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And then in reality, he's sitting in his fucking mom's basement eating Hot Pockets.
Exactly. It's like, it's so much easier to like attract girls on the internet because you could do whatever you want. You know, nobody's gonna know. But when they see you in person, it's just like, people take the internet for granted. They think they could just say whatever the fuck they want, but when you see you in person, it's like, you're done.
I think what the bigger problem is I don't think the entire blame or the problem is on the people that say stuff. I think the problem comes more when the people respond to the stuff. And that's the problem with Triforce, is that Triforce loves to come on OBS every week and respond to these people. That's why it keeps happening every week.
Yeah,
because
I agree.
you're coming on here 100%. And responding to everybody.
Yeah, don't feed the trolls. That's like Internet 101.
It's also part of, you know, Triforce and myself. I mean, I'm guilty of it at times too. I mean, you know, guys went after me when the Homeboy Tyson video went out. And the hate, now, again, was it my fault for playing it? Absolutely. I should have watched the video before I put it up, but I did not. I just said, oh, Homeboy Tyson video. Everybody in the MK community laughs their ass off, and we just went with it. So after it happened, I kind of did a ooh, ah. But you want to know the truth? I would have still played it if I watched it. I would have still played it because I thought it was funny. I like South Park, Dick humor, Family Guy. I don't need to have to be the mature guy talking about the Wall Street Journal on the show.
Yeah, not 100% of the time.
You know, and the fact that, you know, the video caused such controversy and such negativity, you know, that it wasn't Wizard, it wasn't Keats that set me off. It was the people that surround this FGC that came at me with, you know, private messages, die of cancer, you're a piece of shit, you're homophobic, you're racist. And I'm going, I can't take it.
Of course.
I don't have the ability in me. I'm born in a generation that I wish I had I could be the lawnmower motherfucking man and go through the fucking computer and rip the guy's fucking heart out that said it to me. And said, you're going to talk shit, I'll come after you. You know, but unfortunately, you know, Triforce and me both suffer from, you know, shut the fuck up syndrome, which is if you're going to talk shit to me, I'm going to talk it back 10 times more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and Triforce has been in this scene a long time. I was in it and left. You know, I left it because of life. But, you know, so he's been getting the brunt of it a hell of a lot longer than I have. So I can't blame him for doing it, but you're right in the sense that, you know, after a while he's got to kind of step back and be like, well, now he is, but that's good. You know, step back and just say, they're going to talk shit. Eventually they'll never, somebody will say Triforce and all that'll mean to them is a fucking, a triangle in Zelda.
Yeah.
Eventually it'll be in the past, yeah.
You know, and again, you know, he's still got his thing going on. He's doing his work down in Jamaica. I hope he succeeds. I hope he gets paid for all the work that he's put in. You know,
for all the shit he's gotten,
and all the shit
he gets something out of it.
It's kind of silly though. It's like, you know, like, it's true. Like the only reason people hate Triforce, like they say, like, you know how you was saying earlier about like, oh, you would donate to PR Rog or Justin Wong or whatever, but you wouldn't donate to me. And there'd be this whole fucking thing. It's like, it's public image. Like, when you present yourself publicly. Sorry, I'm a little drunk. And it's just like Justin Wong. You know, he doesn't talk shit. He never does. You know, he's this nice guy that everybody likes.
Yes, man. Yeah.
Exactly. So it's like, and when it comes to donations, people just donate because, you know, they like the person. That's just how it is. They're not gonna be like, oh, I fucking demand my money back. You know, like 9 months later or whatever. No, it's public fucking image. And Triforce coming on to OBS all the time, talking shit, feeding the trolls on Twitter, Facebook, whatever. It kind of is his own fault, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, you just, just to fucking ignore it. Like you're.
Yeah.
I don't know
It's
how.
not easy. It's not easy. I'm
I
telling
know,
you
no,
now.
no, no.
Let's go back to when Triforce said that there's some things that where if he does ignore it, that paints a picture that whatever that person's saying is
it's
true.
the catch-22 that he's always talking about.
Yeah.
But still,
it's not easy.
the problem is
Not
that
to say that he's
the problem is that now he can't stop it. The problem is that this has been going on for a long time. That's the problem.
It's like this. Look, if I turn around and I go on to Reddit tomorrow and go, Triforce stole $100 from me, they will all go, see, he's a fucking thief. See, he's a fucking thief. Now, if he goes on Reddit and defends it and says, no, JamessMK, he's a fucking liar, he's going to get, see, that grimy motherfucker's always acting grimy. They're not going to say James didn't take the $100. Maybe he's right. You know, they're not going to say that. They're going to point it back at Triforce and say, why are you, like today, why are you being a snitch? He just said something on this show that, not for nothing, that's pretty fucked up. You know, and it's like, you know, rather than people go, oh shit, that's fucked up, Arturo's fucked up. No, it's Triforce, you're a snitch. But then if you turn around and you say, you know, Triforce took $100 from me, and I don't discredit it, and Triforce explains it, he says, yo, you're just covering up. But then if Triforce says he did take the $100 from me, now you're a fucking thief. So there's no way for him to defend, you know, and if he doesn't say nothing, whatever that statement is only going to get perpetuated more because Brian never heard the response. So he's assuming, well, JP, you said he stole $100, so it must be true. And he has no way. He has no way of getting himself out of that corner.
It boils down to his reputation. It boils down to his character. It's like,
it's like, and it's kind
which
of
is
like,
why he's getting out of it. I think he finally realized there's nothing he can do.
He realized he fucked up too much. You know,
he has to walk away. It's the only way.
Exactly. Like he's done too much.
And I think he's been avoiding that because, in that sense, like the internet community wins, right?
Yeah, you don't want.
Gone.
It's
a hard
pride.
decision.
It's a pride thing.
Yeah, but I think with Triforce also, what I got the sense from is that he always kind of wants to have the one up on people. When people ask him questions, he kind of wants to have that. He wants to have the final word. That's why he has these quick remarks that, you know, you listen to yourself and how you asked me your question and repeat it to yourself, and you just answered your own question.
Definitely
that way,
nitpicks.
the way,
kind of like
that's
the way
why
he talks or whatever.
Yeah, and that's why I feel like it's good for him to walk away, but it's not going to be the easiest thing to do because he always wants to have that final word.
Yeah, he's always a final word guy, but that's I am too. So, you know, again,
it's not like a bad thing.
It's again, you know, I don't know how old each of you are.
I'm 26.
JP.
Wow, 26.
I'm 19.
Connor?
19 as well.
Okay, so two 19-year-olds, two 26-year-olds. All right, I'm 45. All right, my mentality is this. Sometimes nothing said is better, but if you're going to bash me, I'm going to bash you 100-fold, even if that takes me to the point of getting violent.
Yeah.
You know, and you guys come from a mentality that everybody gets a gold star for trying. No, you don't. If you come in last place, fuck you. You get dick. You go home with your cock in your hand.
That's what's sad. Like, that's what it's become, you know? Like, even back in when I was, like, younger, I still never agreed with that. Like, even now, I'm like, no. Like, you have to fucking try. Or, like, you're not going to get sympathy from me, fuck. Like, just for trying, you know? Like, that's stupid. Like, people raising their kids these days. It's like, kids these days are so fucking stupid. They have no respect. You know, I'm 26 and I'm saying this shit, right? And it's just like, you get a star for trying, like you said. That's bullshit. They're not going to learn anything from it.
Let me ask all four of you this. If you guys, you know, we'll say at, I don't know, 15 years old. At 15 years old, if you went out and told your mom and dad, hey, I'm going out to Billy's house, and you showed up 2 days late, what happens when you come home?
Oh my God!
I'll get a lot of shit.
I don't get home. I don't go home.
Although I live alone there since it was.
I don't even want to talk.
I know I'm gonna get fucked when I get home.
What happens to you?
Ass kicking.
What kind of ass kicking?
I want to get
what
my
is
ass
it?
kicked.
What objects are you being hit with?
Wooden spatula.
How about a broom handle?
Wooden spatula. that's been broken on me a few
Spatula
times.
definitely been there.
JP?
Extension cords.
I wouldn't get hit, but I wouldn't be able to do anything for God knows how long.
Yeah, my situation's definitely a bit different. I definitely would not get abused in any way, but I would be in
see
some
what you just
deep
said?
shit.
Wait. See what you just said? Now
I would not get abused
exactly
in any way.
It ain't abuse in my eyes. I came from a generation. I did that one time. You know what? You know what my mother did? She tied me to a chair in the kitchen with a bag of bagels. Tied my hands and my legs to the chair, and she says, "I want you to see how I felt, wondering where you are, where I couldn't do shit. I had to be. I basically was sitting here with my hands and legs tied. I couldn't find my son." And at the time, I thought that was fucked up. Now, I'm not talking about the ass whoopings my father gave me. Like, my mother, she hit me up to like 13. At 13, we started laughing at her.
Yeah.
You know, but my father brought the pain. You know, my mother hit me with a car.
That's fucked up, dude.
You know, why did she hit me with a car? Because I wanted to act like a spoiled little brat, and I asked her to give me a ride. And I would think I was actually like 17. And I needed a ride to my girlfriend's house. So I asked her to give me a ride. My mother was a pain in the ass. She'd be like, "No, in a minute." In a minute turned into like 2 hours. And now this girl's calling me up going, "Where are you?" Well, I'm trying to get my mother to take me, but she's not bringing me. So my mother finally just like got mad at me for asking 100 times. Said, "I'm not taking you nowhere." So I took the Christmas tree. I picked it up and threw it across the fucking room. And then she goes, "I'll take you. I'm sorry. I get in the car, and this is how smart my mother is. I get in the car, I sit down in the shotgun, and my mother goes, "Oh shit." And I'm like, "What?" She goes, "Dad's gonna kill me." I'm like, "What?" She goes, "I broke the fucking headlight in front of the car." I'm like, "What?" She says, "Go see if it's on." And as I go in front of the car, she guns it and hits me with the car, puts it back in the spot, and says, "Fuck you, I ain't taking you nowhere." Now,
see, but in today's standards, everybody's so politically correct. If that happened and somebody like submitted that to some sort of newspaper or something, your mom would be getting so much shit on the internet for that. They'd be saying you should be taken away from her. She's a terrible parent. Blah blah blah.
Ridiculous.
But you want to know something? They also locked us in cars with the heat.
Did you see that? Has anybody seen that video on the front page of Reddit? That guy.
Don't go on the news if they do that now.
But my mother wasn't stupid either. My mother had a choice. Now look, you have two annoying brat sons that were just outright like, we would walk into a store and knock clothing racks off and fucking steal shit and do whatever the fuck we wanted.
Man, you guys were nuts.
It sounds like my life when I was a kid.
and because of that, my mother had a tough decision to make. Now, as a parent, you're like, okay, here's my choice. I can bring my two delinquent sons into the store who are going to do nothing but cause chaos, or I could leave them in the car and take a chance. So she would open the windows. It ain't like she would fucking... But then the worst part was my mother would come back out after leaving us in the car, and there we are on top of the hood, fucking running all over the car, fucking jumping on other people's cars, having a fucking field day.
I'd smack you.
Exactly. You would have no choice.
Hell no, yeah.
And getting your ass whooped... Like,
you learn.
You do learn. People are like, well, fear doesn't teach you. Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. Fucking right.
Damn straight. If you do something bad, there's a fucking severe punishment.
Fucking right. My mom used to...
Especially when you're younger, and like some people say, okay, fear works, but reason is better over time. Well, yeah, when you're a kid, you can't reason with a kid.
No, of course not.
Stupid-ass teenager.
Like I gave you the analogy earlier. How do you know a stove is hot unless you burn your hand on it? And how many times did you burn your hand on a stove after you burnt it once bad?
Once was enough.
Exactly.
I'll tell you that, yeah.
The best way to learn is the fucking hard way. Like, you never forget it that way.
Oh, yep.
At 15 years old, I hitchhiked around the country. I called my mother up from the train station, and I said, yeah, I'm going around the country. 15. And I spent a year on the road. So... How do you deal with a kid that does something like that? And what was funny is once I got out of New York State, they couldn't call. I turned 16 the day after I told her I was leaving. Yeah. So I was 16. They couldn't claim me as a runaway.
Had it planned out and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did such bad things as a kid. I was a pyro. I used to go, there was a 7-Eleven by my house where we used to play games. And I would, just for fun, take a book of matches, and there was a dumpster there. Let's light the dumpster on fire, just to see the reaction.
You know what, James?
What?
People do all that shit you do back then. They do it now, but they do it on the internet. That's the difference.
Hell yeah.
That's the difference.
So I was the original internet famous.
Yeah, that's the difference. People now just sit on the internet or on their tablet and do all that shit you used to do. And instead, they type it out and they just sit and do all that shit.
Yeah, it's funny because like I'm 26 and my mom and she like my dad had MS and he was in the hospital, living in the hospital with MS. He could barely speak since I was like 4 years old, right? So it was just my mom living with my grandma and my brother, and they were from Croatia. So immigrant parents, you know, they don't take shit. So same thing happened to me. And that's why I turned out good. Like I respect people and I know like things not to do and like I honestly like it's true. More parents these days need to hit their kids. Like it's just the way it should be. Like it works. Just don't go overboard, of course. I mean some parents go nuts, but it's true. Like it should always be that way. It actually works.
It does, you know, and that's the thing that, you know, with this new internet age and, you know, again, growing up, you know, I had a 286 computer back in 1980, you know, and, you know, it was like one K of RAM was $1,000. Now you look at technology now and you're like fucking a terabyte of RAM. Really? You know, and it's like $8. You're like, get the fuck out of here. You know, but times change, but at the same time, like, again, you know, there's certain words, I'm not repeating the words, but they've been repeated in the past on the show, that cut people deep. I mean, there was somebody that I saw on Twitter who's a girl, and she's a model, and she models for certain stuff, and she used this word. And nobody even looked at the context that the word was used. They just said, oh my God, you said that word. And it's like, you know, it's become such, it's so cliche now to become this, you know, quote unquote white knight defenders of shit. And the girl was like, oh, you know, she apologized to the person. And I'm like, it was in the context that it was used. It had nothing to do with, you know, homophobia or anything. It was just her angry and she used that word. And I understand that certain people take it to extremes. I mean, I have a lot of friends that happen to be gay that they laugh. You know, I've had them listen to all the Homeboy Tyson things. They think it's the funniest fucking thing ever.
Yeah, I got friends like that, yeah.
You know, and it's like, you know, it's kind of like, you know, a white guy being able to use the word nigger when you're talking to somebody if they're black. You could do it, you know, I could do it with, you know, guys that I know, but I can't go up to Harlem and just go talking to people like that without me expecting at least one person to go, who gave you permission to use that word, you know? And this society is so, as JP was saying, it's so internet frenzied to become internet celebrities. You know, I see these World Star videos, I'm going, really? Like, that's like your claim to fame? You got punched out in a video for going up and telling a bunch of black guys, I want to show you my meat? You know, and that's something that, you know, is actually pretty destructive to the FGC. You know, in retrospect, back to the FGC, this, again, this mentality that, well, I could say what I want because I'm just trolling. And it's like, well, at what point do you say trolling is no longer trolling? It's being just a malicious fuck.
Trolling is like another word, just being an asshole nowadays.
Yeah, man. Trolling's gotten like way out of control since like the internet started in the 90s.
Like, it used to be funny because people would just make these dumb jokes, you know, but then now it's like, it's just...
Dude, it used to be like somethingawful.com, man, and now it's like blown up everywhere.
Yeah, now these people are swatting each other. Another person got swatted today on stream. That's ridiculous.
Got
man.
what?
Caleb?
Swatted.
Caleb?
What the hell is swatted?
They call the cops on you. Like they say there's like a bomb or something.
They call a SWAT team on you. They say like this guy has a gun or something like that. Something
like a
big.
bomb.
Yo,
they
that
find
shit.
the
They did that
address
at
of the streamer, and then all of a sudden a fucking SWAT team shows up at the streamer's house. There's been, and that's fucking dangerous.
I know. I've seen that happen.
Let me ask you a question. Let's just say hypothetically that they do that, and this is where people got to really keep this in mind. Hypothetically, if somebody does that, and then what winds up happening is the SWAT team comes to the house, and the guy has no idea, and one of the SWAT guys itchy trigger finger and shoots the dude in the head.
Yeah, that's the point. Like, they don't understand.
But it's like, are you willing to take that chance of a oops like that? I mean, that's a little extreme.
Well, internet's just destroying social integrity in general. I mean, these people, there's no single thought in their head that they should be taking responsibility for the action they're doing because they're on the internet. They have an alias. It's not them. It's just what they're typing or whatever.
You know, I could say lots. And I ain't gonna deny. I say lots of fucked up things to people. You know, but you know, a lot of the times, the messages I'm trying to tell people are like underlined, and I don't want them to know straight up what I'm trying to tell them. I want them to go, oh, you're being a dick because you're trying to teach me. I kind of take that fatherly role, which Triforce tries to with his players. You know, I try to teach people lessons. You know, I was talking to 16-bit. You know, 16-bit a couple of weeks ago, saying, "Oh man, you hate me." If I hated you, I would have came after you. I said, hate's a strong word. I ain't got hate. I ain't got time to hate. You know, but when I explained to him what I was trying to do with him, he understood it a lot better. You know, because we basically came from the same cloth, you know, working in the video game business and, you know, having people constantly come up to you and go, dude, come on, tell me a secret for MKX. Tell me this, tell me that. You know, I said to him, I said, you're making enemies by not telling these people, you're making enemies. You don't know it, but you are making enemies because those are the ones that are going to do the fucked up things like what you're saying. You know, because they're pissed. They're like, oh, why won't he tell me? Dude, because it's my job. I signed a non-disclosure. I don't want to lose my job over a fucking secret or a fatality or to learn what character's in the game. You want to learn the next character in a fucking video game? Go to Evo. You know, you'll find out the next character. Yeah. You know, but you know, it's easy to hate. It's harder to fix. And again, I've had enough hate that I said I got to change my tone a little bit. You know, I'm still, you know, that fucking New Yorker, but you know, my whole attitude is I'm a gentler New Yorker to a degree. I don't have to come out here and say I'm going to beat everybody up. I don't want to beat nobody up. You know, I'm a 45-year-old geek that plays video games. You know,
what are you gonna do, huh?
Exactly. Whether you're 19 or 45, we're all fucking geeks, and that's what set me off with the cosplay thing. They're geeks too. Why don't we accept them? What was the need to belittle these girls?
I'm not really sure what happened. I just heard like at the beginning that somebody said some shit and made a girl cry.
Well, basically what had happened is Viscount had turned around to this girl dressed up as Ogre, and she had made her wings for Ogre out of garbage bags.
Oh.
But it looked good. From a distance, it looked good from what I saw. You know, and he turns around to her and says, what are those, garbage bags? Oh, your name is an Ogre now. We're going to call you Red Garbage Bag.
That's fucked up. You know what's funny? Viscount, sorry, doesn't even like fucking... He doesn't even like...
cosplays.
Exactly, so I don't know why Jabali even put him in the panel.
I think it was supposed to be funny, but it backfired.
Yeah, horrible idea. Yeah. Horrible. He'll learn from that.
Oh, yeah. See, that's the one thing about Alex I'll say. Alex will learn from that. And Alex will put, next year, Alex will put a fucking cosplay together, like $10,000 prize or some shit like that, and do it on the up and up. You know, I think he'll definitely, again, you know, I don't hate Alex. You know, everybody always says, yo, you hate Alex. I'm like, dude, I love how people tell me I hate people.
Yeah.
You might as well tell me I hate blacks. Okay, well, I put black people on my show, but I hate them. You know, you hate gays. I've had gay people on my show. I've had transgenders on my show. I don't care what you do with your life. It's your life. You know, but the fact is that if people take this attitude of my way or the highway, you get what we got now, which is the haves and the have-nots, just like in society. You know, top-tier players, West Coast players will say, oh, you guys are ass. Your opinions don't mean shit. Really? Tell me how much your tournament is going to do good when all those have-nots say, fuck it, I'm not going to this tournament no more. You know, you'll see how quickly numbers dwindle. If you belittle your customers will eventually stop coming. You know, Evo has done a good thing. They've learned from their mistakes. I mean, look at the money they're giving out now. They're really showcasing, you know, the event. They're up to, I heard it was about 8,500 people already.
Yeah.
You know, that's beating all the other numbers. You know, UFGT, same thing. Last year was a little fuckery going on. They fixed it. They straightened it out. Keats actually ran a really good event. Alex, same thing, runs a really good event. East Coast, Shin Blanca, Larry, you know, always does a good event. Now, is there issues? Of course, there's always issues. You know, but I can count on my hands how many times I've ever heard a fucking Street Fighter person complain about any event.
Yeah, it's always like
It's always NRSMK, and that's the sad thing. You know, and now NRS, you know, Claude Von Stroke and Pig of the Hut did the MK9 tournament at Evo as a side tournament. They raised like $2,000-$3,000 for the prop prize already.
It's pretty good.
You know, for just donations.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean that's not bad for a game that was supposedly dead.
Yeah.
You know, Injustice is making whatever Injustice makes, but
yeah.
Either way, guys. All right, I'm going to start again with you, Knightmare. If you got any shout-outs to get, because I got to wrap this shindig up, because I got to be on a train. I was supposed to be on a train at 5:30. My next one's at 6:10.
Jesus. No, man. Shout-outs to you. Favorite animals, I guess.
Yes, what's your favorite animal?
Let's go with Rhino, because I like going in head first. Yeah.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
Really? Where are you right now?
I'm in Miami, bro.
I got my
Miami,
head on my ass.
so it's oh, that's why. It's 5:40, so that's why you come up with that joke. Okay.
You're just jealous. You gotta follow that up, you know.
All right, Brian.
Yeah, just, you know, shout out to Stream Monsters. I know a lot of people don't like us, but, you know, we're people, okay? You know, and shout out to Sanford and his decision, of course. And shout out to Triforce, you know, good luck, of course. And just shout outs to pretty much any funny game player. Just anyone. Shout out to humanity. How about that?
And what's your favorite animal?
Elephant?
You don't have to ask. It's not a wrong or right answer for me.
I've never thought about that, so I had to think.
All right, let's move on to JP.
I just want to say shout outs to everybody that watched the show. I think the highest is 800 total. I think that's the highest we've gotten since coming back to Twitch. I'm pretty sure.
I think so too.
I think that's pretty good. Yeah. But good to that. I'm halfway through episode 49. I kind of stopped, but I'm halfway through that. But I'm going to try and finish that sometime. It's probably going to be after Evo. But shout outs to Poverty Chat and everybody watching that. And a quick little anecdote to the Triforce situation. Really, I think this is just the beginning. Next, I think it's probably going to be either Dominion or Yipes is going to be the next one. And, you know, who knows what will happen when that comes about. So
Favorite
I think
animal?
that's it. I answered it last time, but I think I went with Tiger.
Tiger.
Yeah.
All right, Connor, you're it. You're the last.
All right.
Your favorite animal's a cat.
Okay. Well, shout outs to this show. This is actually my first time watching it. So I got to be on it too, so that was fun. I enjoyed it. Shout out to the FGC community having Melee at Evo again this year. It's really exciting for the Smash community. I hope Triforce does okay, even because I hope, you know, with Sanford Kelly leaving, that doesn't cause a lot more negative events to happen. Mewtwo King's already making posts on Reddit about leaving Arcadia, so we'll see how this turns out in the next couple days. I just hope he has, even though he says he's leaving or he's not going to be involved with the fight game community, I hope he finds a way to stay involved with the Smash Bros community, because even though he differentiates the two, he's starting to get just as much flack, just as much hate.
Pretty much.
From Smash Bros players. It just stemmed from the fighting game community, so I hope he figures that out. And yeah. Oh, and my favorite animal is a lynx.
That's the first lynx. I think lynx is the first time I've had. That's
They're fucking cool.
Can I change elephant to cheetah?
You can have a cheetah. Nobody's had that either, I don't think.
All right.
So anyway, guys, let me let you go.
All right.
James, your favorite animal? It's a guinea pig. My favorite animal is a guinea pig. I mean, look at my icon.
Mm-hmm. He said, James, you're my favorite animal.
Oh, I'm his favorite animal. Wow. You're going to pull my tail, huh? That's
more
what he
than
said.
that.
I'll pull your tail. Nah, I don't need no tail pulling, man.
Giggity goo.
I can rope it out all by myself. But let me let you guys go. Let me close this up. And again, you guys are always welcome to come on. You know, depending on the topics. I mean, if I'm talking about female pregnancies in the FGC,
I'll join. I'm involved in that kind of shit. It's not very good. I got fucked up stories about. You'll see one day.
We'll talk. Let me let all four of you go. Let me wrap this up because I got to get my ass in gear for work.
All right.
All right, guys.
Take care. Sounds good.
Peace. All right. So anyway, guys, my little final fucking Jerry Springer speech. Today, a lot has happened on the show. You know, anybody that says this show doesn't deal with the FGC, we don't stream content. We discuss the issues that are in the FGC itself. I mean, eventually we're going to start streaming a little bit, you know, but you could definitely check out OBS Melfix on Twitter and on Twitch and watch streaming from there. DarKNaTaS streams himself sometimes. I really, to get to the core issues of the community, you know, I want to educate people as best as I can from my own personal mistakes to just getting people kind of on a level playing field where, you know, all you guys who pop in on these streams, you know, all these guys that pop in the streams and think esports big money and this and that, you know, keep your ass in check on your own. Learn from other people's mistakes. The money doesn't come. You need to, you know, secure yourself your own future and then enjoy gaming as a hobby. If you can get paid from it down the road, all the power to it. But don't throw all your eggs in one basket and expect money to just pour in. Again, shout outs to everybody that came on today. Shout out to, you know, we broke a OBS return to Twitch record of over 800 viewers. I thank all of you that have come and watched, and even the 300 people that are in the room right now at 5:45 in the morning. I just want everybody to kind of, you know, think before you want to be a dick. You know, I mean, it's easy to be a dick. It's harder to fix a problem when you cause the problem. You know, I wish the best to Triforce. I wish the best to Sanford. I hope Sanford does well at Evo. In fact, everybody that's at Evo, I hope you have a great time. Enjoy it. Do your best, and you know, next week we'll have a round table or a wrap up of Evo, what's transpired, and hopefully, you know, we get some happy people that perform really well. And again, you know, I wish Sanford the best. Wish all you people in the chat the best, you know, but remember, you know, it's easy to rip on somebody, but you got to remember there could be repercussions to it, you know, personal repercussions that maybe you think twice a little bit before you go ripping into people a little too extra hard. And with that, dudes, I'm out, so I will catch you all next week, Tuesday.